Chapter 0. The atmosphere in the private dining room was lively and cheerful. Everyone was seated around a long table in the center of the room. Soon after, a kimono-clad waiter came in with more sake. It was a joyful moment to celebrate our team's successful completion of a major project with Japan. Kundan, one of the team members, called out in a loud voice. I turned to him with curiosity. You're an amazing team leader. I think the company must be very impressed with you. The boss should give you a big award. I agree, another person added. You'll probably get a promotion. Her performance this year has been absolutely outstanding. Even though you're only 26 years old, you're very good at your job. Our company is really lucky. Haha. Thank you very much. I replied with a smile and a slight bow. I was also very happy that such a large and important project could be completed so smoothly. It's a job that I'm fully dedicated to. After graduating from Boston, I returned to Thailand with my mother and my twin brother, DanNuea. Not long after that, I managed to get a permanent job at a trading company. I worked there for almost 4 years. I achieved very good results and promotion went very quickly. Besides being proud of myself, my family also said they were proud of me. Excuse me, I have to step outside for a moment to take a call, I said to my teammates before leaving the restaurant. Why, Duan? Oh, Dan, how is your work in Japan going? Did you finish your project today? Did everything go well? I smiled involuntarily when I heard Duan's voice. No matter how many years passed, Duan was still my adorable little brother, even though he was actually taller than me. Everything is going well. Sorry, as soon as the project was over, the others took me to celebrate. I didn't even have time to call. When will you be back? Maybe, in a few days, I guess. The others said they want to stay and continue traveling in Japan. If I asked to go home early, it would look weird. Well, congratulations on finishing your project. You're really good. I heard that you worked really well this year. If you get promoted again, your salary will definitely be very high. Duan laughed lightly. Haha, thank you. If I get promoted, it would be great. Thank you. Are you celebrating? Am I disturbing you? No, I just went out for a while to talk. How is the stock market situation? Fine, I answered honestly. Oh, right. Do you want loan? Of course. How many? One is enough. Carrying more than one will be troublesome. Okay. We continued the conversation for a while before hanging up. I remembered that I had to buy a loan for now. Loon is a blue dinosaur doll that Now likes to collect. He already had so many at home that there was hardly any room to store them. I looked around. The place felt dark because I was too engrossed in talking on the phone, and I kept walking without direction. When I realized, I was already far away from the restaurant. I was about to turn back when I suddenly felt dizzy and my vision blurred after feeling a blow to my head. Oh, I groaned in pain. A musty odor filled the air, making me scrunch up my nose. My body felt heavy. As my eyes began to adjust to the darkness, I realized that I was chained in a small, square room. I immediately understood the situation. Tiger, Now's lover, is a pretty influential gangster. He had sent 2 men to protect me since I went to college. If I was caught, it's very likely that those 2 people would be dead or injured. I hope they're just hurt. I checked around the room to assess my situation. My hands and feet were chained in a room about 2 by 3 meters, like a bathroom, with cement walls. I knocked gently on the wall. The walls were not very thick. The room was empty, as if it had been built to confine someone. The chains were embedded in the wall. I slowly stood up. The room was about 3 meters high. At the top was a small window with bars, presumably to prevent the prisoner from suffocating. The door to the room was made of thick metal. I couldn't approach the door because it was blocked by the chain. I sat back down, thinking, why did they capture me? For ransom? Interrogation? Revenge for something Tiger did? Do they know I'm not now? I leaned against the wall, tired. I wondered where I was and how long I had been unconscious. As I lay down, I noticed a small hole in the wall. I walked over and peeked. Suddenly, the metal door opened with a bang. I immediately turned my head. 2 men entered. Now, one of them said, crouching down next to me and grabbing my chin to examine my face. I heard you have a twin brother. Are you now? I decided not to answer and kept a neutral expression. Damn it, he let go of my chin. The boss said not to touch you until he comes. But, you're really beautiful. More than the ones in the photos. If you behave yourself, I'll try to follow the boss's orders. He stood up and ordered the others. Bring the food in 1 hour. Okay. The 2 men left. I decided not to answer. Whatever my answer, yes or no, they probably wouldn't believe me and would look for Now. Keeping quiet seemed the best option. If they wanted Now and thought I was him, that meant Now was safe. I felt relieved that I was the one who was arrested. But Now is always with Tiger, so he's safe. If they knew I wasn't Now, but his twin brother, they would probably kill me right away. But I'm sure Tiger will come to my rescue soon, since there's no contact from his men who are responsible for my safety. Unless those two people betray him. I don't think so, we've been together for a long time. But anything can happen. I refocused on the small hole in the wall, a crack in the corner of the room. I looked inside and saw another room similar to mine. Were there others arrested as well? I was shocked to see someone being pushed hard against the wall, then falling to the floor. Then, he was kicked twice in the stomach. From the shoes of the culprit, it seemed that he was the one who talked to me earlier. Won't talk, he yelled as he kicked the man in the stomach again. Are you mute? I've beaten you half to death, but you're not screaming. He bent down, pulling the man off the floor by his collar. Doesn't this hurt? Are you human or not? The beating continued. I didn't know if they would notice the hole in the corner and realize that I was watching. I felt sorry for the man, being beaten mercilessly but not making a sound, until the perpetrator got annoyed. I closed my eyes several times out of fear, then felt relieved when the perpetrator stopped. Before leaving, he said, "He's not human. I've beaten him to a pulp, but he's still not dead." The metal door closed. I looked at the man on the floor who was now leaning against the wall, his face covered in blood. I swallowed, feeling as if I could hardly breathe. Since they were speaking in Thai, I spoke in Thai and hoped he understood. "Kun," I whispered, hoping they wouldn't hear me. "Kun." There was no response, but I was sure he heard me. "Are you okay?" I asked anxiously. I didn't know what he had done to be tortured like this. Maybe he had committed a serious crime, but damn it, what should I do? I can't bear to see someone being tortured like this. "Sorry, I shouldn't have asked. I'm sorry that I can't help you. I got caught too." "How long have you been here? Do you know anything about this place? If we work together, maybe we can escape." "The blood has not stopped flowing. Stay calm." I saw him glance at me briefly, which meant he heard me. Doesn't he understand Thai? But the men spoke to him in Thai. I tried speaking in Japanese and English, but he didn't respond. "It's okay if you don't want to talk. Those people are cruel. Are they taking you for interrogation?" I continued, remembering the man saying, "Aren't you going to talk? Do they want information? If you talk, will they let you go?" "You should tell them. Sorry to interfere, but, you have to choose your life first. It may seem cowardly, but it's not. Life is courage." "I'm sorry." I apologized again, feeling ashamed for meddling in his affairs. I didn't even know his name. "I'm a stranger, and you must have your own reasons." When I stopped talking, silence fell over us. Not long after, food was brought in. I ate with difficulty. They weren't going to poison me. It was pointless. They said their boss ordered them not to do anything to me until he arrived. After all, if they wanted to kill me, they only needed to shoot me in the head, not poison me. After eating, I leaned against the wall. I looked up and there was no sunlight. The dim lights in the room were on. I looked at the man in the next room. He hadn't touched his food. I wanted to talk to him, but decided to keep quiet. Now and Mom always say I'm kind and caring. This time, he slowly sat down. From my vantage point, I could only see his profile. He kept a neutral expression, not answering me. Like yesterday, no matter how badly he was hit, he didn't scream. His injuries made me feel sad. "Kun, what can I do to help you? I'm trapped myself. I have friends who will come to help. Hang in there, I'll get you out of here." I decided to give him a promise so that he would have hope. I don't know why, but seeing someone being tortured hurt me so much. I didn't know what he had done, and I had no right to judge. But I will help him. When Tiger comes to rescue me, I'll ask him to take him too. "You'll be fine," I said. "Everything will be fine." After speaking, he slowly turned his head towards me. It was the first time I saw his face in full. Although it was full of wounds, it was clear that he was young, probably no more than 20 years old. I gritted my teeth. "Kundash. Jayden." "My name is Jayden." Chapter 1. Jayden. I repeated his name. "Nice name." Silence. "My name is DanNuea." I repeated my name. "Are you okay? I think my friends will arrive soon. Please hang on a little longer." He looked away as if he didn't care about what I said. It may be hard to believe someone you just met, and in a place like this, but trust me. As before, he did not respond. Being a prisoner doesn't leave you much to do but sit and think. They brought food at a certain time and then left. I wondered who the boss was who ordered that I not be touched until he came, when he would come, and what he would do to me. The sun set again. Nothing happened to me all day, but Jayden had more injuries. I tried to ask him, but he didn't answer. As night fell, moonlight replaced the sun, and the silence was different from daytime. I heard the sound of the waves. We are near the sea. I believe we have been taken to an island. Japan has many remote islands. If we were trapped on one of them, it would be difficult to find us and escape. We're on an island. Did you know that from the start? I whispered, though I wasn't expecting an answer. Do you have any other information? I thought this was a remote island in Japan, because I was in Tokyo before I was kidnapped. Am I right? This time, he nodded slightly. It's okay. Japan has many remote islands, I said quietly. It'll be hard to find us, but Tiger will make it. I kept trying to comfort him. Just a few minutes later, the metal door to Jayden's room opened. I knew what was coming, and my chest ached. I gritted my teeth as Jayden was hit again. My heart was racing, filled with emotion. I couldn't let them know about the hole in the wall, or we couldn't talk or plan anything. But, stop. He's going to die, don't you see? I yelled, unable to hold back any longer. They stopped and looked in the direction of the sound. What is it? Where did it come from? One of them walked to the corner of the wall. Hey, there's a hole in the corner. Look at this. Where? Damn. Both of them looked nervous. So, you guys have been talking all this time? Planning something. They rushed into my room. It was stupid, I know, but I could no longer hold back. Jayden almost died. They grabbed me by the collar. What are you planning? What are you talking about? Stop hurting him. My words made the two men in front of me burst out laughing. Who are you? Do you have the right to order us around? You'd better shut up. Why are you yelling? You idiot. I leaned back and slammed my forehead against his hard. We were both stunned for a moment. Shit. What are you doing? He yelled, raising his fist to hit me, but the other man stopped him. Hey, don't hit him. That's a direct order from the boss. Do you want us to be punished again? We're already in trouble because of that last time. If we do it again, we won't survive. Yes, I said. You guys can't touch me, right? He gritted his teeth. You hit me. Shit. He finally let go of me. Stop hurting him, I snapped. Or I'll hurt myself and tell your boss that you did it. How much do you think he'll punish you? The more cuts I have, the angrier your boss will be at you. You bastard. They were both angry, but couldn't argue with me. Treat the wound. What? You heard, right? Or would you rather I tell your boss that I got hit? You're crazy. You hit me yourself. But you don't look hurt, I replied. As for me, I'm so hurt that I want to scream so that the person who hit you this morning can hear. Is he still here? The door was open, so... Damn it. The two cursed, then walked out in annoyance. One more thing, I said, making them turn around. Don't close the hole in the wall. I'm sure you two are in charge of this room, or maybe one of you. If your boss finds out you didn't know about the hole, you'll be severely punished, right? I'll keep the hole a secret as long as you don't cover it up. Agreed. Why should we listen to you? We just need to seal it with cement, and the boss won't know. The new cement will be clearly visible. How can you seal it without being seen? I asked. Either way, you'll be punished if he finds the hole. And if he does, I'll pretend to be scared and say that Jayden and I are planning to escape together. I'll make your boss as angry as possible and punish you as severely as possible. I spoke calmly and seriously. The two of them clenched their fists, trying to contain their anger, then finally walked out, closing the metal door. Shortly afterward, Jayden received some makeshift medical care, despite the men looking awkward and inexperienced. When I was sure no one was in the room, I went back to talking to him through the hole in the wall. Are you feeling better? Sorry, in this situation, this is the best I can do. At least your wound has been cleaned, and the blood has stopped flowing. Eat something. It may not taste good or be nutritious, but your body needs to recover. Eat and rest. Silence. The moon is very bright, I continued, though he didn't respond. That means the moon is full and the sky is clear. Plus, we're near the sea. It's a shame we're stuck here. If we were on vacation, walking along the beach while looking at the moon reflected in the water would be amazing, wouldn't it? Haha. I haven't heard your voice except when you said your name. Anyway, you should get some sleep. The next day, there was no sign of help, but at least Jayden had not been beaten. The two men's boss asked why Jayden was receiving medical treatment. The two lied, saying that they needed to get information from Jayden, and if he died, the whole endeavor would be in vain. Fortunately, the boss seemed to believe them. I kept talking to Jayden, though it was more like talking to myself as he wasn't responding. That same night, I woke up to a sound. Shots fired. Not just one, but several times, before stopping. The metal door to my room slowly opened. I started to feel scared. Jayden. It was Jayden, with a gun in his hand, opening the door and approaching quickly. Jayden. I called out to him, not understanding the situation. Jayden shot right at the chains binding my hands and feet. Can you run? He asked with his usual neutral tone and expression. I quickly nodded. He grabbed my wrist and made me run. As I left the room, I saw the two men who threatened me earlier, dead and covered in blood, next to two other corpses. Jayden raised his gun and shot a man who ran towards us without taking aim. It's amazing. I ran after him, my body and heart trembling. I've never seen someone actually shoot, but Jayden did it like it was a normal thing. We stopped at the corner of the hallway. When the bullets ran out, he threw the gun away and took another from a corpse, then handed me the gun. I accepted it, even though I didn't know how to use it. It was obvious that Jayden was very skilled in combat. He pushed me out of harm's way during the fighting. I, who didn't know how to fight, could only hide. I was surprised when someone appeared behind me. Just when I thought I was going to be caught, a bullet pierced the man's forehead. I turned my head and saw Jayden, breathing heavily. He had finished off the other enemy and was running towards me, grabbing my hand to keep us running. Sorry, I don't know how to use a gun, I said, apologizing for being a burden. He didn't answer, focusing on our surroundings. As we ran, he pulled me into his arms and shot someone who appeared behind us. I didn't see anything, but I heard a few shots before Jayden let go of me, and we kept running. I don't know how much time passed, but it felt like forever until we finally got outside. It's incredible that he managed to get through so many enemies, even with the added burden of me. Jayden used a flashlight that he had somehow picked up to light the way. When we got to the dock, we boarded a motorboat. Jayden started the engine, and we were off. I looked back and saw a lot of people chasing us. Jayden was a very good driver, maneuvering until I didn't see any other boats chasing us. However, as we were running away, the boat's engine suddenly died. What happened? Out of gas. This is bad. Although I didn't see any other boats, stopping on the spot wasn't a good idea. There's an island ahead, he said. I looked carefully, and it was true. There was an island a few hundred meters away. Can you swim? I shook my head. Jayden handed me a life jacket. I put it on before he pulled me into the ocean. I swallowed the salty water, unprepared. Jayden took my arm to support me on his shoulder and started swimming towards the island. Our boat was already drifting. If they didn't find it soon, the current would carry it away, and they wouldn't know which island we were headed for. Are you okay? I asked anxiously. His injuries were already bad enough, and now he had to swim while carrying me. Sorry, I said I'd help, but I've become a burden. As usual, I didn't get an answer. When we arrived on the island, we hid in the forest for a few hours until we were sure that we were safe, at least for now. Thank you, I said sincerely, letting out a sigh of relief as I leaned against a boulder. May I ask you something? Why didn't you escape earlier if you could? Jayden, I never thought of running away. Why? Why should I do it? Why? You were arrested. Isn't it natural to want to escape? I asked in surprise. Do you have a plan? He shook his head softly. Did you ever think of running away? Were you planning on staying there? He nodded. I paused. He didn't seem to be lying. His face remained flat, and his eyes were blank. Did you intend to die there? They really want to kill you. Jayden, what? Silence. All right, so, why are you running away now? They know you're just a twin. They will kill you. You helped me escape? Yes. Why are you helping me when we barely know each other? Then why are you helping me? I was silent for a moment as he returned the question. I understand. Thank you very much. You said, what? I waited for him to continue, but he didn't say anything else. Silence enveloped us. I looked up and saw the sun rising, the sky turning bright orange. Where are you going? I asked as Jayden stood up. To see if they're following us. Jayden, I called immediately. He turned to me. You're not going back to them, are you? You said you were planning on staying there. No, he replied simply before walking away. I frowned, not understanding anything, and decided to follow him. We should stay together, I said, making my point. Although I can't help much if they find us, I'll try not to be a burden. We walked carefully, The forest here is quite quiet, with only the sounds of birds and insects. However, I was still wary of dangerous or venomous animals. When we reached the shore where we swam towards the island, we didn't see the boat. That meant the current had carried it away, as we suspected. We have escaped far enough. We saw many islands along the way. Finding us on an uninhabited island among many islands wouldn't be easy, which meant they wouldn't find us right away, but also meant help might take a long time. If we had stayed on our home island, maybe the tigers would have been able to find us. But here, how will they find us? Jayden went to the beach and erased all traces of us. Then he approached me. You said your friends would come help us, right? Yes. We'll stay here until they arrive. In the meantime, I'll protect you until you're safe. Are you coming with me? Jayden. I called, waiting for an answer. Why should I? Are you going to stay here? Yes. You can't. You have to come with me. You can't stay alone on this deserted island. He paused for a moment before asking, do you want me to come? Yes. Okay. All right. What does that mean? I'll come with you. Okay. I breathed a sigh of relief. I don't understand this guy. Wait, guy? Jayden. He turned his head again with his usual flat expression, showing no annoyance at being called so many times. Sorry if this sounds rude, but how old are you? I'm 26. He fell silent again, frowning slightly as if thinking. Did he need to think to remember his age? 18. Oh, I was stunned. 18? 8 years younger than me. I don't know what shocked me more. That an 18-year-old child was tortured for information without screaming in pain, and he was so skillful with weapons, or that he didn't care about his life or fear death. I was silent, with many thoughts in my head. Maybe he's been through things that I don't know about, just like Tiger. I won't judge, but those empty eyes made me sad. At least he promised to come with me. Let me see your wound, I said, remembering. When he took off his shirt, I was shocked. The wound was worse than I thought. I helped him remove the wet bandage. I thought about using my shirt as a bandage, but my shirt was wet too. It was better to leave the wound open. While waiting for help, we had to survive on this remote island. I blamed myself for only studying and working, with no chance to learn other skills. I didn't know what to do. Jayden found water for me from a nearby plant. Thank you. He asked, how many days does it take? What? For your friends to arrive? I don't know. Sorry. I see. He paused for a moment. Then perhaps we should build a temporary shelter. I will explore the island. I'll come with you. We explored the island together. The island is not very big. There is no beach at the back, only jungle. We didn't find any dangerous animals in the forest. When we found a suitable place, we started building a temporary shelter. Jayden only had a knife. He cut branches to make a shelter and arranged leaves to sleep on. I asked if I could help with anything, and he told me to keep watch. When the shelter was finished, he began to sharpen a twig. Are you going fishing? Yes. We can't make a fire, right? The smoke could give us away. Right, he replied. I'll try to find fish that can be eaten raw. All right. What should I do? Look for water in the plants, like I did earlier. Okay. I replied obediently. Meanwhile, I watched Jayden fish. He went into the water with a sharp stick, walking deeper and deeper before diving. Amazing. Will the wound be okay? I found some water and returned to the shelter. I took off my clothes to dry them. It's not good to wear wet clothes all the time. I sat under a tree on the beach. Soon, Jayden returned with 3 fish. We started to fillet them. You're so smart, I complimented him. You can do everything. Do you know how to fillet fish? He asked. I nodded, so he handed me a knife and a fish. I knew how to do it because my mom owned a restaurant, and I often helped in the kitchen. That's how we got our food. It may sound strange, but I'm glad you're here. Silence. If you hadn't been there, I would have died. It's not that I expect you to be there, but even if I managed to escape, I would have starved to death. I can fillet fish, but I can't catch them or build a shelter. Thank you very much. Silence. When we return, I will repay your kindness. I want to be your friend. Well, I'm older than you, so we can be like brothers. Jayden didn't answer. He frowned slightly, like he was thinking about something. And there's something else that I don't know if it's just my imagination. He looked confused. Did I say something wrong? As before, he did not respond. Time passed, and night fell. The air was very cold, almost freezing, as we couldn't make a fire. Jayden and I lay together in the shelter. I looked up at the sky and the stars. I woke up immediately when I heard Jayden breathing strangely. Are you okay? He was bleeding from a wound on his abdomen, which had previously stopped bleeding. The wound opened again? This is bad. I used my dry shirt to press on the wound, not knowing what to do. I wish I had a medical kit. I didn't know anything about medicinal plants. Jayden, I called out, my voice tight with worry. His face looked pale. No, no, don't die. Jayden, please. I tried to hold back the tears. Please don't die. You saved my life. Jayden, please. Finally, I couldn't hold back my tears anymore as he lost consciousness. Hicks, I promise I'll help you. I kept trying to stop the bleeding. His breathing was weak, and he had a fever. After a while, the blood stopped flowing. I breathed a sigh of relief. My shirt was full of his blood, so I used my other shirt to carefully dress the wound. He was only wearing a t-shirt. The air was so cold that I decided to hug him to keep him warm. I didn't sleep all night, worried about him. I listened for his heartbeat. Knowing that his heart was still beating gave me peace of mind. At dawn, Jayden regained consciousness. He looked confused to see me holding him. I woke up immediately. Sorry to invade your privacy. You fainted last night, and it was cold. I was afraid something would happen to you, so I hugged you. He did not answer. I smiled when I saw that his face looked better. Thank you. I cried softly, resting my forehead gently on his arm. Thank you for not dying. I cried for a while before wiping my tears away. As I looked at Jayden, I saw that he had a confused expression on his face. I'm sorry for crying. It may be strange, but I was really afraid you were going to die. I'm relieved. I watched over you all night. You're very strong and resilient. Why do you look confused? Why are you afraid I'll die? I was surprised by his question. It's strange that you asked that. I promised to help you. Besides, you saved me. Like I said, I want to be your friend. Or we could be like brothers if you think I'm too old. Friends. He frowned deeper. What is it? Huh. That surprised me even more. You don't know? He shook his head. Before we could talk further, we both heard a sound from the direction of the beach. We immediately went into hiding. We didn't have time to destroy the shelter. Since Jayden was still injured, I helped him move. We saw some armed men looking for something. Maybe they are looking for us. After a while, I saw someone familiar and couldn't help but smile. I came straight out of the hiding place. Tiger. DanNuea. Tiger turned to me, along with a few others not far from him. He looked around to confirm the situation. Are you okay? He let out a sigh of relief. Yes, I nodded. I returned to the hideout and said to Jayden happily, my friends are here. We're safe. I helped Jayden up slowly. But when Tiger saw Jayden, his expression changed. He raised his gun and fired in Jayden's general direction. DanNuea, stay away from him. What are you doing, Tiger? Don't shoot him. DanNuea, stay away, shouted Tiger. His expression and tone of voice were very intimidating, scaring me. I looked around and realized there were more than 10 guns pointed at us. What did he do to you? Tiger, calm down. He didn't do anything to me. He saved me. No way. Tiger said in a low voice. DanNuea, stay away. I understand. I replied as I backed away slowly, afraid that Tiger would shoot Jayden. Come here. I walked over to Tiger, who immediately pulled me behind him. Damn it, what did you do to DanNuea? He didn't do anything to me, I said quickly, defending Jayden. Tiger didn't lower his gun, still ready to fire. He's wounded. He wasn't carrying any weapon. I was kidnapped, and so was Jayden. We ran away together. He saved me. Really, Tiger. I swear. Don't do anything to him. Please. Tiger didn't answer. His expression remained hard. Tiger, please. I grabbed his arm tightly. In the 10 years I've known him, I've never seen him this scary. Tiger, please don't do anything to him. I cried again, unable to hold back my tears. That brought Tiger to a halt. He really didn't do anything to you? That's right. If he did something to me, why would I defend him? Trust me. All right. Tiger lowered his gun. Get him. Instantly, everyone lunged at Jayden, restraining him and binding him tightly. He's injured. Why tie him up? The wound will open again, I protested. He's almost dead, Tiger. He won't die from those wounds, he replied as he put away his gun. Take him to the ship. I looked at Jayden with concern. His eyes showed no fear at all, despite the many guns pointed at him. Do you know Jayden? We've tried to kill each other before. I don't know if that counts as an encounter. Chapter 2. I sat on the boat that brought us back to the mainland, looking at Jayden, who was tied up not far from where I sat, feeling very uncomfortable. Tiger, can you let go? Tiger didn't answer. I looked back at Jayden. Thanks to my request, he had already received first aid, but he was still bound. There were several people keeping a close eye on him, as if letting him escape was a big deal. Tiger said that they had tried to kill each other before. I want to ask for more details, but I don't think this is the right time. It's better to wait until we get to the mainland and Jayden gets proper treatment. Can I talk to him? No. I see, I nodded. DanNuea. Come here for a moment. Tiger led me to a quieter place. When we were alone, his expression softened. Don't tell now that I made you cry. He'll be very angry with me. I wasn't going to say, but it was pretty shocking to see the way you handled Jayden like that, I said. Tiger, to be honest, you scared me. I was worried about you. I know, I nodded. I want to know more details. Once we get to the mainland and Jayden is taken to the hospital, can you tell me? DanNuea, Tiger spoke seriously. What are you thinking about? I want to help him. I promised. Ugh, Tiger rubbed his forehead. Because you asked me to, I didn't kill him, even though I should. And now I have to take him to the hospital? Should you have killed him? I repeated. He was just a boy. He was only 18. So what, he asked. You were with him when you escaped, right? On the first island, we found many dead bodies. It was the 18-year-old boy you mentioned. He's no ordinary boy. In our world, age has no meaning, DanNuea. Fine, I won't mention his age. I took a deep breath and exhaled. But, Tiger, can you help him without killing him? Tiger crossed his arms and said, Why would I do that? Because I'm asking you, please. He frowned, thinking, Okay, ugh, everyone in your family is too nice. I'll tell you the details. But something this big, I have to tell my brother too. And his reaction will be the same as mine. He'll probably immediately pull out a gun and shoot without hesitation. Is Jayden that dangerous? Look, Tiger pointed at Jayden. Not a single one of my men dares to take their eyes off him, even if he's bound and wounded. The journey to the mainland took several hours. We were taken straight to the hospital. Jayden and I were placed in separate rooms. Shortly after, Now came to see me, hugging me with joy and relief. Dan, I was so worried. I almost fainted when I heard that you were kidnapped. It's a good thing that Tiger brought you back safely. Now continued to hug me. Did someone else help you? Where is he? I want to thank him. He's in the other room, but you can't come in. I will convey your gratitude to him, Tiger said. Why? Asked Now confused. Is he seriously injured? Yes, very seriously. And there's another reason. Now didn't seem to understand anything. That's a reason that's hard to explain. Tiger will tell me first, then he will tell you. Okay, she nodded quickly. Yes, now, Dan will tell you later. It's complicated. I don't know much myself, Tiger added. Why didn't Tiger tell me right away? Why did Dan have to do it? Now still didn't understand. Tiger wants me to decide what he wants to tell you. Now was silent for a moment. All right, I understand. I'll let Dan decide to what extent he wants to tell me. Thank you for understanding, I said. We talked again for a while. Now asked me what happened when I was captured. I answered briefly, without too many details. I'm sorry, Dan. Now looked sad. You were arrested because they thought you were me. It's not your fault, I said, touching her shoulder to calm her down. What's wrong is the people who arrested me. Besides, it's better that they catch me. If they catch you, I'll definitely lose my mind. And, now hug me tighter. I also almost lost my mind when I heard you were arrested. It's okay. Calm down. Time passed into the afternoon. Now insisted on staying with me at the hospital, but I refused because it would make her uncomfortable. It was better for her to go back and rest in a comfortable place. We talked for a while until she finally agreed. All right, I'll go first. Will Tiger be back soon? Yes, he'll talk to me and then leave. I understand. Now left the room with a caretaker. It was just me and Tiger now. All right, Tiger, tell me the details. Tiger sat on the chair next to the bed that Now had previously occupied. You want to know the whole story? Huh, I was surprised. You know him? Not much, but I've done some research on his past. If you want to know his story from birth, I can bring you the documents. Since birth? I don't think that's a good idea, I answered honestly. That would involve his family, right? I don't want to violate his privacy too much. Just tell me the current situation. All right, he nodded. He's a killer. You've probably seen it yourself. I'd heard of him before I met him. He's quite famous. My brother warned me about Jayden before I met him. When I saw him, I understood why. How does it feel to be with him? He's barely spoken to me since the first time I tried to talk to him. We were in a cell with a hole in the wall. I saw him get beaten up. I asked him a lot of questions, but he didn't answer. And at night, He helped me escape, saying that those people would kill me. Tiger didn't say anything, just listened intently. He doesn't seem to be afraid of anything. He doesn't care what the circumstances are. Even when he was seriously injured, he didn't scream. He didn't understand why I said I would help him, or why I didn't want him to die. He didn't understand why I wanted to take him off the island. Even though he could have fought or run away, he didn't. Oh, and he doesn't know what a friend is. How would he know? He was raised as a killer since childhood. That's why he fears nothing and doesn't understand your kindness. Because he never got it. I paused, feeling as if my heart was being squeezed. Someone once compared him to a tool. Tiger continued. Maybe that was the goal of those who raised him. He obeys orders without question, unafraid of death. He does what he's told, even to kill. And he's highly trained. I'm even more surprised he helped you. I remember you didn't seem to trust me. Yes. Do you want to know why I was there? Yes, I nodded. This is going to be a long story. So you see, his gang stole a huge load from another gang, and Jayden was ordered to guard the decoy ship. There was one ship that carried the actual cargo, while the others were just bait. Jayden was on the decoy ship. His job was to trick the other gang for as long as possible, but the plan failed as they were ambushed. Jayden was captured because they wanted to know where the real cargo was. Our strategy was to wait for the two gangs to fight each other, then attack them. Now we've got the cargo they were fighting over. As for the rest, my brother is taking care of it. We've been planning to get rid of Jayden's gang for a long time. The existence of the gang was a big problem. When we heard about this load, we thought it was a good opportunity to get it without much effort and for free. Originally, we were also dealing with this, but now called me, saying she couldn't reach you. I tried contacting our people, but couldn't either. So I had to look for you. I thought I'd find Jayden during a conflict with his gang, not on a desert island with you. So that's the situation. So now Jayden. He has nowhere to go, and nowhere to return to. Is that why he was willing to die? Maybe he doesn't know yet that his gang has been destroyed. I don't think he fought back or tried to escape because he failed in his mission. Because even if he returns to the gang, they will kill him? No, he only failed once. No one would kill someone so skilled. That would be a waste. He wasn't planning on betraying his gang either, since he didn't try to escape. So what? I think it's because. Because of what? He was not ordered to run away or fight. Because his mission was to distract the enemy on the ship. He wasn't given orders on what to do if he was caught. I paused. Does he need orders for that? For something so simple? That's how he was raised. And he probably thinks his life has no value or purpose. Oh, right, I said, remembering. He said he would keep me safe until you arrived. I asked if he would come with me, and he asked if I wanted him to. I said yes. That counts as an order too, right? Like I ordered him to come with me. Maybe you've become his new boss. I don't think so, I frowned. Then why did he help me escape? He wasn't ordered to help me. That's what I don't know. What did you guys talk about when you were detained? General things. I asked him how he was doing, told him to hang in there, that I would get him released soon. I tried to comfort him the whole time. I see, Tiger said. I don't know. Maybe we should ask him directly. Can I see him? I asked eagerly. No. I sighed in disappointment. Tiger. Take me to see Jayden. No. Then I'll tell now that you made me cry. I threatened. He'll be very angry with you. Tiger was silent. Didn't you say you wouldn't tell him? I won't. If you take me to see Jayden. And this wasn't our deal. Are you lying to me? I changed my mind. I crossed my arms, looking at him with determination. All right, but I'll be there. We'll meet him, okay? Yeah, just seeing is enough. Tiger took me to another room in the hospital. Jayden was sitting on a bed with a body full of bandages. There were about 6 people standing guard around him when we entered, and Tiger ordered them to leave. Reluctantly, they came out. I sat on the chair next to his bed and called out to him, Jayden, are you feeling better? Your face looks better. Did you eat? I asked, but there was no answer. I glanced at Tiger, who just shrugged. You know that your gang was destroyed, right? What are you going to do now? You have nowhere to go. I waited silently for Jayden to answer, but he remained silent. Tiger spoke again. If you don't know where to go or what to do, and you have no reason to live, do you want me to kill you? Tiger, I exclaimed. Jayden looked at Tiger slowly before answering. Yeah, just do it. Jayden, I yelled. Why are you saying that? If you intended to die, why did you help me escape? I just wanted to make sure you were safe. After that, I don't know. It's okay to die. I froze, feeling a pain that was hard to explain. My hands clenched into tight fists. It's okay to die? I repeated without realizing it. It was so sad to hear someone say that. No, you can't die, no. Tiger took a call. Finished, he said, looking at Jayden. Come see me. I'll send you the location. Tiger hung up the phone. He'll be there in less than an hour. It's not too far away. Phi Leon. Yes. He's going to kill Jayden? Of course, Tiger replied without hesitation. He said he wiped out the gang, but he was curious why he didn't find Jayden. So he came to finish the job. He can't do it. And Tiger lowered his voice. He doesn't want to live himself. Why do you insist? He even asked me to kill him. That. I looked at Jayden with mixed emotions. Should I let him die the way he wanted? No, it wasn't his wish. He just didn't know what his purpose in life was. His life was never his own. Do you really want to die? Since you don't know what to do, is it okay to die? I don't understand. But can you live? Yes. So what do you choose? Life or death? I don't know. I let out a long breath. This is your life. Please choose. This time, Jayden remained silent. I rubbed my temples in frustration. If you want to die, then die. If you want to live, then live. Jayden, I called softly. Your life doesn't depend on other people. As I looked at him, his face remaining expressionless, I remembered what Tiger had said. Like a recording that kept repeating in my mind, I wondered if this child had ever smiled like other children. Did he ever want anything? Or for as long as he could remember, everything was taken away from him in childhood, leaving him empty? The order from his boss was the only thing that gave meaning to his life. Without that order, he could easily say, it's okay to die. Jayden's story hurt me in a very deep way. I thought about it until I heard the door open. I turned around quickly, seeing two guns pointed at Jayden. Leon and Ben looked surprised, but their eyes showed the same determination that Tiger had when he first saw Jayden. Stay away, Leon ordered coldly. Tiger obeyed. Now you too, Leon added. That's Dan, corrected Tiger. I stood in front of Jayden. No, I yelled. You guys don't see he's hurt? He didn't have a weapon. He didn't fight back. Can't you let him live? After much tension and discussion, I pleaded with them. I even knelt down and bowed my head. I will take responsibility for it. Please, Phi Leon Ben. Silence filled the room until Leon finally sighed and put away his weapon. All right, he said, though hesitantly. Tiger looked at me with a mixture of annoyance and surprise. You and now are really alike. Too good. I smiled slightly, then turned to Jayden. Jayden, everything is fine now. Jayden remained silent, his face expressionless. Tiger shook his head, then said, You should be grateful, kid. He cried and begged to save you. It's okay, I soothed, smiling. Jayden, let's get to know each other better. I'm older, so you can call me Phi if you want. But, can I call you Jay? And you can call me Dan. Jayden nodded slowly. Okay. I smiled widely, feeling relieved and happy. Jay, I called out to him. Let's make a deal. If I call you and you listen, you have to answer. Yes. All right, Jay. Yes. Now call me Dan. I smiled again. Very good. Chapter 3. That morning, I woke up as usual at the crack of dawn, although my body still felt quite tired. A nurse brought me breakfast and medicine. While eating, my mind was filled with various things. Yesterday, Tiger gave me a new cell phone. The first thing I did was call May to assure her that I was okay. Then I called the office and told them that I was suddenly sick and requested a sabbatical. Although they weren't happy, my request was finally approved. Last night, I also talked to Now. He asked what I wanted as something to lift my spirits. I asked for fruits and 2 bouquets of flowers. The type of flowers doesn't matter. The important thing is that they're brightly colored. My thoughts were interrupted when I heard a knock on the door. It was Tiger and Now, who I had just been thinking about. Good morning. I greeted them with a smile. They replied with the same greeting. Now sat on the chair beside the bed. How was breakfast? Asked Now. It's delicious. Do you want to try? I offered. Who wants to eat hospital food anyway? Replied Now as he waved his hand. Here are the fruits and flowers. You ordered 2 bouquets because one is for him, right? Yes, I nodded. Now, do you want to know about the person who helped me? Of course. Now replied as he placed the fruits on the tray and arranged the colorful roses into a vase. Tell me soon. Why don't we meet him first, and then I'll tell you? I suggested. Anywhere is fine. Now replied casually. I have to thank him. Yesterday, Tiger didn't let me. Yeah. I turned to Tiger, who was sitting on the sofa with a clearly annoyed face. Tiger, you don't want now to meet him? Definitely not. Tiger sighed heavily. Why? Now asked in confusion. First, I couldn't find out what happened and had to wait for Dan to tell me. Then now I'm not allowed to see him. At first, I try not to think about it, but now I'm really curious. Dan, tell me. I finally decided to tell now all about Jayden. After yesterday's incident, I realized that Jayden would probably be with me for a while, so now should know about him. After all, Now is not the type of person who judges easily and tends to empathize. Now lowered his tone, folding his arms thoughtfully. Wow, I don't know what to say. But, Dan, you said you'd take care of him, right? Yes. As what? I want him to have a chance to be a normal 18-year-old, I said sincerely. Although he doesn't know what he wants, everything has been taken away from him, even his thoughts and feelings. He can choose to live or die, but I want him to choose life. There are many things in this world that he can discover, and maybe he will find something that makes him want to live. You'll help him find it? I nodded. Tiger said, Yesterday you said you'd be the reason for Jayden to live, right? Now looked at me. Really? Yes. At least he has me as an excuse. He knows there's someone who wants him to live. And in the future, I hope he finds hundreds of reasons to want to live. Dan, you're amazing. Now looked at me in awe. Really cool. Thank you. Now, shall we see him? Tiger doesn't want you to see him, Now said quietly. I should at least say thank you. He saved Dan. All right. Tiger took us to Jayden's room. There were 4 guards there. Jayden was staring out the window, not turning to face us. I brought a bouquet of roses and a bag of fruit and placed them on the chair beside the bed. Tiger ordered the guards to leave the room. Good morning, Jay. Yes. I smiled as he recalled our agreement yesterday. This is Now, my twin brother. I introduced him. Now then introduced himself in a cheerful voice. Hello, my name is Now. You're Jayden, right? Thank you so much for helping Dan. It's amazing that you were able to fight those guys by yourself and get him out of there. And your ability to survive on that island was great. You're so cool. Now praised while giving a thumbs up. I can do that and more, too. Tiger said, looking annoyed. Yes. I brought something, I said, holding up the bag in my hand. I asked Now to bring it. This room is all white, so I thought brightly colored flowers would add to the atmosphere. I placed the fruits on the tray, but didn't see the vase that should have been beside it. Where's the vase? They're replacing it, Tiger said. Soon after, the door opened, and someone brought in a new vase. It fits perfectly, Tiger said as he brought in a new clear plastic vase. I immediately understood why they were replacing it. The ceramic vase in the hospital room could be broken and used as a weapon. This was not for fear of Jayden getting hurt, but because he might use it as a weapon. Why did they replace it with plastic? Now asked innocently. I smiled at him. Because clear plastic looks better. Yes. This is indeed prettier than the vase in Dan's room. Now nodded quickly, seeming to understand. As I looked closer, I realized that some of the items in this room had been replaced. I didn't know what flowers you liked, so I brought roses. It's the prettiest bouquet in the store. Brightly colored roses are beautiful. Do you like flowers? I asked. As expected, Jayden didn't answer. But he did something unexpected. He picked up the red rose and held it, staring at it silently. Do you like red roses? I smiled. Next time, I'll only order red roses. Jay. Yes. What does yes mean? Do you like it? If you don't tell me, I'll bring you another flower next time. Anything is fine. Jay replied quietly, his eyes fixed on the red rose. But you prefer red roses? He nodded. I remembered something. Do you know what like means? He shook his head. Like the red rose in your hand. I pointed at him, taking a white rose from the vase. Which one did you choose? Red rose. That means you prefer red roses, I smiled. What about between white and red? Red rose. And between red and other colors, like blue or yellow? Red rose. That means you prefer the color red, I explained. It's hard to describe, but that's how it works. Have you ever had an orange? I took an orange out of the bag. Ever tried? He nodded. I gave him an orange. Try one. He peeled the orange and ate one slice. How does it taste? It's an orange. Haha. I couldn't help but laugh at his honest response. I gave him 2 more. Want some more? But you have to finish them all. He nodded. It's not an order. It's a question. If you don't want it, you can say no. No. Is it too sour? Yes. So you don't like oranges that are too sour. But maybe you should try other kinds of oranges to find out which ones you like. If I want something, does that mean I like it? Sort of, I replied. You have to know what you like and what you don't. To find out, you'll have to try a lot of things. It won't just affect your daily life, but also your career or what you'll do in the future. Now that you're under my protection, you know that. Yes. I don't want to force you. I want you to choose if you want to be with me. But for now, you have to be under Tiger's supervision, I began to explain. I promised Tiger and Leon that I'd take responsibility for you. So for now, you're going to have to stay with me. But in the future, when you choose your own path in life and Tiger sees that you are harmless, you can live as you wish. Live the way you want. I will support you fully. You just need to really want it. Do you know how you want to live? He shook his head. All right, then let's try ordinary life. Like what? At your age, 18, it's the end of high school and the beginning of college. You might like studying, going to an academy, music, sports, or whatever. I'll help you figure out what you like. We'll grow together. Okay. Yes, anything is fine. All right, I smiled widely. Like I said, to know if you like something, you have to try it. You might get tired, but I'll take you through everything. First, heal yourself. I live in Thailand. Do you speak Thai because you've lived there, visited, or just learned it? I used to live there. Okay, we'll go back to Thailand soon, I said. My leave is not long. If your condition improves, I'll take you there for recovery. Yes. We talked a little more and then left Jay to rest. The three of us went back to my room. I felt more relieved after explaining my intentions. Dan. It's like taking care of a child. Yes, I nodded. It's like having a child again. Oh, Now and Tiger, you guys aren't coming back this soon, are you? We want to go back soon, Now said. You're going back with us? Yes, I replied. I'll continue my recovery in Thailand. I miss FAI in May. Ah, Tiger. Yes. Regarding supervision, how will it be? There will be someone watching him at all times. Can we be alone? Definitely not, Tiger said with a furrowed brow. Why do you want to be alone with him? Like I told Now, taking care of Jay is like taking care of a child. If there's always someone watching him, it's like saying that I don't trust him. How can he open up or trust me? He is not to be trusted. I need you to trust me, Tiger, I said seriously. Otherwise, it will be difficult to teach him or talk to him. I understand, Tiger said. But you also have to understand our perspective. Jayden and your view and our view are not the same. I know, I said. We have to find a middle ground, Now said thoughtfully. And you don't want him to be watched all the time, do you? Yes, more or less. What if Jayden tries to hurt you? I understand you trust him, but we don't. I nodded. Then what do you suggest now? Dan should practice martial arts. Just think about it. If Tiger is alone with Jayden, who cares? So Dan has to train to be as good or better than Tiger. That would take a long time, I said. But I think learning martial arts is a good idea. After this kidnapping, I'll definitely do it. Then what? Now went back to thinking. I know. What? If we do this, Now explained his idea. I was a bit surprised. Is this okay, Tiger? Tiger frowned. That's acceptable. And what do you think? Yes, but is it necessary to go that far? Otherwise, there's no other way. If Jayden hasn't done anything to you, nothing would have happened, right? That's trust. I nodded, though not entirely convinced. But there was no alternative. We had to find a middle ground between Tiger's extreme views and mine. Now's idea seemed to be the best solution. After talking a little longer, the two of them left so I could rest. In my spare time, I started journaling about Jayden, the things I wanted to try with him, what I wanted to teach him. It felt like a father planning his son's future. While I was writing, I received a call from Now. Hey, Dan, you want something special for dinner? We're coming over tonight. Where are you guys now? In XX. Haha, you guys are on a date, huh? I joked. Anything is fine. Oh, and buy something for Jay too. Okay, I'll buy two. Very good. Hey, Dan, I wanted to ask you something when we were together, but I forgot. What is it? Why did you ask Jayden to call you Dan, not Phi Dan? That. I paused for a moment. Since he doesn't know what a friend is, I don't think he knows what a Phi is either. To him, relationships are just following orders from superiors. So, when he understands what Phi is and respects me like that, only then can he call me Phi Dan. But you call yourself Phi. It's a habit. With younger people that I want to get close to, I call myself Phi. Ah, I see. See you later. Bye. After hanging up, I reflected on this. I was always proud to be a Phi, a big brother. Having another brother would be nice. I wrote another goal in my journal. Make Jay see me as his brother. A few days passed, and Now's idea materialized into 2 black watches with elegant designs. Mine looked like an ordinary watch, but it had a button that only I could press. There was no risk of accidentally pressing the button. Pressing the button sends a signal to Jay's watch, releasing the tranquilizer needle. The effect was almost instantaneous. If Jay tried to hurt me, I only had to press that button to paralyze him. We haven't tested if it will actually paralyze him, Tiger said seriously. The dose is calculated for an average person, but Jayden is more resistant to a lot of things. He's human, I retorted. It would be better to use a tranquilizer dart. Haha. Now tried to hold back his laughter. What's so funny now? Tiger called them tranquilizer arrows, and I imagined Dan shooting arrows at Jayden. Very funny. Now said, we should use a taser. If he tries anything, Dan can shock him repeatedly. It will kill him. If he tried to hurt Dan, he deserved it. All right, a tranquilizer should be enough. Yes, and it also has a pulse monitor and GPS. If Dan's pulse increases, someone will call. If Dan doesn't respond within 5 seconds, Jayden will be immobilized. This is in case Dan is tied up or needs help and can't push the button. Ah, the pulse is increasing due to fear, huh? Now nodded. Even if the pulse stops. So Jayden can't cut off Dan's hand. He can't kill him right away, Tiger added. If he tried to remove the watch, he would be paralyzed as well. Okay, but Dan will be supervised at all times. Only in the room with Jayden will there be no surveillance, because Dan insisted. So, be very careful. Always keep an eye on him. The most important thing is the watch, and they can't be alone for more than 30 minutes. So, are you going to increase the time if you feel safe? I smiled and asked, if it feels safe. Yes, like that. Now put the first watch on me before we went to see Jay together. In the past few days, I visited Jay regularly, but there were always at least 4 people watching us, and I could only see him for 30 minutes a day. I used those 30 minutes to try to talk to him about various things, but Jay almost never responded, so it felt more like I was talking to myself. Jay, good morning. I sat down in my usual spot. I brought you more red roses today. I looked in the direction he was looking. Jay still had the red rose that I had given him before, even though it had withered. I don't know if it was just me, but he looked sad looking at the withered rose. Jay, I brought new flowers to replace the old ones. He slowly turned around and picked up a bouquet of red roses, hugging them. A flower, when cut from its plant, is bound to wilt. It's a natural thing, I said. You don't like them wilting? He nodded. I want them to survive. Later, when we return to Thailand, I will plant roses for you. You can water them and take care of them every day so that they don't wilt. He nodded again. Well, I have something for you today. I held up the black watch for him to see. First, I need to explain how this watch works and why we made it. If you're not comfortable with this, that's okay. Just tell me honestly. You don't have to wear it if you don't want to, I said seriously. But I thought it would be nice if we could spend some time together. Jay extended his hand. I smiled subconsciously and put the watch on him. Thank you for agreeing, I said. I trust you. This watch, we'll never have to use it, right? Chapter 4. As soon as I was discharged from the hospital, we went straight back to Thailand because I was worried about my mom and FAI. I didn't want to be away from them for too long. Jay's condition, which still hadn't fully recovered, also required further treatment in Thailand. I went back to my regular job, so I could only visit Jay in the evenings after work and on weekends. My mom already knew about everything that happened. Although Tiger didn't fully agree at first, he couldn't refuse my mom's request to meet Jay because my mom wanted to thank him in person. My mom was very grateful to Jayden for helping me. After hearing Jay's story from me, my mom also agreed that we should help him. I had expected my mom to say something like that. She even offered to have Jay stay at our house, but Tiger wouldn't allow it because he didn't want Jay to be around FAI, his daughter. I understood Tiger's feelings. He didn't intend to let Jay live in our house in the first place, because he had already arranged a place for Jay to live. Today was the day Jay was discharged from the hospital, as his condition had improved significantly. Coincidentally, I was off work today. I was planning to leave home early to pick him up, but as I was getting ready, I was called from behind. Uncle, a cheerful voice called out to me. I turned my head to look. Today is the day the person who helped Uncle in the accident was discharged from the hospital, right? I smiled. Yes. This is for him. FAI held up a clear bag of cookies, decorated with a blue ribbon. Shortbread cookies. I made them myself. Can you give them to him as a thank you for helping you? Sure. I accepted the bag. You made this yourself? Very nice, looks good. I made it with Papa, but he made a mess of the kitchen. Cleaning it up is more tiring than making the cake, FAI said with a smile. But it's fun. I'm glad to hear that. Next time, teach me to make some, okay? The little girl looked excited. Sure. Whenever Uncle wants to bake a cake, just tell me. Okay, I'll go first. Be careful on the road. I'll be careful, I replied with a big smile. I got into the car with the shortbread cookies in my hand. My niece's smile and cheerful tone made me feel like today was going to be a good day. FAI is a little girl that Now and Tiger adopted 2 years ago. She is 7 years old, charming, kind, and cheerful. Everyone loves her. I'm proud of FAI and my parents for raising her so well. FAI calls Now Papa and Tiger Daddy. My mom is Grandma, and I am Uncle. We had already told my mother about the reality of my abduction, but to FAI, we said that I had an accident and someone helped me. When I arrived at the hospital, I walked down the path I had traveled almost every day. I knocked lightly on the room door and knocked again. Jay, can I come in? A voice from inside replied, Come in. I couldn't help but smile. Whenever we met, I always taught him everyday things like asking permission before entering a room and saying come in to be more polite. It's not that I care too much, but I think it's a good thing to teach. The best thing about it all was that Jay opened up to me more, listened, and remembered what I taught him. You'll be discharged from the hospital today. You remember, right? I know. Here are some clothes for you to change into. I handed him a bag of clothes. They might not fit. I just estimated the size. Jay accepted. What do you say when you receive something? Thank you. Very good. I smiled with satisfaction. There are no roses today. Jay didn't answer, but his eyes looked sad. Red roses meant a lot to him, more than just a favorite. Even the withered roses he kept by the window. When we moved to Thailand and had to get rid of the roses, he also looked sad, though he didn't say so. It shows that he is not insensitive. At the very least, he can feel sadness. You should throw away all the roses in this room, just like when we moved to Thailand. I'm sorry, but don't worry. I have a lot of things for you, I said with a smile, hoping to cheer him up a little. The doctor is here, I added as I saw the door open. I talked to the doctor about some details, and we were allowed to leave. Everything is ready. Let's go. Can you change your own clothes? He nodded before taking off his clothes. Wait, that's not allowed, I said. If there are other people, don't change your clothes or take off your clothes in front of anyone. Go to the bathroom or tell me to turn around. Then I'll turn around so you don't have to bother going to the bathroom. I turned around. Are you ready? Yes. Perfect. I brought Jay to my parked car. The first thing I did was give him FAI's homemade cookies. These are butter cookies, made by my nephew. It's his way of thanking you for helping me. Thank you. Have you tried it before? He shook his head. Try one. It's sweet. Some people like it, some don't, I said as I drove. Jay took one out of his bag and tried it. How's that? Okay. If you want, just eat it all. My nephew made it lovingly for you. Okay. Jay looked at the scenery outside while eating his cake. I couldn't help but smile at him. It wasn't long before we arrived at an apartment building. I took him to the top floor, opened the door, and we walked into a medium-sized apartment. I rented this apartment for you, I explained as I took off my shoes and led him inside. This will be your home. I don't know if you'll like it, but I tried to find a place close to my office so I could easily visit you. It has good security and new furniture. Overall, I think it's pretty nice. It's not too big, but it's comfortable for one person. Jay didn't answer. He just looked around. It's a rented apartment, not your own, so you should take care of the furniture. I didn't buy personal items because I think it's better for us to choose them together. Thank you. I smiled. Take a good look and decide what you need. We'll buy whatever you need. Let's look inside, I said when I saw him still standing by the door. He took off his shoes and walked in. Sit on the bed and see if it's comfortable. If it's too hard, I'll buy a softer mattress. Jay sat on the bed. What do you think? He nodded. That means, okay. And the curtains, are they too thin? No. Fine, I nodded. Jay didn't seem to care much. Maybe he is used to living with very little, especially after being treated like a tool and sent on dangerous assignments. He must have never had a comfortable place to live. Maybe you don't mind, but I'll buy you a softer mattress and blackout curtains in case you want to sleep longer. I wanted to buy appliances like a microwave or electric kettle, but Tiger said it was dangerous, especially sharp items or items that could be used as weapons. Let's go buy some stuff now. Okay. We went to a home furnishing store. If you need anything, just let me know. He nodded. Okay. I smiled, feeling that it would be difficult for him to figure out what he needed. I started at the table. I have a lamp like this at home, I said, holding up one lamp. It's comfortable for the eyes and adjustable. Do you want one? Jay looked at it, but didn't answer. All right, let's take this lamp, I decided, putting it in the shopping cart. Do you need a bookshelf? If you have a lot of books, you can use it. Do you like books? I asked, tilting my head. While at the hospital, apart from chatting, I also often read books to him. For some reason, it felt like reading to a child. At home, I often read to FAI too. Reading books to children is good for their development. I read short stories, stories with life lessons, interesting history, and general knowledge books. I love to read, and Jay always listens attentively. When I asked him something, he could answer, showing that he was really listening. But when I asked him if he liked it, he didn't answer. The books I often read to you. If you like them, I would be happy to recommend them and buy them for you. And if you have your own books, you'll need a bookshelf. Yes. Yes, what does that mean? Shelf. Okay. The shelf was too big for the shopping cart, so we asked the clerk to set it aside. Stationery. It's better to buy it at a stationery store. How about table decorations? Look, there are roses. I pointed out the small plastic flowers in a decorative vase. Jay picked it up, looking curious. Those are plastic flowers. Real flowers will wilt and need to be replaced or watered if they are potted. People often buy them to decorate their room or table. Plastic. Yes. Jay handed it back, looking even more confused. I asked in confusion, you don't like plastic flowers? Why is it made of plastic? It's just for decoration, like I said, I replied. Let's go to the other section. Let's choose plates and glasses. I directed him to the kitchenware section. He looked sad. No, more like hurt. Jay. Yes. Maybe I've said this before, but I'll say it again. No matter what, if you want to talk or express something, you can tell me. I promise I will be there for you, without judgment or criticism, just listening. Okay. All right, let's choose plates and glasses. With the dangerous items and other utensils out of the way, all that was left was the kitchenware for when he ordered food. Tiger said to avoid ceramic or glass items because they can break and become sharp. So we look for plastic ones. This one is good. What do you think? And this one? Jay looked at the two plates in my hands for almost 2 minutes without being able to decide. No problem, we'll take both. After buying the kitchen supplies, we loaded the groceries into the car and proceeded to buy other items such as toiletries, soap, shampoo, and clothes. Maybe I should also buy Jay a cell phone because he'll need one. In the future, if he wants to do something, I will support him financially. For example, if he wants to play music, I'll buy him a musical instrument. Now joke that it was like I was raising a child, and maybe he was right. I don't mind, as long as it doesn't cause trouble. I have savings. Since I started working, I've divided it into 2 parts. One for emergencies, such as medical expenses, and one for personal wants. But I rarely touch my savings, both emergency and personal. I decided to use my personal savings for Jay. We started buying clothes. Choose what you like, I said. Despite what I said, Jay wasn't going to choose anything. There are many shops. I usually shop here, but it depends on your style. This shop has variety. Let's take a look. A brown long-sleeved t-shirt caught my eye. I think this will look good on you. I held it out in front of him. It must be new. What do you think? Look in the mirror. I led him to the mirror while holding the sweatshirt. How is it? Whatever. Haha, all right. I'll buy you this one. I put it in the basket. As expected, Jay showed no interest in choosing clothes. No matter what I picked out and said was good, he just nodded. In the end, I was the one who picked out all his clothes. Can you help me carry some bags? They're heavy. Okay. Thank you. I smiled and handed him half of the bags. Now we're buying shoes. Okay. We went to the shoe store. I thought Jay would need at least one pair of sports shoes and sandals. The sneakers he was wearing were the ones I bought him in Japan, but having an extra pair certainly wouldn't hurt. You haven't chosen anything yet, I said. I want you to choose a pair of shoes for yourself. Let's go. In the shoe department, there are many options. Choose one pair. I'll wait for you, I said, sitting near him and observing him. 10 minutes later, he was still looking at shoes without making a decision. An employee approached to ask something, but Jay just looked at him without saying anything, creating an awkward situation. I quickly approached to help. Hey, sorry, let me help you choose, I said. Okay. The employee replied with a smile, then left. Why are you apologizing? Jay asked. We should apologize when we make a mistake, right? That's true. But when I saw that employee coming to talk to you, and you didn't respond, did I do something wrong? It's just considered rude. You could have at least said, no, thank you. Ah, well. All right, let's go pick out shoes, I said, trying to help him pick a pair of shoes by trying on a few and asking him which one was the most comfortable. But he kept saying that all shoes were fine. In the end, it was me who chose for him. I let out a small sigh, a little disappointed that I didn't manage to get Jay to choose something on his own today. As we walked, we passed by a hair salon. Jay, would you like a haircut? Normally, what do you do when your hair is long? If it's too long, I cut it. Ah, how did you cut it? I cut it myself. Really? I stared at him in amazement. You cut it yourself? Yes. That's impressive. You did very well. I complimented him because his hairstyle did look neat. Maybe he's used to cutting his own hair since childhood. Let's go to the hair salon. Okay. I brought him in. Jay, listen. Yes. When you sit down, the staff will show you photos of hairstyles for you to choose from. You have to choose for yourself, understand? Before I could answer, the salon employee came to greet us. I told her that I wanted Jay to get his hair cut, and he was immediately directed to a chair. Before long, the employee showed him photos of the hairstyle. I watched him, silently encouraging him. You can do it, Jay. Almost 10 minutes passed, and the employee began to smile awkwardly. Sir, if you can't choose, can I help you? He asked. Jay nodded. Yes. I sighed again. Although it's from the heart, I want him to be able to make his own decisions. But it's okay, if he can't do it now, that's natural. There's no need to rush. I waited for him to finish cutting his hair. It seemed like the employee chose a hairstyle that suited him perfectly. That looks really good, I complimented after paying. If someone compliments you, you should say thank you. Thank you. Very good. Thank you. Haha, I laughed. Now it's just the cell phone. Let's go. Okay. I picked out a phone that I thought would be suitable for Jay. Jay, this phone is quite expensive, so please use it with care. He nodded. Thank you. After exiting the mall, I drove to the market with the intention of buying some potted roses for Jay, as I had promised. When we arrived at the flower shop, we headed to the section full of different types of roses. I expected him to be excited, but he was more quiet than I expected. Let's buy 2 or 3 pots of red roses. That's enough for your balcony. All right. You want to pick one? They all look the same. That's right. Then choose one. All right. After a long day of shopping, we finally arrived at the apartment. After parking, we took our things to the bedroom and tidied up. I sat on the chair, feeling tired. Finally finished, huh? Yes. Now, let's talk about what we're going to do next. Okay. Most kids your age go to school, I began to explain. I plan to teach you the school subject matter. If you like it, we can go deeper so you can take the exams and continue your studies or get a diploma for work. Maybe you don't fully understand now, but this is our first step. If you don't like studying, we'll try something else. Okay. At the same time, Jay, I want you to work part-time so that you can develop your social skills, meet people other than me, learn to work in a team, and earn money to buy your necessities and learn to manage your finances. Okay. A friend of mine, by Plu, needs help at his cafe. He's very nice, so don't worry. He'll show you the job. The cafe is in the same direction as my office, so I can drive you there and pick you up. When do you want to start? Or do you want to rest first? Now. Fine, then next Monday. I'll tell by Plu. I said. After work and on weekends, we'll study together. Okay. Give me your cell phone. Jay gave it to me without hesitation. Do you know how to use it? Yes. What do you usually use it for? To make calls. All right, I'll save my number. I saved my number in his cell phone. Call me if you need anything. We should also use Line. Do you want to try other social media? What's that? Facebook or Instagram? I thought for a moment. Let's start with Line. I registered his Line account and added him as a friend. It'll be easier to communicate without calling, Just send a message. This is my line. Press chat. Type a message like this, and it will be sent to me. It's very convenient. You can send pictures, videos, and stickers. Stickers? It's like a cartoon. It's cute. I showed him the line stickers. These stickers can replace the message. For example, this one bow means thank you. They express our emotions. Ah, I see. There are many stickers, but you have to buy them. If you want some, let me know. Okay. Oh, there are also emojis, similar to stickers. Tap here and scroll to see them. There are many types. Okay. You can send a message anytime you want, and I'll also write to you. Okay. For food, there's a restaurant near the apartment. You can go down and buy something. Here you go. I took out my wallet and gave him 1,000 baht note. This is for now. I'll see you again tomorrow. Enjoy your dinner, but I have to leave tonight. He accepted the money. Thank you. All right. See you later. Okay. So, Dan, you're Jayden's guardian now. You buy him everything and even give him money for his needs. Now commented as we relaxed in the garden. Raising a child is not cheap. That's the thing to do. Are you sure you won't have a problem with money? I have savings. Like I said, I have a share to spend as I wish, but I rarely use it. So, I decided to use it for Jay. I forgot that you're rich. With a 6-figure salary and bonuses, Now said. You're rich too, right? I'd rather say we have enough to live on. Now replied, waving a hand. How was shopping today? Jay didn't want anything, so I have to choose what I think is best for him. But it's okay, it's a process. And he's learning to communicate. Jay is very smart. He remembers everything I teach him without repeating it. And it seems like everything you touch turns to gold. It's like a child who believes in his parents. Over time, he will start to think for himself. That's right, Now nodded. If it grows well, you'll be very proud. You raised it with your own hands. I smiled. Of course. Chapter 5. I woke up early to get ready for work as usual, but today there was a slight change. First, I grabbed my phone and sent Jay a good morning message before taking a shower. Last night we chatted via line. I asked him about his new room, if he was comfortable. He replied that he was fine. I also asked about the roses, and he said he had watered them. When I said good night, he said it back, which put me in a good mood until this morning. After getting dressed, I went downstairs and across the courtyard to Nao's house next door. Tiger had bought the land to build a new house for the three of them, while my mom and I stayed in the old house. My room was still the same as when I shared it with Nao as a child. I entered through the side door and went straight to the kitchen, where I saw my mother and FAI preparing breakfast. It was a heartwarming sight. FAI really liked helping with the housework and cooking. Even though we didn't think it was necessary, she insisted. She would set her alarm to wake up early, help her grandmother cook, prepare her school uniform the night before, and then wake up her parents for breakfast together. After that, her father and Nao would take her to school. Her teacher said FAI got good grades, got along easily with her friends, had many friends, was polite, and very talented. Good morning, Uncle, greeted FAI with a bright smile as I entered. Today we're having fish soup. That looks delicious. It's already 7 o'clock. I'll wake up Papa and Daddy. That's okay. I smiled as I watched her go upstairs. How's the boy? My mom asked as she took off her apron. We spoke last night before bed. He said he was fine. Seems like he likes his new room. That's good. Now said taking care of another child might be tiring for you. I shook my head. It's not tiring at all. In fact, I feel happy, like I'm teaching him and watching him grow little by little. My mom smiled. I'm glad to hear that. You should bring him here for dinner sometime. I'd like to meet him. I have to ask Tiger's permission first. My mom sat next to me. What about your partner, Dan? Nothing. Then the person from, what department is it? I forgot. The one who approached you last. I rejected him. Oh. She let out a small sigh, crossing her arms and wearing an annoyed expression. Dan, what's wrong? I was hoping that when you came back from your studies, you'd bring a partner from overseas. But you didn't. Then, at work, I thought you might be dating. But not yet. When someone shows interest in you, you always turn them down. Haha, when the time comes, it will happen. I'm not forcing you, my mom continued. But I'm looking forward to it. If you have a partner, let me know. Don't hide it. Okay. I smiled, feeling touched. Ever since Nao and Tiger started dating, my mom had often joked about wanting a son-in-law. And when Nao got married and had FAI, my mom got even more enthusiastic. Even though I've never had a partner, My mom always asks me about it. But I know she's not too serious about it. Even if I decide to stay single, she won't judge me. And does the child understand? What is May talking about? I should call him by his name, not just that kid. Jayden, right? I nodded. That's a good name. Is it a foreign name? I don't know, I never asked, I admitted. Although Tiger had given me the official documents about Jay, I never read them. I just put them away. What worries me is that you now spend all your time with Jayden. If you have a partner, you have to share your time. Won't Jayden feel lonely? Or won't your partner understand that you care about Jayden? He might get jealous. Jealous? Yes. You're not taking care of an actual child. I see what May means, I nodded. But I don't see Jay that way. Not you. But what about your partner? I think he'll understand. Not now, Dan. But in the future, you never know. What does May mean? Does May think I might have different feelings for Jay in the future? You never know, Mom smiled mischievously, as she often did when teasing about love affairs. I haven't met Jay yet, but whoever Dan takes care of and teaches will be a good boy. May, no kidding. I laughed and waved gently. Before we could continue our conversation, I heard FAI's voice from above. Papa, hold the railing. Don't fall like last time. Now replied, yes, yes. FAI, don't get mad at Papa. Papa is so careless, FAI replied. That time, when we were running, Papa tripped. I couldn't hold him back. What should I do? When I grow up, I will carry Papa. Tiger interjected. It's better if I carry him. Yes, Daddy will carry him. No, 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 now protested. Don't act like Papa needs that much attention. Yes, I do. FAI insisted with a furrowed brow. I couldn't help but laugh. You've been scolded early in the morning now. I don't know what's wrong with those two. Now looked resigned, sitting across from me. Carelessness is something that dates back to childhood, and it never goes away. Are you always so careless? Asked FAI, putting down his pillow to reach the table. Papa, be more careful. Yes, FAI, Papa will be careful. I want to play soccer. Can you play this afternoon? Sure, now smiled. And, you want to be a goalkeeper? Never mind now. I quirked my lips slightly. I told you I can't play. I remembered the vacation before the last year of high school. Now wanted to join the soccer club, so he asked me to be the goalkeeper. Obviously, I didn't do very well, and now had to kick the ball softly, so I could catch it. We had breakfast together and chatted as usual. Suddenly, my phone vibrated with a notification from Jay. Dan's message. Good morning, smiley face. Dan's message. Did you sleep well? Dan's message. Want something for this afternoon? I can bring it before class starts. Jayden's message. Good morning. Jayden's message. I slept well. I smiled unconsciously and replied. Dan's message. Want something? Dan's message. Like a snack. Jayden's message. Like yesterday? Jayden's message. Yeah. Dan's message. The cookies? Jayden's message. Yes. I was surprised. Jay wants cookies like yesterday? FAI, do you still have the cookies from yesterday? No, it's all gone, FAI replied. Your friend wants some more, huh? Yes, he seems to like it. He said he wants more. Really? FAI looked cheerful. That's the recipe I adjusted. The original was too sweet. I'm glad he likes the cake. Yeah, that's great. I smiled, proud of the little girl. I'll make some more after school. Can you teach him how to make it? Sure, FAI smiled widely. Oh, I have a cake too. I made some milk cakes. If you want, you can bring it for him to try. Dan's message. The cookies are gone. Dan's message. Want some cake instead? Jayden's message. Cake. Jayden's message. Dan's message. Want to try? Jayden's message. Yes. My friend wants to try the cake, FAI. Thank you. You're welcome. I smiled to myself, happy that even though Jay didn't ask for anything yesterday, today he already knew that he wanted cookies and cake. Let me ask you further. Dan's message. If you want another kind of sweet. Dan's message. Just say so. Dan's message. Cake, pastry, muffin. Jayden's message. Yeah. Jayden's message. Anything goes. Dan's message. What about packaged snacks? Dan's message. Or other sweets? Jayden's message. Baked sweets. Dan's message. Do you like baked goods, Jay? Dan's message. I'm glad to hear that. Jayden's message. Yes. And why are you smiling to yourself? Now ask curiously. Haha, just something fun. It must be about that person, FAI smiled. What's his name? Calling him that guy sounds wrong. His name is Jayden. Thank him for liking my cookies. I rubbed FAI's head lovingly. After breakfast, I left the house with the cake. I kept it in the office fridge. When the workday was over, I took the cake to see Jay. I knocked on the door, and he quickly opened it. Jay was wearing the black t-shirt and slacks I bought him yesterday. "Can I come in?" He nodded. I showed him the cake. "This is my nephew's milk cake. She also made the cookies yesterday. I forgot to ask what kind of cookies you like. Is this suitable?" "Yes." "Good." I went in and placed the cake on the table in front of the sofa, serving a slice to him. "FAI is grateful that you liked his cookies. He'll make more. I'll learn to make them too." Jay didn't answer. He just sat next to me and ate his cake until it was gone. "How does it taste?" "It's good." "Great," I said. "Want some more baked goods tomorrow?" He nodded, making me smile even more. I wanted to give him more delicious sweets. "Do you usually eat sweets?" He shook his head. "No, huh?" "No. Never. I've tried." I thought about what he said. Jay had only ever tried, not actually eaten. While I was thinking about this, Jay stood up and walked to the balcony. I followed him and saw Jay carefully watering the roses in the pot. "Jay." "Yes." "What are you doing in the room?" "I'm just here." "You've been watching roses all day?" He nodded. I frowned. In the hospital, Jay had always watched roses. Now, in the room, he was still watching roses. "Shall we start studying?" "Yes." We walked into the room. We set up a low table in the center of the room, and I took out my iPad. "I don't know your level, so we'll do a test. We'll start from the preschool level." "Yes." "Read the question and choose the correct answer." "Okay." I watched him take the test. At the preschool level, there was no problem. All his answers were correct. However, when he reached the elementary school level, he started failing. We repeated the test to determine the extent to which he had learned. I concluded that his level was first or second grade. "Okay, your English results are very good. Do you speak English?" He nodded. "Fluent." All right, we don't need to focus so much on English. Do you speak another language?" "Japanese and Chinese." "Wow, impressive. I speak Japanese, but not Chinese." "Okay, we'll start with second grade math." I opened the content I had prepared on my iPad and started teaching. It was like helping FAI with her homework. After 2 hours, I ended the class and gave him extra homework as well as practice. You can read the extra material beforehand. If the exercises are too easy, you don't need to do them. "Okay. See you tomorrow." "Yes." By the next day, Jay had read all the content and completed the exercises. He didn't need any additional explanation. He understood everything on his own, which accelerated his learning. In 2 days, it was time for his first day of work. I took him to the coffee shop of my friend, Plu, as I've told you before. Plu was a nice lady and a close friend. We had worked together until she got married and left the company to open her coffee shop last year. I often communicated with her and visited her coffee shop. "Is this the child you told me about?" "Yes." I approached Jay and whispered, "Introduce yourself." "Hello, I'm Jayden." "Hello, I'm Plu." Plu smiled kindly, guiding us to the cashier's desk. "You'll be the cashier, taking orders, payments, and answering the phone." Then, she showed us how to use the cash register, accept payments by card or transfer, explain the menu, and how to talk to customers. "We do not accept reservations. Customers can come if there is an empty table. If they call to ask for directions, explain using this paper." Plu pointed to a piece of paper on the counter. "Today's special is matcha latte. Do you know anything about coffee?" Jay shook his head. Plu went on to explain what was recommended based on the customer's taste. As I listened, I found myself worrying whether all this was too much information for Jay, given that everything was new to him. Was bringing him here a mistake? Don't worry if you don't remember everything. It's a lot, but you'll get used to it eventually. I remember everything. "Oh, really?" "Yes." "Ah, I see." Plu began to ask and looked surprised as Jay recalled everything. "It's amazing. The previous employee took a long time to learn it." "Very good. Thank you." "All right, the store isn't open yet. You can familiarize yourself with the cashier. I need to talk to Dan for a moment." "Okay." Plu led me to a table inside the shop. "What's wrong?" "So, what are you guys?" "Just a kid I know." "Family." I shook my head. "You only know him? From where?" "He helped me in an accident. And, well, he was unemployed, so I wanted to help him." "Oh." Plu lengthened her tone of voice. "I thought he was your boyfriend." "No." I replied as I looked towards the cashier to see what Jay was doing. You care about him a lot. A little bit. He's probably never done anything like this before. It's all new to him. Even if he remembers everything you explained, if he makes a mistake, don't scold him. Be nice to him. Besides, he's not the talkative type. Won't customers criticize him for being a cashier? Biplu didn't answer, just tilted her head curiously. I had to take my eyes off Jay to look at Biplu. What's wrong? You worry too much. Really? I lowered my voice. Normally, I was the one who taught and took care of Jay all the time. The thought of leaving him to study and face everything on his own, I felt worried. Now and Tiger must have felt that way when they first sent FAI to school. Be nice to him. Understood, Dan. You repeat yourself a lot. Biplu laughed. I'm not cruel. Do you think I'm cruel? No, I'm not. Are you going to hire more employees? I don't think so. My shop is not very famous. I don't earn much, so I can't recruit many people. Why do you ask? I'm afraid you'll hire a temperamental person who will upset Jay. He's not the type to fight back. Huh? Biplu looked confused. You look like her father. No, I'm fine. All right, Big Fi, Biplu said. I'll take care of him. Don't worry. You're not working today. I brought my work here, I replied. My office is flexible. Sometimes we don't need to be physically present if the work gets done on time. You'll keep an eye on everything, yeah? That's right, I nodded. Okay, so be the first customer. Let Jayden take the order. Ah, fine, I agreed. I stood up and walked to the cashier. At the same time, Biplu opened the curtain, signaling the store was open. Let's go practice. I'll order something. Okay. 1 large latte with a little sugar, please. All right. Jay nodded and used the cash register. 60 baht. Can I transfer? Sure, Jay replied. Shortly after, the screen displayed a QR code. I took out my phone and scanned it to pay. Already transferred. Ready. This device will vibrate when the order is completed. Jay said as he handed over the pager and looked at Biplu. I've already sent the order to the kitchen. Ah, wait a minute. Biplu quickly headed for the cashier. I decided to stay standing there, even though I could have sat at the table. You did very well. Thank you. Jay replied with his usual serious expression. Soon enough, my latte was ready and Jay placed it on the counter, activating the beeper. Enjoy. Exactly as taught by Biplu. Everything okay? Biplu asked from the kitchen. You said everything exactly as I taught you. But try to sound a little more friendly. Question mark. Try something like this. Hello, what would you like? Biplu pointed out. Hello, what would you like? Jay repeated, but his tone remained flat. No, your tone of voice should vary a little more. And you should smile at the customers. Okay. Try smiling like this, Biplu said, smiling widely. I watched him with interest, as I had never seen him smile before. Jay raised the corners of his lips, but it looked unnatural. Ah, well? Biplu frowned and looked at me. Many people are not good at smiling. I commented. Oh, the first customer has come. Do it as usual. Don't smile like that, Biplu said. Okay. I stepped back a little, watching. 2 young girls walked into the shop. Is it open yet? Yes. Oh, good. They looked at the menu doubtfully. What's the special today? Matcha latte. Matcha latte 1, yes. And you? Cold chocolate. Matcha latte and cold chocolate. Size. Medium for both. 140 baht. How would you like to pay? Cash. Okay. I unconsciously breathed a sigh of relief. Everything seemed to be going well. I returned to my desk and opened my laptop to work. While working, I occasionally glanced at Jay. Although he wasn't smiling, he seemed to be able to handle everything well. The first day of work ended. I finished my work and went to see Jay, who was talking to Biplu. What are they talking about? And, don't worry too much. Let Jay talk to someone else. I'm worried that Biplu will scold him. I didn't scold him. Jayden wanted a large latte with some sugar. I gave him his allowance and he ordered a latte. Do you want to drink it? Jay didn't answer. When Biplu finished making the latte, Jay gave it to me. For me? Jay nodded. Why? You said that if someone gives you something, besides saying thank you, you should also return the favor if you can, Jay said. This is for the cookies. Thank you. I accepted the latte. No problem. Without thinking, I stroked her head. Haha, you're adorable. Chapter 6. Ah, sorry. I apologized, quickly pulling my hand back. It was a reflex. Whenever I see DanNuea or FAI doing something adorable, this always happens. Why are you apologizing? You did nothing wrong. That's not polite. Jay paused. furrowing his brow as if he was thinking about something. Did I offend you? I asked back. Did I offend you? Again, Jay paused before answering. No? So, can I touch your head? He nodded. I paused for a moment, surprised. I couldn't resist stroking his head again. You're really adorable. I turned towards Bai Plu, ready to say goodbye, but I realized she was looking at us with a knowing smile. I asked her, what's wrong? I just thought you were like a very loving brother. Haha, of course. I smiled, even though Jay didn't think of me as his brother yet. We're leaving first. I'll bring Jay tomorrow morning. Okay, see you. Bye, I replied. I looked at Jay, and he bowed to greet Bai Plu, exactly as I had taught him. Then, we both got back into my car, heading for the apartment. On the way, Jay spoke. Brother? What? We're not brothers. That's right, I nodded. We're not related by blood, but people who aren't related by blood can also be brothers. Remember when we first met and I said that I wanted to be your friend or your brother? Yes. I explained to him about the various forms of relationships that existed. Bai Plu and I are friends, more than acquaintances. We work together and are quite close. Between you and Bai Plu, it's an employer-employee relationship, since she hires you and pays you. You've only met once, so you're acquaintances. But if you meet and talk often, you can become friends, or even like Phi and Noam. There are also couple relationships. Couples, Jay repeated. I continued my explanation, and we arrived at the apartment. As we walked, we kept talking. Actually, it's more complicated than just two people loving each other. Jay opened the door to his room. Did they end up getting married, having children, and living together until death? That's the goal of many couples. But some choose to live together without getting married, some separate but still love each other, and some get married without having children. Do you have to love each other to get married? Not always. There are people who marry someone they don't love or don't marry someone they do love. You said that love is wanting the best for someone, right? Yeah, I think so. We wouldn't want anything bad to happen to the people we love, I replied, beginning to wonder why this topic caught Jay's attention more than any other. Wanting the best means wanting them to be happy. Jay repeated my words, then fell silent for a while. I waited patiently for almost 10 minutes, but in the end, Jay didn't say anything else. Jay. Yes. Do you have something to ask? Happiness is an emotion or feeling. Everyone's happiness is different. It comes from doing what they love, what they want, receiving what they crave. I have to find out what makes me happy. Exactly. I smiled, remembering how Jay had repeated my words exactly. Besides, being with people we love also makes us happy. It's like with things we like. If we like something, we want to do it again. With people we love or like, we want to be with them or see them more often. Yes. We have 2 hours before I have to leave. Shall we continue the lesson? I decided to change the subject so I could continue the class. After all, Jay didn't seem to have any more questions. Okay. I put a low table in the center of the room and started teaching him according to the curriculum. As I explained, Jay said, happiness is often shown with a smile. You said often, meaning it's not always like that, right? Yes. Not all happy people show it with a smile, and not all smiles mean happiness. And you? When you smile, are you happy? Of course, I replied with a big smile. I'm happy when I'm with you. Jay was silent for a moment. Am I someone you like or love? He asked curiously, why do you think that? You spend a lot of time with me. You said that with people we like or love, we want to see them or be with them. So, because you were with me, someone you like or love, you were happy and showed it with a smile. Haha, yes. I love you like a brother. I'm happy when I'm with you. I replied sincerely and asked, do you want to see me or be with me? Jay fell silent again. Do you want to see me tomorrow? What if I suddenly disappear? It doesn't matter. Is it okay if I disappear? Yes. Uft. I pretended to be annoyed. It's fine if you don't want to see me, but I want to see you. Any other questions about relationships or love? Jay shook his head. All right, let's continue the lesson. I continued teaching him until about 6:30 before I had to go home for dinner at 7. I'm leaving first. Thanks for the latte, but you don't have to pay back for my meal. I want you to save your money. Okay. See you tomorrow morning. All right. I walked back to the car, happy with the latte Jay bought for me. I felt happy, whether because he really wanted to thank me or just followed what I said. Either way, it was a beautiful gesture. I returned to DanNuea's house and heard sounds from the garden, so I went to see. I saw FAI hitting a small bag, while Tiger was training her, and DanNuea and Mom were cheering her on. FAI has shown an interest in martial arts, especially boxing, since last year, and she takes it very seriously. I am often surprised at how agile and strong she is for her age. I'm home, everyone, I greeted. Everyone turned their heads, and we chatted for a while before eating dinner together. How was school today? It's fun, FAI replied. Today we have sports lessons. I'm the best in the class, she said proudly. Wow, amazing. But I haven't made a cake for you yet, Uncle. I said I'd make it after school. Do you have time? You go to bed at 8. So tomorrow we get up a little earlier. Can you? You'll sleep less than usual. No problem, FAI replied. I've been getting up early to exercise too. That's right. I have to exercise with you. Do you want me to wake you up? If I have free time, that's fine. All right, FAI nodded. Watching FAI train reminded me that I should have learned martial arts. It was a lesson from the kidnapping I had experienced. Thinking of martial arts, I couldn't help but think of Jay, who was probably an expert. After dinner, we said goodbye. I went back to my room, took a shower, and went to bed early so I could wake up early the next morning. I received a message from FAI asking if I was awake. After replying, I quickly showered and went to the kitchen to help her bake. We had breakfast together. I drove to Jay's house and gave him the bag of cookies we had made. Jay thanked me and got out of the car. Today was his second day of work. Although the first day went well, I still felt worried. In the morning, I did my work as usual. At noon, I immediately called Plu. Plu, how is Jay doing? Everything is fine, normal, no problem. I breathed a sigh of relief. But he still didn't smile and didn't change his tone of voice. Yes, it might take some time. And this kid calls me Kun. Yes, I asked him to call me Plu, but he said we weren't that close, and to call me Phi he had to respect me. He said he didn't respect me, Dan. I paused for a moment. I had explained this to Jay yesterday, but I forgot to mention this detail. Sorry, Plu. I'll explain it to him. Teach him well. Oh, one more thing. What else? There was a girl who asked for Jayden's line. A girl asked for his line, Plu repeated. Looks like she's interested. And what did Jay do? He didn't do anything. He didn't give his line, didn't answer, didn't say a word, just stood there, so the girl left. I see, I said. I guess Jay didn't know what to do. Anything else? No more. Plu, don't get mad at him for what he said. I'll explain it to him. I will only accept his apology if it comes from him, not from you, Dan. Understood. I hung up and called Jay. Jay, how are you doing? I'm fine. What are you doing? Eating. Good. Jay, what you said to Plu was not nice. I spoke softly. I forgot to mention that sometimes we should call people older than us Phi, Tant, OM, or whatever is appropriate, no matter how close we are. It's a sign of respect. Although calling them Kun is also a form of respect, it sounds formal. Sometimes, we need to be more familiar. In this country, we usually do it that way. But I don't respect him. You can't just tell people that you don't respect them. That's disrespectful. But I told you that. I don't care, but other people might. I want you to call me Phi when you really respect me. But with others, it's not like that. I understand. They are just acquaintances now, but you work together. It's better to be closer. So call him Phi Plu and apologize for being rude. Okay. Very good. I smiled even though he couldn't see it. How was the cake? Delicious. Great. See you in the afternoon. Okay. After hanging up, I waited for a moment and called Plu again. Plu, how did it go? He apologized and called me Phi. I actually didn't want to force him to call me that. I just felt Kun sounded far away. But when he said he disrespected me, it left me stunned. I know we've only met for a day, but saying that just like that. Well, never mind. Don't worry. Jay still has a lot to learn about manners. Please understand him. I'll try. What's wrong with this kid? Is he having problems at home? I don't know, I answered honestly. That's why I want you to be nice to him. Sigh? I understand. I'll try not to be too hard on him. If anything happens, I'll let you know. That's the right one. Thank you for your help. Okay, I'm hanging up first. Okay. I hung up again, went to lunch with my coworkers, and after work, I picked Jay up at the coffee shop. On the way back to the apartment, I decided to teach Jay about manners and speaking. I explained that we should consider other people's feelings and that it's not always good to say what we think directly. With other people, Jay, you have to think carefully before you say something. You have to ask yourself, for example, if what you say could hurt their feelings or make them feel bad. And how do I know that? Well, try to imagine how you'd feel if someone said that to you. Jay was silent for a moment. I won't care. Ah, I see. Yes, try to be careful with your words. If you're not sure, you can ask me first. Understood. We arrived at his apartment and continued our lesson as usual. During the break, I went to get some water and remembered something. Ah, someone asked for your line today, right? Yeah. What do you think about that? I don't understand it. You don't understand why someone would want your line? I sat back down and put the water glass on the table. Line is for chatting. That person wants to talk to you. Why? Maybe she's interested in you or wants to be your friend. Jay continued to frown. But Baiplou said she seems to be interested in you. First she was interested, then she started liking you, and finally she might love you. Love? Yes, that's how it begins. Does that girl want to marry and have children with me? No, she's just interested. First it's about talking, getting to know each other, liking, and then love. It depends on the person and the couple. Some couples get along quickly, others don't. Ah, I see. What about you, Jay? Aren't you interested in her? At your age, many boys are already in relationships. Maybe you'll find someone who appeals to you. Couple. Two people who like or love each other and decide to become a couple. I'm not interested in her, Jay replied. Probably too soon for you. I smiled. The idea of Jay meeting someone and telling me that he was interested in them excited me. But don't worry, you'll find someone someday. Yes. If you have someone, let me know right away, I said. I wouldn't let anyone play Jay. Okay. All right. I rubbed his head lovingly. Believe it or not, I'm pretty good at giving advice about love. I'll talk to Baiplou about giving you an alternating work schedule. I want you to do other things too. What do you think? Or do you think working and studying is enough? Anything is fine. I nodded, already expecting the answer. I'll talk to Baiplou about this tomorrow morning. What about music? I showed him a video of someone playing the guitar. Are you interested? Jay shook his head. I showed him some videos of other musical instruments, but he didn't seem interested. I understood it. He didn't recognize them. I think he'll learn quickly if he starts practicing, just like with work and study. All right, let's try another instrument another day. There's a practice room not far from here. Okay. I managed to negotiate with Baiplou, and we agreed that Jay would work on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. He would have free time on Tuesdays and Thursdays to look for or do something he liked. On evenings and weekends, he would study with me. On days when Jay wasn't working, Baiplou had to find another employee. Today was our first day in the practice room. There was someone who would teach him. As I had expected, Jay was a fast learner. It didn't take him long to learn the basic guitar chords. I took advantage of the moment when the teacher stepped out to ask Jay, "Do you like it?" For example, between playing guitar and studying with me, which would you prefer? Study with you. Well, that means you don't really like it. I spoke in a low voice. I had already asked Jay if he preferred studying or working, and he said working. That means he doesn't really like studying. But I think having a foundation is important. So while Jay was looking for what he liked, he could work and study. Do you want to try another instrument? I pointed to another instrument in the room. Jay did not respond until the teacher returned. I asked the teacher to show him some other instruments. After that, Jay tried several musical instruments and didn't like any of them. When I walked out of the room, I crossed out the word music in my notebook. If he wasn't interested in anything in the room, he probably didn't like music. I looked at my notebook. Art is still an option? I feel like Jay probably won't like it either. But you did really well. The teacher even praised you, I said as I drove. Seeing a convenience store, I decided to stop. I'm a bit thirsty. Would you like to come down and buy something with me? You should say whether I should go or not. Do you want me to go? I smiled softly. This child is always waiting for me to tell him what to do. No, you have to decide for yourself. Do you want to stay in the car or come with me? Stay in the car. Okay, I'll be right back. At least now he could make simple decisions for himself. After shopping, I returned to the car and saw Jay staring across the street. Curiously, I followed his gaze. A boxing gym? Are you interested in the boxing gym? I've done it before. You mean training? Yes. I frowned, thinking. Martial arts was also on my list, but Tiger forbade it because he said Jay was too dangerous, that he could kill his opponent. But I disagree. If Jay gets a good education about not overdoing it, fighting within the rules, and being supervised by a referee, It's just a sport. Besides, boxing has categories. Maybe this is different from what you've practiced before. There are rules here. Rules. There are rules and regulations that must be followed. You can't do whatever you want. We fight according to those rules to win in the ring. Oh, I see. Have you ever fought in the ring before? Jay nodded, which made me curious. Can you tell me? No weapons, just combat. The only rule is if the opponent cannot get up, then you win. Is there a referee to stop the fight? Jay shook his head. Only someone to see who falls and can't rise. Otherwise, you lose. Is there a bet? Jay nodded. It looks like underground boxing. Do you want to come in and take a look? Yes. When I heard that Jay wanted to see it, I immediately said yes. It was the first time he said that he wanted to try something. As someone who wanted to be a big brother to him, I couldn't ignore it. I drove to the boxing gym. When we walked in, Jay looked around, focusing on the people training in the ring. He seemed genuinely interested. Seeing that made my day feel better. Hello, said a man approaching us. Are you interested in the course? Oh yes, I replied. He's interested in learning. Do you have any previous experience? I'm not sure, I answered hesitantly. He has experience in fighting, but not in boxing specifically, so I guess he's inexperienced. Can you teach him the basics? Sure. We have a course for beginners who have no previous experience, the trainer said, pointing to a piece of paper. Which day suits you best? Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday. You want to sign up for all 4 days? I looked over at Jay, but he was already walking to the ring, watching the people practicing. I quickly walked over to him. Jay, let's fill out the registration form. Okay. What day would you like to practice? Any day. All right. How about just Tuesdays and Thursdays first? If you want to practice more, we can add more days. Okay. After completing the registration, the trainer asked, do you want to start today? Are you up for it? I asked Jay. He nodded. Jay was given a uniform to change into. I waited for him outside, a little awkward in the boxing gym atmosphere. Before long, he came out, already changed and wearing boxing gloves. I approached him. Are you comfortable? Yes. You have good posture, commented a voice from behind us. I turned my head and saw it was the coach. How old are you? I signaled Jay to answer. 18. Really? The trainer's eyes widened in surprise. You're still young, but your body is very impressive. What's your name? Jayden. All right, let's go. The coach took him to the training area. I asked if I could wait there, and he allowed it as long as I didn't interrupt. I watched Jayden train for the first time. His posture was indeed impressive, just as the trainer had said. With a height of over 1.85 meters and muscles that were obviously intensively trained, he was truly impressive. I was surprised to see that Jay's first kick almost knocked the trainer out. It was very strong and powerful. Jay was about to launch another kick, but the trainer told him to stop and recover first. Although I don't know much about boxing, even as an observer, I found this very impressive. After a while, the trainer asked him to take a break. Hey, didn't you say he can't box? His kick almost sent me flying, the trainer complained. That's what he told me. I replied with a nervous smile, not knowing what to say. How about we try sparring? That way we can see how much experience he has. Jay nodded. The coach called one of the boxers out of the ring and asked Jay to step in. He is great, one of the best in our gym. Jayden, do your best. Okay, Jay replied. Do your best. Great, be careful. He only started today, but he seems to have a bit of ability, the coach said. No kicking, only punching. I moved closer to get a better look. In a flash, I saw Jay approach his opponent and deliver a punch so hard that his opponent fell to the ring floor. Hey, everyone present shouted in surprise. I was shocked too. Everything happened in a matter of seconds. Someone went up to check on his opponent's condition. Great's out cold. Fainted. With one punch. Chapter 7. One punch knocked him out. Now repeated in a shocked tone. That means the punch was very strong. To the jaw. Yes? I nodded, looking at Tiger who looked worried. Sorry, Tiger. Even though you warned me, I made a mistake. I was careless and didn't think it through enough. This is my fault. And, now looked at me sadly. I felt worse than ever. The boxing gym scolded me so much because I lied about Jay's experience. That made them put him through the usual intensive training for beginners. The unexpected result was that a boxer named Great was knocked out with just one punch. I said that because I didn't know they would train him right away, and I also didn't know that Jay had such skills. If I had suspected, this wouldn't have happened. And, Tiger spoke in a low tone. I raised my head to look at him. Now, don't defend him, said Tiger. No, now, I replied. Tiger is right. I accept my mistake. I told you, Jayden is no ordinary boy. He's a killer, and not just any killer. He's like a tool, a machine without a mind of its own. He may look like an innocent child to you, but he has killed before. I clench my fists. I know. That's why you guys wear watches. And you hardly see the importance of the watch. We should always keep an eye on him, not for his sake, but for the sake of the people around him. What will you do if one day Jayden kills your friend, by Plu? We should have someone watching him at the shop. If Jayden decides to kill, he'll do it in an instant. He doesn't need motivation. Even if you say without orders he won't do anything, the human body's habits are dangerous. Jayden has been killing since he was a child. You want him to live like a normal person. I've supported you in everything, but you can't raise a tiger like a cat. I don't agree with you taking him to the gym without consulting me. It was also my fault for being busy and not receiving a call from my men telling me that you were taking him to the gym. You saw that he was interested and took him without thinking. You said he was inexperienced. Fortunately, he only fainted. But Dan, one punch to the vitals can kill. In boxing, the rule is to avoid vital points, but Jayden doesn't know the rule. He fights in underground combat, where there are no rules. Killing was not a problem. If it's not the jaw, but another vital point, Great will die. I apologize, Tiger. You were right. I treated him like an ordinary child and forgot that he was a killer all his life. I thought I could deal with it, but I didn't consider people like by PLU. I just wanted Jay to live like a normal person. Think about it. If you told your friends that Jayden was a murderer, would they still want to be with him? I shook my head in reply. Because of my stubbornness, Tiger had to give in to me. I bowed my head. I'm sorry for being troublesome and making you worry. What are you going to do now? I need time to think. Or do you think I'm not fit to take care of Jay anymore? Tiger frowned. If you leave him, we'll kill him. The only reason we didn't kill him is because you asked us to. We won't use him. Even though he's skilled, he makes my men very nervous. I didn't answer. I asked permission to leave and returned to my room, flopping onto the bed feeling tired. I decided to call the number that had been given to me. Great had already regained consciousness from his stupor. He was examined and was fine. The gym was very upset. Hello, am I interrupting? And, no, you're not interrupting. What's wrong? Hello, I'm calling to ask how you are. No headaches or strange symptoms, right? The doctor said to keep a close eye. No, nothing like that. Thank you for caring. It was my fault. I'm so sorry for saying that Jayden wasn't experienced. If I said he was experienced, you would have been more careful and probably wouldn't have gotten hurt, right? Ah, yes, perhaps. If the coach said he was experienced, I would have been more cautious. But I don't know if, even with caution, I can stop a punch that fast. I've fought many times and have never seen such a fast and precise punch. Thank you for not getting angry. After seeing how you got scolded at the gym, I can't be mad at you. After all, it's just sports. Being knocked unconscious in one hit is not a rare thing. I understand, I replied. I was thinking that fainting in one punch is not uncommon in boxing, but Tiger's voice rang in my mind. Jay doesn't know the rules. If it's not the jaw, what if it's another vital point? You really don't want me to pay for your medical expenses? Yes. It's not much, just a checkup. Anyway, sorry again. Good night. Good night, Dan. I hung up, took a deep breath, and called Jay. After the incident this afternoon, I kept talking to Jay as usual. Tomorrow is Sunday, the day we study. Jay. Yes. I paused for a moment, not knowing what to say. Jay. Yes. What are you doing? I glanced at the clock. It was already 8 o'clock in the evening. I'm on the balcony. Watching the roses? Yes. Jay. What's wrong? Did you do the homework I gave you? Yes, I did. Did you check the answers? Yes. Everything right? Yes. Well done, I complimented him. You know, we've known each other for almost half a year. Oh yes. Haha, time goes so fast. Yes. What time do you sleep? 2 more hours. Ah yes. Jay. Yes. Did I take good care of you? Silence. Have I ever said anything bad to you or forced you to do things you didn't want to? And, yes. Why are you sad? Jay, I bit my lip, feeling a mixture of emotions. I want to be with you. Silence. I want to see you grow, see you happy and healthy. I'm healthy. That's right. I know. And, yes, tomorrow I can box again? I bit my lip. Normally, I would have answered enthusiastically, but I asked again, do you really want to box again? Yes. I had promised him that I would support whatever he wanted to do. Refusing would mean breaking that promise. Let's learn the rules of boxing before tomorrow, so that you have a basis. Okay. We talked a little more before hanging up. If Jay could follow boxing rules strictly, would Tiger allow it? Soon, I heard a knock on the door. I opened it and found Now in his pajamas. And how are you? Hey, I've been thinking about a lot of things. You don't look good. I've never experienced anything like this before. Who has experience taking care of a murderer? Now went inside. Can I sleep with you tonight? Tiger won't be angry. Yeah, but I don't care. Now looked annoyed. Although Tiger was right, he hurt your feelings. So he'll sleep alone tonight. After all, I haven't slept with you for a long time. I miss this room. That's right. Tiger will definitely cry. Ah, Dan, you want to cry too, right? Yeah, I want to cry, I replied, sitting up in bed as Now looked around. It's confusing now. I feel guilty for Blue and Great. I feel guilty for having to admit that Jay isn't a normal kid. He's dangerous. And I feel guilty for not thinking things through carefully. I understand how you feel, Dan, Now said as he checked my bookshelf. Because you want Jayden to be a normal boy, you see him that way. You didn't want to accept that he was dangerous because you believed it. What Tiger said about raising a tiger like a cat is a good analogy. Jayden is a tiger that you see as a cat because of the love you have for him. You treat him like a normal cat, but he's still a tiger. Maybe he's not dangerous to you, but he's dangerous to others. Even if Jayden doesn't hurt anyone without orders, you never know. Like Tiger said, the habits of the human body are dangerous. A single moment can kill. All of this is hard for you. Now sat next to me, leaning on my shoulder. But from what you've told me, and from what the people watching Jayden have observed, there doesn't seem to be a problem. He gets up early to eat downstairs. Those who were watching him said that he was just standing in front of the store. Oh, really? You didn't know? I never asked. I didn't think it was important. Jayden just stood there. The shop owner asked him what he wanted, but he didn't answer. So he was given free food, because he was considered a kid with no money. Really? Yes. And she gives him food every day. Did you teach him to pay? I nodded. Yes. But if the shop owner doesn't ask for payment, Jay doesn't pay. I realized that whenever I asked if he had enough money, he always said yes. This is bad. I thought he could order food. I didn't imagine this would happen. Yes. I didn't take good care of him. And you did your best. You gave him a place to stay, bought him what he needed, paid for everything, picked him up every morning and evening, taught him, looked after him, and found him a job. All of that was great. What else could you have done? Don't beat yourself up too much. Like I said, no one has experience raising a murderer. Everything you did was well-intentioned. But now maybe you need to adjust a bit. Yes, I nodded. I feel bad for Blue. I can't tell you the truth, but Jay has to stop working. What are you going to do next? Temporary work is not forever. Jay has found something he loves, boxing. I have to teach him the rules strictly. If he can follow the rules, Tiger will let him fight. Yes, Now nodded. Find a good gym that will accept him and hone his skills. Can Tiger recommend one? Maybe. I'll ask him tomorrow. I will go with you. If you come, Tiger won't be able to refuse. I'll go alone. I want to talk about it. If you go, that's cheating. Oh, really? Now pursed his lips. Okay. Good luck. Fighting with Tiger? Yes, hit him. He won't hit you back. Ha ha now. I woke up early as usual. I woke Now up for breakfast, but when I opened the door, I saw Tiger sitting against the wall. Seeing Now come out, Tiger stood up and hugged him while crying, apologizing. Now was surprised and asked, "You were here all night?" "Yes, because you are here." "Why not knock?" "Because you're angry." "Yeah, I'm really angry," Now said quietly. After that, Tiger started crying. The serious side of Tiger can look scary, but the real Tiger is different. Spoiled, wants to be close, and gets upset easily. He cried easily, but only in front of Now, as usual. Now had to patiently comfort him. It took a long time before Tiger stopped crying. "I understand what you're saying. You did it because you cared, but you also hurt Dan." "Me too." "Apologize to Dan." "No need," I interjected. "Tiger is right. You don't need to apologize." Tiger tilted his head slightly at me. "Sorry. That's not necessary. Please accept my apology." "Tiger, you did nothing wrong." Dan, I apologize. Please accept my apology. I thought about my words and actions all night. I used inappropriate words and let my emotions get the better of me. I told you it's not necessary. It's okay. Tiger came over and put his hand on my shoulder. Please accept my apology. Okay, I nodded. There's something I want to talk to Tiger about after breakfast. Okay. After breakfast, I took Tiger to the park for a private talk. I told him that I had thought about everything he said and conveyed my ideas to him. Tiger, what do you think? Okay, Tiger looked thoughtful. Actually, we have a gym. A boxing gym. Oh, really? Where do you think the gang members train? It's a gym connected to us. There are regular people who train seriously and others train to work in the gang. There they can handle Jayden. I nodded. That's good. I thought martial arts was too dangerous and forbade Dan from involving Jayden. But it turned out that he liked it. Dan didn't want to break his promise to support him, so it's better to bring him to a place we can control. It's safer than looking for another gym. Thank you. No problem, Tiger replied, still looking thoughtful. There's only one trainer or coach who can handle and teach Jayden. Who? But he's retired. I replied, disappointed. What should we do? Ugh, Tiger took a deep breath. There's no one else. It has to be him. Tiger, you look worried. Yes, I don't want to contact him. Why? Are you going to ask him to train again? I have to. If you don't want to talk, let me. No, it's okay. What time is it in the United States? 8 o'clock in the evening. All right, I'll call him. Tiger took a deep breath and dialed the phone number. I heard a bit of the conversation. The first word wasn't a greeting, but a curse so loud that Tiger pushed the phone away from his ear. What do you want, stupid boy? Don't yell so loud. Tiger replied. You still have the guts to call me? Wow. His voice was so loud that even without a loudspeaker, it could be heard clearly. After that question, Tiger was scolded by the person on the other end of the line for almost 3 minutes. I could tell that Tiger had betrayed, disappointed, and broken that person's trust, even though that person had given everything to Tiger. Tiger, you're not cheating on now, are you? No way. Tiger turned to me. I told you from the beginning that I didn't want to train with that guy because I didn't want to be a boxer. When you learned all my techniques, you became a gangster instead. I'm disappointed in you. Uncle has too many illusions about me. I always said I didn't want to be a boxer. Then why did I go to the trouble of training you? I thought you would get the championship belt for me. Well, here you have a potential champion. There's someone you want to train. No. He's talented. He can go far. Kids these days are lazy like you. I'm not lazy, Tiger replied. Come and see for yourself. If you don't like it, go back to America. You're wasting my time. You're not doing anything either. Damn kid. He's really good. I don't want to praise him, but come and see. Give a summary. His name is Jayden. He's 18 years old. He's been a killer since childhood. He's only ever fought in underground boxing. He has never fought in a professional ring. He should be in the lightweight or super lightweight category. Yes. I don't want to get involved with underground fighting. Do you see me as a beast trainer? Besides, I'm already tired. Hey. What? It's okay. What did you just say? Nothing. It's just accepting that you no longer have the ability. It's not a bad thing. You're old and might want to retire. You've been a coach your whole life. It must be tiring. I understand. You'll see, damn boy. The voice on the other side shouted again. I'll come to check on him. If he's bad, I'll come straight back. See you later. Tiger hung up the phone. I don't want to call him because he's always yelling at me. So he's coming? Yes, he will come to see him. If Jayden is interesting, he might want to train him. It's like the coach's blood in him is reignited. So what happened? Who is he? Chapter 8. 6 months ago, somewhere in Japan. In a small room, the smell of rust, mold, and blood filled the air. Jayden, wounded, chained hand and foot, leaned against the wall. This was the first time in 12 years that he had failed his mission and been caught by the enemy. The torture to get information intensified, but he didn't say a word. He had been in that room for 5 days. If he remained silent, he would soon be killed, rendered useless. Jayden knew he could run away, but he didn't. He had no reason to run. Until a man was brought into the next room. Jayden observed him through a small hole in the wall. His experience taught him to always be aware of his surroundings. He listened to the conversation in the next room and learned that the kidnappers weren't sure if they had captured the right person, as the man had a twin brother. The man tried to talk to him. Are you okay? Sorry, I shouldn't have asked. I'm sorry I can't help you. I was also arrested. How long have you been here? Do you know anything about this place? If we work together, maybe we can escape. The blood has not stopped flowing. Stay calm. Jayden heard every word clearly. He looked at the man curiously. Why was the man apologizing for not being able to help him? Stay calm. The man kept talking. Jayden knew worry. His boss also worried when things didn't go as planned. However, this worry was different. When his boss was worried, he would get angry and yell. But this man was different. His tone of voice and demeanor were softer, reminding Jayden of someone from his childhood. Someone he had lost as he grew up in a cruel world. Yet, he tried to keep the memories alive, because he didn't want to forget. That night, the man in the next room introduced himself as DanNuea, a different name from the one the kidnappers had used, which meant they had captured the wrong person. The next morning, Dan called to him again. Jayden still didn't understand the man's words and actions. Why did he say he would help him escape? Jayden stopped at those words. Don't worry. Everything will be fine. The words reminded him of the past. He knew they were lies, but his mother always hugged him and said the same thing. Don't worry, Jay. I promise everything will be fine. The only hug he had ever received in his life. The only warmth he had ever felt. I miss her so much. Jayden decided to look at the man next to him. Jayden. My name is Jayden. Jayden, the man repeated. It's a beautiful name. Jayden didn't answer. His mother's words echoed in his mind. Jay, you know what? Your name, Jayden, is a combination of mom and dad's names. It means you were born from the love of both of us. His father's name was Aiden and his mother's name was Jane. They added the letter J from Jane to the beginning of his father's name, thus forming the name Jayden. He remembered. That was the origin of his name. That night, to the sound of ocean waves, Dan negotiated to save Jayden from injury and get him first aid. Jayden didn't understand any of it. They didn't know each other. What did Dan have to gain by helping him? What did he get? Jayden closed his eyes. He stopped thinking, with no reason to brood. That night, his cell door opened. They took him out, planning to kill him and throw him into the sea. But Jayden heard that they were also going to kill Dan because they learned that Dan was just the twin brother of their target. Jayden, who had always obeyed orders, decided for the first time to do something for himself. Save Dan. They managed to escape to another island. Dan said that someone would come to pick him up. If Dan had been taken to a safe place, the mission was complete. But Dan insisted on taking him along. Jayden didn't understand, but it didn't matter. The next morning, Dan hugged him. When he woke up, Dan cried and said, "Thank you for not dying. Thank you for not dying." Why? This man was hard to understand. Not long after, Jayden met Tiger. Jayden recognized him and wouldn't have missed if he shot from such a close distance. He saw Tiger shooting to intimidate him and keep him away from Dan. And Dan saved his life. And also saved him again from Leon, Tiger's brother. Dan's words rang in his mind, saying that Dan would be his reason to live, that if he had nowhere else to go, he could go back to him and have his own life. Have a life of your own. When only Tiger and Dan were left in the room, Dan spoke to him. Can I call you Jay? And you can call me Dan. Jay. Only his parents called him that. He nodded. Yes. Jay. Let's make a deal. If I call you and you hear it, you must answer. Yes. Okay, Jay. Yes. Now call me Dan. And Dan smiled widely. Very good. Very good. Jayden met now. Although they were twins, Jayden felt they were not very similar. After receiving the colorful roses, he zeroed in on the red rose. He picked it up without realizing it. The image of red roses was more vivid than anything else in his mind, because his mother loved red roses and planted them all over the garden. That means you prefer red. It's not him, it's his mom. After that, he listened to Dan explain about ordinary life and finding what he liked. Dan left, and Jayden just stared at the roses, slowly wilting. That's normal for cut flowers. But Jayden didn't want them to wither away. I want them together. The next day, Dan brought him a bouquet of roses and a watch. Dan explained how it worked and why he should use it. Obviously, it was designed to control him. You don't have to wear it if you don't want to, but I thought it would be nice if we could spend some time together. Spending time together. Together. Yes. As he recuperated, Dan would visit him and talk about many things. Jayden didn't know what to say, so he would remain silent, only answering when he could. Dan read him books, which reminded him of his mom reading him bedtime stories. But Dan read them in the morning. Did he want Jayden to sleep more at the beginning? No, it was different from the books his mother read. Sometimes they were stories of people or events that Dan referred to as history. Other times, they were imaginary stories. Jayden didn't understand everything, but he remembered everything, used to his job that required memorizing details precisely. Dan brought him back to Thailand. After he recovered, Dan took him to the room he rented for him, buying him everything he needed. He also had a room before, as his boss's favorite, with all the amenities, but he never chose anything. Dan tried to get him to choose what he wanted, but he couldn't decide on anything. Jayden had been trained to survive in any environment. He could sleep and live anywhere. His boss had trained him directly, not allowing him to interact with others, making him a tool without emotion or thought, so there was no resistance or hesitation, ensuring the success of the mission. Choosing things like clothes and hairstyles were new to him, and Dan taught him many things about life, such as saying thank you and sorry. Then, he left him alone in the room. Jayden did nothing in particular. At the appropriate time, he went to bed. He responded to Dan's message and remembered something. The cake that Dan gave him yesterday was very good. His mother also made desserts like cookies, cakes, and baked pies, which reminded him of her. Ever since his mom had made them, he never ate them again. So he asked Dan for more. The next day, Dan came to teach him. It was like his mom was teaching him. Jayden just answered what he already knew, and Dan continued his lesson. Jayden said that he spoke English, Mandarin, and Japanese because it was necessary for his job. It was similar to learning other things, such as martial arts. Jayden was skilled, but he needed concentration to learn and remember from the start, avoiding mistakes and punishments. Because of this, he became his boss's favorite tool. Jayden always paid attention to his surroundings out of habit, but in this situation, he could only pay attention to Dan. Dan was always smiling, wearing a long-sleeved shirt folded twice, and had a gentle scent that he didn't recognize. The atmosphere around him felt different. Dan always reminded him of his mother when they were together. Dan took him to work at a coffee shop. He learned quickly and remembered that Dan once said, "If someone gives you something, you should return the favor if you can." So he bought coffee for Dan, in gratitude for the cookies. Dan stroked his head, calling him adorable. Jayden was a little surprised, but Dan didn't notice. He stroked my head. Later, Dan taught him about relationships, including love. He was reminded of his married parents. Jayden asked a lot of questions, but he found no answers. He tried new things with Dan, always trying hard. But when Dan realized that he didn't like something, Dan looked disappointed. Why feel disappointed? He didn't know, but Jayden didn't want Dan to feel that way. He tried to figure out what he liked. He found a boxing gym and felt drawn to it because he'd done it before and he was good at it. It felt familiar. He told Dan that he was interested, and Dan took him there right away. Jayden beat his opponent with just one punch. Normally, if he defeated an opponent, his boss would be happy. He thought Dan would be happy too, but he wasn't. He didn't understand why Dan looked so surprised, then worried and sad. However, Dan kept smiling as he brought him back. Jayden wanted to ask, but he couldn't. After returning to his room, he sat on the balcony, gazing at the roses with much thought. At 8 in the evening, Dan called him with a voice that sounded shaky. "Yes. Have I taken good care of you? Have I ever said anything bad to you or forced you to do something you didn't want to?" And, "Yes. Why are you sad?" "Jay, I want to be with you. I want to see you grow, see you happy and healthy. I don't want Dan to be sad. I'm healthy." At first, Dan was happy when he said he wanted to box, but when he won, Dan immediately became sad. If he boxed without winning, would Dan be happy again? "Can I box again tomorrow? Do you want to box again?" "Yes." And then Dan taught him the rules of boxing, and repeated them several times without the need. Jayden only needed to hear it once to remember and follow the rules. Dan told him that someone would come to teach him. While waiting, Jayden passed the time by watching boxing videos. After that, Dan came with more cookies as usual. "How was your day?" "Well," Jayden thought. He didn't do much, just went downstairs to eat, and then watched a boxing video. "Okay, I'm sorry I didn't teach you how to order food," Dan said, taking off his shoes and going inside. "I already talked to the restaurant owner and paid for what you ate." "Oh, okay. You watched videos all day. And what do you think?" "I can do it." "You can box like in the video?" Dan sat next to Jayden, looking at the video on his phone. "Like him?" Jayden shook his head. "I could fall like him." He pointed at the boxer who had fallen on the floor. "Huh? Why would you fall like him?" Jayden was also confused. To lose. Why lose? You don't want me to lose? No, Dan denied. Why do you think that? When I win, you're sad. You mean about great? Jayden nodded, and Dan smiled softly. No, I'm not. I'm sad that I didn't take good care of you or think things through. I should have taught you the rules earlier. I was worried Great would get hurt badly and it would affect you. I don't want you to lose. Instead, I want you to win. You want me to win? Yes. Will you be happy if I win? Sure, Dan added. But I don't want you to push yourself too hard. I'd feel bad if you got hurt. I care about you. Jayden concluded that. If he wins, Dan will be happy. If he gets hurt, Dan will worry. So he had to win without getting hurt. A few days later, Dan and Tiger took Jayden to a large boxing gym. They introduced him to a tall, burly man with white hair and beard, showing his age. His name was Ryan, and he would be Jayden's trainer. He looked at Jayden carefully. Ryan stroked his chin, thinking. His instincts told him that this kid will go far in the boxing world. He feels the same way Tiger used to, but the bastard strayed from the path of boxing, took those skills, and became a gangster. This kid is different. He was a killer before becoming a boxer. The question was whether he could control him. You know the rules, right? Get in the ring, he said, then turned toward Tiger. I want to see him fight the best here. One of your men. Okay. Tiger agreed before giving the order. Jayden was put into the ring to fight Tiger's best boxer. Ryan was surprised, not expecting Jayden to perform so well. They said he only fights in underground arenas. He should be more clumsy in the ring. I taught him the rules and showed him videos of the matches. Just videos? Yes. Ryan was impressed. There was no problem in controlling him. Okay, I agree. Good. Tiger said, stopping the fight. Dan smiled, telling Jayden that Ryan had agreed to train him. Jayden knew that Ryan didn't train just anyone, only those who were talented. But he didn't care. All that mattered was that Dan was happy. Why are you wearing a watch? Ryan asked. Who fights with a watch on? Why don't you take it off? Oh, Tiger explained why. I understand, but you have to take it off, right? Dan. Tiger turned to Dan, who nodded. Jay should stay here. Dan won't be with him much. Jayden stood still, watching Tiger take Dan's watch, without fully understanding. Why did he say Dan wouldn't be with him? When Tiger reached out to take the watch from him, Jayden immediately pulled his hand away, leaving Tiger and Dan confused. Jay, what's wrong? Asked Dan. Don't you want to take it off? Jayden shook his head. The watch allowed him to be with Dan. If he took it off, he couldn't be with him. Why? Why did Dan take it off? He decided to ask. He knew that Dan was supposed to wear the watch to push the button if he did something wrong, rendering him unconscious to protect Dan and allow them to stay together. Are we not going to be together? Dan was a little surprised, then smiled sweetly. Let's talk for a minute, he said, leading Jayden to a more private place. This watch is for my safety when I'm with you, right? Yes. But I won't be with you much since you have to train here. This place is far from where you live, so I think moving here will be more convenient. I have to work. I can't always be here, but I'll come see you when I can. Jay, what about class? Jayden asked, so he could stay with Dan. You don't really need to study. You can focus on boxing. Or, do you want to keep studying? I want to study. All right, then on the weekends. And in the afternoon? Because Dan usually visited him every afternoon. Your place used to be in the same direction, so I could drop by every day, but it's far from here. I won't be able to come in the afternoon. Sorry, I can't have dinner at home either. Jayden fell silent, leaving Dan confused. Okay, Jayden just nodded. Finally, he had to take off his watch. The items Dan bought were brought to his new room at the gym. Jayden began intensive training with Ryan. His presence attracted attention as Ryan, a famous trainer, came all the way from America just to train him. Jayden's daily routine consists of waking up early, running, breakfast, training, lunch, training, dinner, training, back to the room, shower, and sleep. This routine repeated itself for weeks. He received messages from Dan every morning, afternoon, and evening. On weekends, they met and studied together. Until one afternoon, Jayden was eating alone, holding his phone, staring at a blank screen. Dan hasn't sent a message yet. Jayden waited, then continued practicing. Before going to bed, he still hadn't received any messages from Dan. The next day, there were no messages either, morning, noon, or night. This continued for 5 days. Dan didn't show up on the weekends, and Jayden began to get suspicious. In the morning, he ran with everyone else at the gym, wondering what Dan was doing. In the morning, he jumped rope, hitting bags and targets, wondering what Dan was doing. In the afternoon, he practiced with Ryan, wondering what Dan was doing. Before going to bed, he looked at the roses on the balcony, wondering what Dan was doing. Suddenly, Dan's words rang in his mind. What happens if I suddenly disappear? He had once replied that it didn't matter then. Now, he felt it was a problem. Chapter 9. It was a very busy week for me as I had to complete a project. As the team leader, I had a lot of responsibility. Almost everything depended on me. I was so busy and stressed that I barely had time to eat and slept very little. I knew I was pushing myself too hard. The last image I remember is sitting in front of the computer with a severe migraine, dizziness, and numbness in my hands, until I suddenly passed out. I woke up in the hospital, with now, my mom, FAI, and Tiger taking care of me in the room. How's the project going? That was the first question that came out of my mouth without me realizing it. It's done, Now replied as he pushed me to lie back down. The person you were working with took you to the hospital and called me to let me know. What day is it today? Sunday. You fainted yesterday. Ah. I breathed a sigh of relief knowing the project had been completed. When the worry was gone, I felt so tired, like I was running out of energy. I looked at everyone's faces, full of worry for me. This wasn't the first time I'd overworked myself to the point of ending up in the hospital. I used to work really hard. I knew that stress had built up in my body, something that was hard to get rid of because I was always busy working. Sometimes I bring work home with me. At the close of the project, my body was exhausted like it is now. And, now said, looking like he was about to cry. We've discussed it and think you should quit. Although this job pays well, it also brings pressure, stress, and a lot of responsibility. Your boss isn't very nice. Wouldn't you consider working for the foreign company that contacted you before? That job is more suitable for you, with less workload, good salary, and a good boss. Someone as talented as you should be able to go further. No, now, I said hoarsely. I chose this job because it's close to home and offers a good salary. Even though it's a lot of work, I chose to stay here so I can be with you all. I told the truth. I'm sorry to worry you, but I just made a decision. What decision? I'll save up until I'm 30, then quit my job and become a kindergarten teacher. What, Mom? And now we're surprised. Kindergarten teacher? Yes, I nodded. You know, I don't have big dreams of becoming a billionaire or having a prominent financial career. Now we don't have any financial problems. If I continue like this, my health will get worse. I want to stop with the emergency savings and live the life I want. Now opened his mouth. Do you like working with children? Yes, I actually want to be an elementary or middle school teacher. I like teaching, giving advice, and guiding children. But working with preschoolers can also be fun. We used to have financial problems, so I was determined to make a lot of money. I studied hard and went abroad to improve my chances. Now we no longer face financial problems. My mom doesn't work hard, just does it for fun. Now has a good income and can take care of himself and FAI. Meanwhile, Tiger is practically a billionaire. Good, now sighed. Thank you for deciding to quit. If you keep going like this, you'll stress me out too. You know that you're already accumulating stress and fatigue. I nodded. Yes, I know. I try to relax, but I'm the type of person who thinks a lot, as you know. I get stressed out easily. Lately, seeing Jay makes me forget about work and think about him. That's stressful too, Now said. You have to teach him, talk to him, all the time. No, seeing Jay grow up makes me happy. Oh, how's he doing, Tiger? I haven't heard from you for a week. Tiger mused. You asked me to help him socialize, so some people talked to him in a friendly way, but he didn't respond. He only talked as needed with Ryan during practice. He eats alone, follows the schedule, then goes back to his room. Oh, I nodded, then asked again. He's not talking to anyone? No, he doesn't. And he seems to daydream a lot. Daydreaming. Some people see him daydreaming when he's free or staring at his phone, perhaps waiting for a message from you. I raised an eyebrow, surprised. I told him I'd be busy for a week. I picked up my phone, checking the messages for Jay. Dan's message. Jay, sorry. I'll be busy for a week. Dan's message. I'm very busy with work, so I won't be using my phone much. Dan's message. Take care of yourself this week. Eat well. Dan's message. Get enough rest and sweet dreams. Dan's message. Jay, if you need anything, call. Don't just text. Dan's message. See you soon. Then I noticed the arrow in the message box indicating that the message was still being sent. That means the message hasn't reached Jay yet. Oh no. Why is this happening? I sent a message, but it wasn't delivered, I said, feeling frustrated with the Line app. At the time, I was in a hurry, so I typed the message and moved on without checking again, thinking it had already been sent. But it wasn't. I immediately sent a message to Jay. Dan's message. Jay, sorry. Dan's message. I sent you a message that I would be busy and couldn't reach you. Dan's message. But the message wasn't delivered. Dan's message. I'm done with work now. How are you? Jayden's message. Dan. Jayden's message. What are you doing? Dan's message. I'm in the hospital. Dan's message. But I think I'll be out soon. Jayden's message. Hospital? Jayden's message. What happened to you? Jayden's message. Are you hurt? Dan's message. Just a little sore. Dan's message. I'll see you around 1 in the afternoon. Jayden's message. Yes. Jayden's message. I'll wait. I couldn't help but smile at his sweet attention. I exited the Line chat with Jay and checked if there were any messages from other people. I saw that Great, the boxer, had sent me a message asking about general matters. I replied politely. My coworkers on the project also asked how I was doing, and Tonfa the doctor asked about Jay. Tonfa's message. How is Jayden doing? Dan's message. Sorry for not answering, doctor. Dan's message. I've been very busy. Dan's message. I haven't seen Jay for a week. Dan's message. But Tiger's people are watching him. Dan's message. Can we talk on the phone later, doctor? After texting everyone, I put down my phone and continued talking to everyone. Shortly afterward, the doctor came to examine me. As expected, I was exhausted, not well rested, not eating well, plus stressed. He prescribed me medicine and vitamins. On the way home, my cell phone rang. It was Dr. Tonfa calling. Yes, I can. I'm in the car. Can we talk in about 20 minutes? Of course. Dr. Tonfa is a psychiatrist recommended by Tiger. When we were in Japan, I asked Tiger to bring a psychiatrist to see Jay, but Jay never spoke to the doctor. He didn't answer any questions, so the doctor couldn't diagnose, treat, or prescribe anything. Besides, we couldn't tell the doctor that Jay had been a murderer, so the treatment didn't work. However, now that we were in Thailand, and as Jay started talking more often, I reconsidered his treatment. I asked Tiger for a recommendation, and he suggested Dr. Tonfa, saying that he was trustworthy and I could tell him everything about Jay. I had only met the doctor recently, and I hadn't brought Jay to see him. We only spoke on the phone. He said that he needed to meet Jay in person, but for now I had to observe Jay's actions and words. When I got home, I sat in the garden while my mom and FAI prepared lunch. I planned to go see Jay after lunch. I called the doctor. Hello, doctor. She replied with her usual warm voice. I had never met her in person, but her voice was full of kindness. You said you were busy? Are you okay? Yes, I just got out of the hospital. I fainted. That's too bad. Take care of your health. Thank you. About Jay. What did Tiger's people observe? I told her what Tiger had said earlier. What do you think, doctor? He's not talking to anyone and is just waiting for a message from you. He seems unfocused, something that doesn't happen when he's with you. It shows that he misses you. I see Jayden like this. Despite his past as a killer, now under Tiger's watch, there's no need to worry about him being dangerous. I see him as an ordinary child. Yes. I nodded, even though no one could see me, while paying attention to what the doctor was saying. It is normal for children to bond with their caregivers. But when they leave home and meet friends at school, they play and talk with them. Only a few children remain alone. There can be many reasons. He might be nervous and not show it. He might have had a bad experience, or he just doesn't like socializing. But the key is you, Dan. You're the only person Jayden trusts. You're with him, making time for him. If he's nervous, you calm him down. If he's had a bad experience, you help heal his emotional wounds. But if he doesn't like socializing, it's probably just his personality and nothing serious. You think I should find out why? Yes. But don't force him to talk to people. Take it slow. Watch Jay. You've done a good job teaching him, asking questions, and giving him time to decide. Little things like him introducing himself, not you, build his confidence. Yes. I did it because I read a book on parenting, I said. I always let Jay introduce himself. It would be nice to know all the details, but it's up to the patient to express what they want. I had information about Jay that Tiger gave me, but I never read it out of respect for his privacy. She laughed softly. That's good. Tell Jay about me. Ask him about his life and ask permission to share it with the doctor. He might just want to tell you about it. If he doesn't want it, don't force him. Jayden should be consulted first. Also tell him that I want to see him, but it has to be his decision. What if he doesn't want to talk or see you? Just watch him, and I'll give you advice on what to do. As long as it's not harmful to others or affecting his daily life, it's not serious. You have to watch him closely. I know you're working hard, but do your best. Yes, thank you very much, I said, bowing my head slightly. Doctor, yes. I want to know what the doctor thinks of Jay. From everything Tiger and I told you, what does the doctor think of him? I decided to ask because doctors seem to understand people. I thought I understood other people too, but with Jay, I couldn't understand him. You want to know my opinion? Yes, a guess or an idea. Yes, but remember this is just an opinion based on what I heard. Don't take it as fact. Starting with red roses. Jayden only likes red roses, not other red flowers or other red things. He doesn't like them because they resemble blood, like you're worried about. If he doesn't like blood, then most likely Jayden doesn't enjoy killing. He was just following orders to complete the mission. Killers who enjoy killing will take pleasure in hearing screams, seeing terrified faces, and torturing their victims. Serial killers choose similar victims, such as women with long hair and light skin, due to childhood trauma. Jayden is not like that. He says, I want them to stay as the roses wither. That red rose represents someone. He only wanted roses, not too many. When he sees a fake rose, he gets angry. He didn't like fake roses because people weren't fake, they were real. Jayden's feelings for that person are genuine. Yes. But by saying, I want them to stay, it's likely that the person is no longer there. As for cakes, he likes homemade ones. Someone Jayden loves might bake a cake for him. Not sure, but it's possible. About education, assassins don't need formal education, but Jayden has a primary school level. Maybe Jayden lived like a normal child until the age of 7 or 8, or a little more if he was homeschooled. That's just my guess. Thank you very much. I said thank you again. We talked a little more about the appointment and ended the call. The doctor said he could come if I was busy, but I didn't want to inconvenience him. I would find a time to bring Jay, but I had to ask him if he wanted to first. I stood in the garden for a while until FAI came to call me for lunch, holding my hand. Uncle, don't get sick again. I smiled. I won't. Promise. I promise. I said confidently. I will take care of my health and resign soon, or I will sacrifice myself for this company. FAI, can I ask you something? Yes. Are there friends at school who don't like to socialize, who are always alone? There is. The teacher said Fairy is shy. Friends should talk and play with her. Tell me what happened. I've tried to play with him a few times. Now we play together, but she doesn't talk much. I talk a lot in class. She cries easily. She trips and cries. When I blow on her wound, she cries harder because she says my saliva touches her wound. But you did well. I praised her. Although, next time, bring your friends to the teacher. Is there a friend who never plays with others? No. And the bullied friends? Fairy was being bullied, but I chased the bad boys away. Papa said we should help if we can. Very good. Yes, when I enter high school, I will be like Papa. I'll go to school the same as Papa, Daddy, and Uncle. Why? I'll be the leader of the Rusty Nails gang. Hearing that, now immediately turned around. How do you know about that? Uncle Jab told me about it when we were playing. Now fell silent. May and I stifled our laughter. Don't listen to her too much. She does like to talk out of turn. Haha, I laughed. Does that gang still exist? It's passed down from generation to generation, Dan. I don't understand why. Now said quietly. HMMH, let's eat. Tiger asked the driver to take me to the boxing gym because I couldn't drive yet. When I arrived, I saw Jay sitting out front waiting. When Jay saw me, he immediately ran over to me. Dan, how are you? I'm fine. He smiled and nodded. Dan. Jay looked at me intensely. Your face isn't red anymore, he said, pointing at my cheeks. It's usually red. Oh, I worked a lot, I explained. Like I said, I just got out of the hospital. I collapsed from overworking, eating too little, and not getting enough rest. That's why my face is pale. Jayden paused. You fainted? Yes. Why don't you eat or rest? You said that if I don't eat or rest, it's bad for my body. Yes, I said so, but I can't do it myself. I smiled sadly. I'm not a good example. And aren't you tired? Yes, I'm tired. Are you going to die? No, I'm not going to die, I replied. I'm discharged from the hospital because I'm getting better. Hey, what are you doing? I was surprised when Jayden started bandaging my hand. He didn't answer, then brought out boxing gloves and pointed to the punching bag. Dan hit 100 times. Why? You said exercise strengthens the body. Yes, I said. But I'm tired. I can't exercise right now. It could make me worse. So what should you do? Eat and rest. Jayden removed the bandage on my hand and took me to the cafeteria in the gym. He told me to wait and went to order food. I wanted to tell him that I had already eaten, but I didn't have time. I was happy to see that he could order food on his own. Before long, 4 plates of food were in front of me. Dan, eat. All this. But I've already eaten. You should eat. Mom says we have to eat to live. You have to eat to live, he said in his usual flat tone. I was surprised that it was the first time he had mentioned his mother. He thrust the food at me, and I had to eat. I ate a little, but quickly felt full. I'm full. Sorry. Jay kept thrusting food at me, almost forcing me to eat more. Jay, I'm going to throw up, I said. I was too full, I might throw up. We should eat in moderation, not too much. Eating too much is not good for your health. Yes. Jay lowered his hand and carried the plates away. Although he looked regretful, I had no choice. He took me to his room. Dan, sleep. What? You said that you were tired. You should eat and rest. I just ate. I can't sleep now. Then rest first before going to bed. I sat down on the sofa. This was my first time in his room. I looked around without realizing that Jay was sitting on the floor, resting his head on my lap. I was surprised. Jay, what's wrong? You can tell me. Dan, don't disappear. I want you to be here. I smiled and rubbed his head. I understand. I'm sorry. Jay continued to rest his head on my lap. The room was silent. I sensed that he was feeling bad, and it was affecting me. I blamed myself for being too busy working and not having time for Jay. Jay? Yes, he replied without raising his head. Remember in Japan, when I took you to the doctor, but you didn't talk to him? I kept rubbing his head. He nodded. I'm not an expert, so I want you to see a specialist, like a psychiatrist. They can help with mental health. They can help you with worry, stress, whatever is on your mind. How did they help? They give advice, therapy, or medicine. Can they stop me from disappearing? What? I raised an eyebrow. How? I'm worried you'll disappear. Can they help with that? I smiled. You don't need any help with that. I won't disappear. Okay. But you should tell them about yourself. That way, they can help you better. You can trust them. You can tell them everything. Jay shook his head. You don't want to talk? He nodded. Do you want to tell me? What do you want to know? Everything about you. Everything. Yes. Jay was silent. I won't force you. Just tell me what you want to tell me. I lifted his head and sat on the floor, looking at him. To be fair, do you want to know about me? He nodded. What do you want to know? Everything. Chapter 10. What are we talking about? Childhood. In my childhood, there were only books. I read all day long. I read in the library, academic, history, literature, documentaries. I didn't play much with other kids. I was always immersed in books. What about you, Jay? What do you do? Jay rolled his eyes, thinking. I was with Mom. Always with your mom. Jay nodded. Did you go to school? Jay shook his head. Okay, let's talk about nationality. I've always wondered why you look like a foreigner. I'm fully Thai. How about you? My father is Scottish, and my mother is Thai. I see. You're half Scottish. Let's talk about names. My nickname is Dan, but abroad they call me Dan, Danny, or Daniel. My real name is Natakan Patawatan. Jayden McKay. The last name MC is common in Scotland. Is it spelled Mac or just MC? Just MC. And the origin of your name? My name and Now's are similar because we were both born in January, a cold month. May thought of 2 similar names. My dad's name is Aiden, and my mom's name is Jane. They combined the J from Jane with Aiden to become Jayden. It's beautiful. Combining your parents' names is very sweet. It shows that you were born from your parents' love. In that case, I should just call myself Jay. Just Jay? Just the letter J? Yes. I paused, realizing that Jay probably had issues with his father, not wanting Aiden in his name. Do you want me to just call you Jay? He looked confused. We can have people call us whatever we want. Jayden, but you can call me Jay. Only you. Why? Mom and Dad called me Jay. I smiled. Only a few call you Jay. Yes. Why? Mom always said, Jay explained, that my name is Jayden, a combination of Aiden and Jane. I was born from the love of my parents. Mom and Dad call me Jay. Other people should call me Jayden. I frowned, curious. Did your mom always say that? Jay nodded. What if other people call you Jay? They can't. Mom said they have to call me Jayden. I was pensive. His mother insisted on calling him Jayden, a name born of his parents' love. But Jay thought he should just be called Jay, without Aiden, feeling the lack of love from his father. Did his mom know about Jay's problems with his father? Why so insistent on a name? Can we talk about family? I asked, curious about his family life. I'll tell you about my family too. Jay paused. We can't talk about it. I want to hear from you. I raised an eyebrow. How about I tell you my story first, and you can decide when to tell me. That's not fair to you. You owe me one. Tell me when you're ready. Jay nodded. I told him about my family, how my parents loved each other, my father's death when I was a child, the problems we faced, and how Tiger helped us. Jay frowned as he listened. And, did they ever try to kidnap you for ransom? Yes, Tiger didn't give any details, but I think so. What? That's terrible, Jay said. I'm glad you didn't have to experience it. And you? What do you want to tell me? I lived in a mansion in the mountains, surrounded by a garden that Mom planted. I don't know how my parents fell in love. I don't even know if they loved each other. But I think Mom loved Dad a lot, Jay said in a sad voice. Dad said he loved Mom. But Dan said we should judge by actions, not just words. So I don't know if Dad really loved Mom. They got married, but Dan said marriage doesn't always mean love. I nodded, listening intently. Yes. People who love each other take care of each other, right? Yes. And they hurt each other? He had to cut the Achilles tendon so the other guy couldn't leave? Jay spoke in a trembling voice, his eyes red as if he was about to cry. Dad said he did it because he loved and protected Mom. What does that mean, Dan? I stood up and hugged him, stroking his head gently, feeling a deep pain in my heart. I could barely breathe. Dan, did Dad really love Mom? I couldn't answer. I just hugged him. Jay hugged me tightly too, trembling like I've never seen before. I thought he was going to cry, but he didn't. After a while, we let go of the hug, and I looked at him anxiously. Jay, if you want to cry, you can. Jay shook his head. I can't cry. Why? When I cried, they hit me. Who hit you? Father. But Father said he loved me. If I cry because of pain, they hit me harder. If I cry, they still hit me. Is that why he never cries? No matter how much he is tortured or hurt. You can cry with me, I said, looking at him sincerely. No one will hurt you, not even your father. I promise. Jay didn't answer. He just nodded. Thank you for trusting me and telling me your story. It must be hard for you to talk about this. Yes. I decided not to ask any more questions about his past, feeling that it was enough for now. Can I tell the doctor about this? Jay shook his head. All right, I won't tell him. Okay. I stroked his head again. I love you, Jay. People who hurt you and say they love you are not sincere. People who love you hold you, care for you, and want you to be happy every day. Jay didn't answer. He just let me hold him in silence. I felt his soft scent and the warmth of his body. This child has suffered a lot, and I will take care of him. I can hear your heartbeat. I smiled. Yes, I heard your heartbeat too. Because we're close. Yes. We hugged for a while before breaking apart. Jay said that it was time for me to rest. Dan, you should rest. All right. I nodded, understanding. After all, he brought me to the room to rest. What about you? I'm going out. Why? Because I'm not wearing my watch. I shouldn't be in this room alone with Dan, Jay said in his usual neutral tone. I frowned. It's okay. You are not dangerous to me. Dan might get into trouble, Jay said. Close the door. I'll wait outside. Outside? In front of the door? Yes. You can't do that. This is your room. I won't stay inside while you wait outside. I'm going home to rest. Dan should be resting now. What if something happens on the road? Jay, I called with a sigh. What if I feel bad while sleeping? Who will help me? Jay was silent for a moment. You have to stay and look after me. He frowned thoughtfully. But no problem. Fine, he said, going back inside. I walked over to the large bed in the room. The bed was comfortable. The gym really takes good care of its boxers. The room was fully equipped, and the food Jay bought was also healthy. What are you going to do while I rest? I'll be watching you from here, Jay said, sitting on the floor beside the bed. In case something happens to you. I don't think I can sleep like this, I confessed. You can sit on the chair and read a book. Jay shook his head. Or watch TV, I suggested, since the TV and sofa were not too far from the bed. Jay kept shaking his head. It's okay, I said, having no other choice. I didn't want him to wait outside. I'd forgotten how much he cared about me. Don't worry, Jay. I'm not that bad. I don't want you waiting outside. Okay, Jay nodded. Are you still planning to stay here? Yes. You can bring a chair or sit on the bed so you don't feel uncomfortable, I suggested. Jay brought a chair to the bedside. Dan, get some rest. Fine. I lay down, feeling his gaze that kept focusing on me. To be honest, I felt a little tense, but soon I fell asleep. When I woke up, Jay was still there, holding my wrist. I asked in a sleepy voice, "What are you doing?" "Checking your pulse." I nodded. "What time is it?" "5:30. "I've had enough sleep," I muttered. "I think it's time for me to go." "Are you feeling better?" "Yes, I feel better. Thank you for taking care of me. It must have been troublesome for you." "No problem. What are you going to do now?" "I'm not going to do anything," Jay said. "There's no practice on Sunday." "Fine." I talked a little longer with Jay before calling Tiger to send a driver to pick me up. I arrived home around 5 o'clock. I texted Jay that I had arrived safely. I sat with everyone at home, waiting for dinner. I frowned when I saw Great, the boxer, constantly texting me. I ignored him for a while and texted the doctor. Dan's message. I spoke with Jay today. Dan's message. He said he didn't want to see a doctor or tell his story. Dan's message. I'm sorry. Tomfua's message. It's okay. Tomfua's message. It must be Jayden's own will. Tomfua's message. If you have any questions or need advice, please contact me. Dan's message. Thank you. I left the chat with the doctor and finally answered Great's message. Great's message. Good afternoon, Dan. Great's message. Did you eat anything good today? He kept messaging me. I decided to just go ahead and ask. Dan's message. Great, I have to apologize. Dan's message. I don't understand why you keep texting me. Dan's message. I think the matter about Jay is over. Dan's message. Or is there something else? Great's message. Dan, asking it so directly like that. I guess I should also be frank. Great's message. I'm very impressed with you, Dan. Great's message. You were so worried when I fainted. You called me to make sure I was okay. Great's message. You are an amazing person. Great's message. I want to get to know you better. Dan's message. Oh, I see. Dan's message. Will you be my friend? Great's message. If it's more than that, it's even better. Dan's message. Look, I should explain something. Great's message. Why are you so cold, Dan? Dan's message. I don't want to waste your time. I'm asking you to stop. Dan's message. I'm so busy that I don't have time for anything else. Great's message. Busy with work? Dan's message. Yes, and other things. Great's message. Then you need someone to take care of you. Dan's message. Don't worry. Dan's message. I can take care of myself. Dan's message. I hope you understand. Thank you. Great's message. Dan. Great's message. You didn't even give me a chance? Dan's message. No, I didn't. Great's message. He sent me crying stickers, but I ignored them and dropped out of the chat. I'd never been interested in love, and now with so much work and taking care of Jay, I couldn't open myself up to anyone else. Suddenly, Now appeared behind me, looking at my phone curiously. I gave it to him. Why did you give it to me? You don't want to see it? Tell me the truth. I thought it was something secret. Now grimaced and picked up the cell phone. May? Dan just had someone confess interest, and he refused again. What? Mom, who was cooking, immediately turned around while wiping her hands. What's wrong? Dan, being cold again, now said. Are you keeping your dignity? You think that helps? Now frowned. I don't know, but it's better than being rude. That's what I think, I replied with a nod. And what's this chat about? I pointed. This is Dr. Tonfa, now said. Jayden's psychiatrist. Oh, can I see the picture? Now showed her the screen. He's handsome, and so is his partner. Because of the doctor's profile picture with his partner. Tiger said his name was Typhoon, if I'm not mistaken. I already know his partner, now said. Oh, really? Yes, we went to the same university. Typhoon is North's friend, and Tonfa is Phi Johan's friend, North's partner, now said. I think they have a child. Ah, Mom nodded. FAI approached, intrigued. You mean Uncle North? Asked FAI. When will he come to visit? I miss him. FAI liked North a lot, probably more than Now's other friends, because North was always telling funny stories. But he lived far away and rarely visited. After dinner, we continued chatting until FAI had to go to bed. Tiger would read her a story tonight. May also went to bed, and Now took me for a walk in the park while we chatted. When you refused, great. You said you were busy and had other things to do. What do you mean, Jayden? Yes. When do you think you'll stop worrying about Jayden? Something like, he's grown up, he can live on his own, I don't have to worry so much anymore. Oh, originally, I thought it would take a long time to stop worrying about him, but after hearing Jay's story today, it feels like I'll never stop. I don't know now. The more I know about his story, the less I want to leave him alone. Maybe until Jay finds someone who truly loves him, gets married, and has kids, then I can feel at ease. Will you be 40 by then? Maybe, I smiled. I'll be 40, FAI will be 21, old enough. No more worries about grandchildren, or Jay. If I can, I'll continue working with the kids. Otherwise, I'll retire to look after the garden and the dog at home. I'll be a grandfather waiting to take care of FAI and Jay's kids. Not bad. What about getting married? It was never in my mind, really. I don't know why. While you had kids, I never had a partner. I never fell in love or loved someone in that way. Seriously, you should have had a partner before me. You're always being chased by people. I only had Tiger, who fell in love with me, and we ended up getting married. You rejected everyone. Huh. Now looked at me. My fault. No, they're too flirty. I just screened them for you. I'm kidding, I smiled. I like living a quiet life like this. But seriously, I wonder what it's like to fall in love. I want to see you with a partner. I wonder how you'll be, if you'll be jealous. Haha, yes. After talking for a while, we went to our respective rooms. I took a shower and got ready for bed. It was 9 o'clock at night, and Jay usually went to bed at 10. I decided to send him a message. Dan's message. Are you asleep? Jayden's message. Not yet. Jayden's message. Dan. Dan's message. Yeah? Jayden's message. Dan. Dan's message. What's wrong? Jayden's message. Dan. I frowned, confused. I decided to video call. Jay answered after a while. He appeared to be on the balcony, wearing a black t-shirt. Maybe he had showered and was getting ready for bed too. What's wrong? Dan. Jay looked at me without blinking. Jay, what's wrong? I don't know. Jay replied. In my mind, there's only Dan. Really? I don't know, but all I can think of is Dan, 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 and your face is everywhere. I laughed, feeling amused. You want to see me that much? Yes. That much. I don't know. I'll come now, can you? Yes, he answered immediately, then paused for a moment. No, you're not okay. Ha ha, very funny. I smiled widely. Then you missed me. Oh, maybe. What are you doing? I already knew the answer, but I asked. I'm looking at the roses, Jay replied. And you? I'm going to sleep, I said as I lay down. You have practice tomorrow, right? Yes. I will also work. Work? Yes. Why work? To earn money. Money. Jay repeated the word. Dan works so hard that it hurts just to get money? Yes. Ryan said that if I box and win, I'll earn money. If I keep winning, I will earn more. Yes. I'll give it to you so you don't have to work. No. I quickly refused. You can't. You have to keep it. Why? That's your money. You can't give it to me. You train hard every day. You should keep it. Is that my money? Yes. So I can do whatever I want with it. Yes. Okay, I want to give it to Dan. No, I repeated. Next time I'll take you to the bank to open an account. Keep your money there, then we'll see what we can do with it. I'll teach you how to use it and save. Okay. Did Ryan say when your first match is? He said in a month. Wow, I'm happy for you, I said. You should watch your weight. Yes. Good luck. Let me know when your matches are, so I can make time to support you. Okay. Well, I'm going to bed now. Good night, Jay. Good night. Ah, Jay. If I don't send you a message or suddenly disappear like last time, you can call me anytime. Okay. I hung up the phone and went to sleep. I woke up early, not because of the alarm, but because of Jay's call. I answered it half awake. Dan. Yes. I'm already up for a run. Oh, it's still very early. Yes. Then he hung up. I stared at the screen, confused, and went back to sleep. Later, at breakfast, I received another call from Jay. Dan. Yes. I'm having breakfast. Me too. Okay. He hung up again. As I was on my way to work, another call came from Jay in the morning. Dan, what's wrong? I'm taking a break from training. That's good. I'm working. Okay. And he hung up again. At lunchtime, he called again. Dan. Yes. I'm eating lunch. Me too. Okay. He hung up. What's going on? In the afternoon, another call from Jay. Dan. Yes. I'm taking a break from training. I'm working. Okay. Hold on. I said, but he hung up before I could ask. I couldn't call back because I was busy at work. On my way home, another call came from Jay. Dan. What's wrong? You've been calling me all day. You said I could call. Yes, but I finished practicing. I just got out of work too. Okay. Wait, I stopped him. Why have you been calling all day? You can't just tell me what you're doing and hang up. Not allowed. No. Why not? It's confusing. I was worried if Dan was still alive. What do you mean? I was afraid something would happen to you. And also, I missed you. I couldn't help but smile. I missed you too. I'll come see you tomorrow afternoon. No, Dan is not completely well yet. I feel much better now. Really? Yes. All right, come over. I'll wait for you. Haha, okay. Chapter 11. On Tuesday night, I had dinner with Jay. I told him that he could only call me in the morning, afternoon, and evening after I finished work. Not during my working hours. Jay understood and stopped using the alarm, as he himself would wake me up with a call in the morning. At noon, we'd discuss what we'd eaten, and in the evening I'd see him often, almost every other day. Because of this, I didn't have dinner at home this week. This made now look at me curiously and suspiciously. Now, who does like to think too much, clearly suspects something. His face and eyes always reflected what he was thinking. I knew what Now was thinking. Saturday morning, April 8th, was Jay's birthday. I don't know if he remembers, but I do. I prepared gifts and planned the day for us. I told my family, and they all said they would prepare gifts for him. I told Jay that I would see him, and he said he would wait. Jay didn't seem too excited. He always had that calm expression, but I knew he wanted to see me because he always said that he missed me. He's such a nice boy. Jay woke me up early with a call. Then he went for a run. I went down to the kitchen to bake a birthday cake for Jay, and was surprised to hear Now's voice. Why was Now up so early? Usually he sleeps late, especially on Saturdays when he doesn't have to take FAI to school. I was going to go over to him, but I heard something interesting and decided to stay in the corner to listen. That's right, May. It was Now's voice, and although I didn't see him, I could imagine his expression. It was his tone when he was gossiping. Isn't it strange that Dan, who usually never misses dinner at home unless he's sick or has important business, has dinner with that kid 3 times this week? Mom replied thoughtfully, "You're right. I didn't think anything of it at first, but if you put it that way, May, you have to think about it. I've been thinking about it for a long time. Have you ever heard of twins who can be mind-connected?" "Yeah, why?" "Is Now connected to Dan?" "No." "Oh, but I always wondered what kind of person Dan would like. Dan is mature, kind, considerate. I think Dan likes adorable boys like me." "Really?" "Yes. Dan likes to take care of others. He's not used to being taken care of." "May, I'm serious. I'm thinking about this to the point where I can't sleep." I stifled a laugh at Now's enthusiasm. "And he's weak for an adorable boy. He wants to be a big brother. He likes children." "You're right," May replied, and I could imagine her crossing her arms in thought. "You mean, Dan definitely loves Jayden?" "Really?" "Yes, I'm sure. But Dan hasn't realized it yet." "Oh God," May sounded worried. "What should we do? Will my son like him? I don't care about age, but he's young and can find someone else." "I don't think so. I think he loves Dan too. Dan says Jayden always says he misses him, always wants to see him. He's crazy about her. If he feels that way, I'm happy." "Are you sure Now? You're not joking?" "No, I'm serious. That's why I'm telling you." "What do you think?" May definitely believed Now. I couldn't help but laugh at their conversation. Now always had crazy thoughts, and May believed in her son 100%. Before Now could say anything further, I decided to interrupt. "I heard you too. What were you talking about?" I asked with a laugh. Now was surprised. "Dan, you were eavesdropping on us? That's rude." "I wonder what you guys are talking about," I replied. I knew what Now was thinking, and he was right. He believed that Jay and I had feelings for each other. "You guys misunderstood, so I need to set the record straight." "Continue." Now crossed his arms. "How do you explain that you didn't have dinner at home for 3 days?" You never miss a family dinner. Jay is lonely, I answered honestly. I don't want him to eat dinner alone, so I see him more often. See, May. Now looked at May. Dan cares about Jayden. Of course. He promised to take care of him. May said. Is it true that you're a sucker for cute, cuddly boys? I'm melting. Yeah, just like when Now or FAI spoil me. I can't resist. What about Jayden missing you and always wanting to see you? Now asked. Jay doesn't have anyone anymore. I replied. He only has me, so he misses me. If he finds someone else, he'll miss me less. I see him as a child attached to his mother. All right. Now sighed annoyed. You're saying I'm wrong? But no, I won't give up. Now insisted. I feel like you're vulnerable to this kid, and he's going to be that person. I can feel it. Now always has a hunch, I said. But he's rarely right. Dan, haha, this time I'm right. Now pouted, pointing at me with his finger. I'll be watching. One day you'll come to me for advice. Haha, what do you think, May? I don't know. May hesitated. I support Now. I want Dan to have a partner. I laughed again, amused by the two of them. Haha, it's okay. Think what you want. I don't care. I replied sincerely. Why are you up so early now? It's Jayden's birthday today. I want to help make the cake. And FAI? FAI was usually an early riser. She's still sleeping. She trained hard yesterday because it was Friday. Oh, where are you going today? To the zoo, I replied. But I'm not sure it's hot. There's no place that's not hot, Now said. Unless you go to the mall. You're right, I nodded. The zoo is better, like when we were kids. I decided to take Jay to the zoo, thinking it was an ideal place for kids. I loved it so much as a kid, and I wanted to give Jay that experience. Oh, May seemed to remember something. I haven't wrapped Jayden's present yet. Are you guys leaving soon? Yes, after breakfast. I'll wrap the presents. You guys make the cake. Okay. May went to the old house. I turned to Now. Now, did you tell Tiger about this? About you loving Jayden? Yes. I haven't told him yet. Now shook his head. If I did, Tiger might be worried. This is just my guess. I'll tell him if it's real. It's okay, I said. Tiger will only worry. Really? I smiled and shook my head. That's not true. Don't you realize? If I'm not aware, I'm not aware, I replied. How would I know? Yeah, Now touched his chin. How do we know if we like someone? You're more experienced than me, I said as I looked for ingredients for the cake. May and Now woke up early just to gossip without doing anything. Do you get jealous if she gets close to someone else? I shook my head. Instead, I want him to socialize with others. You're not jealous. Yes. Caring, longing, worrying? Ugh. Now held his head. Dan, you feel all that for Jayden. But, like, family. Haha, family. I see him as a brother and I want him to see me as his brother. I started baking while Now continued to talk without much help. Ugh, my head is spinning. I've been thinking too much. That's enough. Yes, help with this cake. Okay. Soon after, Tiger woke up and sat down to watch Now make the cake. Why did you make her a cake? Now has been making you cookies since first year, remember? Yes, your eggshell cake, said Tiger. I ate it all, though it was terrible. I ate it with pride. Thank you, Now smiled. I was just doing Dan a favor. Tiger, are you still going to send someone to follow us? I asked. Yes, Tiger replied. Didn't you say Jay was fine? After observing Jay, Tiger concluded that he was safe, with no signs of aggression, violence, or irritability. In other words, he was safe. Yes, but I'll still keep an eye on him. All right, I nodded. Thank you, Tiger. Why? For not being too hard on him. Now made a sound in his throat. I turned my head and saw him looking at me with suspicious eyes. I can't help but smile. Now always curious. FAI came downstairs and saw us all. She seemed a little annoyed at being the last to wake up, when she's usually the first one home. I'm the last one to wake up? That's too bad, she said as she sat down in her usual chair for breakfast, which had already been prepared. It's okay, you can rest now. It's Saturday, Now said as he served her food. Even though it's Saturday, waking up after Papa. She puffed out her cheeks, annoyed. Why does Papa get up so early? To help Uncle Dan with the cake. It's Jayden's birthday today. Oh, FAI nodded. I remember. I bought the presents with my savings. But, did Papa really get up early to help? Not just to annoy Uncle Dan, right? Annoying? I said with a laugh. That's what Uncle said. But your dad was really helpful, I said. Or maybe he's gossiping about me with May. After breakfast, I got ready to meet Jay. Everyone brought their gifts. May brought one, FAI brought one, Now and Tiger brought one, and me too. I don't know what everyone else brought, but I think Jay will like my gift. Be safe on the road and have a nice day. Thanks, I said to those who waved and left. When I arrived at the gym, I saw Jay waiting and smiled. He was always looking forward to meeting me. I parked the car and got out, greeting him. Jay. Hello. What day is it? Saturday. Jay thought for a moment, answering as I expected. What date? 8th. What month? April. And who has a birthday today? Me. Jay pointed at himself, confused. It's my birthday. Exactly. Happy birthday, you're 19 years old. I rubbed his head lovingly, and Jay bowed his head, as was his habit. One more year. May the 19th year be a good year for you. Thank you, he said softly. I withdrew my hand and opened the trunk. This is a present for you. My family sent this, and the cake I made with Now. We'll leave everything in your room, then we'll leave. When we come back, we'll blow out the candles and open the presents. Okay. We took everything to his room. I put the cookies in the fridge while thinking about something I was curious about and decided to ask. Have you ever celebrated a birthday? Yes. I smiled. At least Jay had celebrated his birthday before. This year we'll celebrate it just the two of us. Okay. Let's go out. Yes. Don't you want to ask where I'm taking you? Where Dan takes me, I will go. All right. Do you remember those animal books I showed you? Elephants, lions, tigers, crocodiles. Jay nodded. Today we're going to see the animals in person. When I was little, I loved going to the zoo. Have you ever been there? Jay shook his head. I'll take you. Maybe you'll like it and want to go again. Most kids love it, I said as I walked to the car. It's a holiday. It should be crowded. It'll be fun, but hot. Are you okay with that? Yes. I wanted to take you somewhere cool, but it's hot everywhere. We've been to the mall a few times. It's April. It can't be helped, I said as I started the car. While driving, I kept chatting. What did you eat for breakfast? Steamed fish with rice, vegetables, and a fruit smoothie. You always eat healthy. And you? Oatmeal pancakes. I'm trying to eat healthier. Good, Jay said. Why isn't Dan exercising? Dan is not in good shape. After work, I'm so tired, I smiled awkwardly. The young boxer says I'm not in shape anymore. But I've been eating better. Dan is small. Huh. Dan is very small. Are you boasting? I laughed. I'm 1.7 meters, average for time in. You're the one who's too tall. How tall are you? Last measured 1.83 meters. Too tall, I sighed. Young people grow fast. And you can still get taller. You're only 19. I mean, Dan is skinny. You should eat more. I think I eat quite a lot. That's not much. You're right, I nodded. I have to believe in talented athletes like you. Sometimes I think it would be nice to be like Now, a little taller and muscular. Now does boxing and sports, so he has muscles. Dan must box. One day I'll practice with you, okay? Dan, you said you never break promises. Right? I smiled, glancing briefly at the passenger seat. I never break a promise. Dan. Yes. How much does this car cost? 1,200,000. What? Can I buy one too? What? I raised an eyebrow, surprised. You want to buy a car? Yes. There are many models, brands, and prices. You don't have to buy the same as me. Do your research, and you'll find one you like. When you save enough, we can talk about buying a car. According to Ryan, with your income, it won't take long to buy one. Yes. Why do you want a car? So that I can go wherever I want. Then, where do you want to go? To meet Dan. But I often come to see you. But not every day, Jay replied. I want a car so I can see you every day. Ha ha ha, little kid. I rubbed his head again, and he lowered his head as usual. It takes an hour from the gym to my house. Are you going to drive every day? Yes. That way, Dan won't get tired of coming. I smiled, thinking that in practice, Jay couldn't possibly come every day. Driving an hour was exhausting, especially with his training. But knowing that he wanted to see me every day made me happy. You? Yes. You're getting more adorable every day, Jay. Chapter 12. I chatted with Jay all the way to the zoo. We parked the car, and as I expected, there were a lot of people. Luckily, we found a parking space. We got out of the car, and I took out a present for Jay, the only one I hadn't kept because I wanted to give it to him in person. I was a little nervous, not knowing if he would like it. I chose this gift very carefully, taking my time to decide what to buy, then researching which model was the best. I handed over the box. Jay, happy birthday once again. This is a present from me. I don't know if you'll like it. Jay accepted it. Thank you. Open it. Jay looked at the box for a moment, searching for the tape. He opened it carefully. I thought he would tear it, but he didn't. After opening it, he took out the contents. Do you know what this is? He nodded. Do you know how to use it? Yes. That's good, I nodded. I bought it so that you can keep your memories and pictures. I started to explain why I'd bought him a camera. We can remember things well, but it's better to have photos. By looking at them, we can remember places, people, and feelings that we might otherwise forget. Photos are proof of memories. Dan. Yes. Can I take a picture of you? Oh, sure. Now, before I could finish speaking, Jay had already picked up the camera and snapped a photo. That was quick. I didn't even have time to smile. Dan, Jay said quietly as he looked at his camera. I came closer and looked at my picture. I felt a little embarrassed that I didn't have time to smile. I'm going to take a lot of pictures of Dan. Why? I tilted my head, curious. I want you to take photos of the zoo, capture images of cute animals, Jay. My mom. I have her image in my memory, but not in reality, Jay said calmly. I'm the only one who remembers what Mom looked like. There is no evidence. There are no photos left. I remember his voice, but I can't hear it anymore. Jay, I touched his arm gently. You said you take a lot of pictures of me, right? Yes. Take lots of photos, record videos. Let it be proof that we were together, that we were here. And even if we have proof, I won't disappear. Jay nodded slowly. We walked from the parking lot to the entrance. Jay kept taking photos of me. In the elevator, from behind, from the side. Jay, I understand you want a lot of pictures, but isn't this too many? Really? Yes. Take photos in beautiful places. Shoot a video. Huh? Can I shoot a video? Sure. So, I will record Dan from the beginning. I raised an eyebrow, curious. A video of our trip? All right, that sounds fun to watch later. Let's start with the front camera. Jay activated the front camera. Enter the frame. Yes. With both of us on camera, I waved and said, hey, today is Jay's birthday, he's 19 years old. So we're at the zoo. I then looked at Jay, who looked confused. Just in case. Do you want to say something so we can watch it later? Jay shook his head. I want Dan to do the talking. No, I want to hear you too. I also want to watch this later. It will be a video about the two of us. Oh, hello. Dan from the future, Jay said softly. I smiled to hear his words. I really like this camera. I can take photos of Dan. Thank you for the birthday present. Do you like it? I was surprised. Jay nodded. I'm glad to have it. I smiled widely. I'm glad you like it. It took me a long time to choose it. I don't know much about cameras. Let's go. Oh, the wrapper. The wrapping paper and the box. Jay referred to the gift wrap and camera box. You can throw them in the trash over there. I want to keep it. All right. I unlocked the car. Just put it in there. Yeah. After Jay put everything away, we headed to the ticket counter and entered the zoo. Are you okay? Yes. What about Dan? Right now, yes, I answered honestly. But if we continue under the sun for another hour or two, I might not be able to stand it. Dan, take care of yourself. I smiled. I'll be fine. When I was little, we used to take long walks. Now I can't. Should we take the zoo bus or rent a golf cart? Jay didn't respond, like he didn't have a preference. I was thinking a golf cart would be better. We could stop anywhere without having to wait for the bus. The rental was also quite affordable. After we rented, the staff showed us how to drive it. Do you want to try it? Yes. All right. I sat beside him as Jay drove. Jay, you said you wanted to buy a car. Do you know how to drive yet? Yes. Let me guess, you must be a very good driver. Well, I've practiced. I nodded, understanding, and took out my camera. Can I take a picture of you? Jay was a little slow to respond, probably because of his job first. But he finally said yes. Before long, I asked Jay to park. We arrived at the African animal area. Look, Jay, that big one with the long neck is a giraffe. There are zebras, ostriches, and others, I said excitedly, since it had been a while since I had visited. Jay watched quietly, probably because he had never seen them before. What do you think? They are big. Giraffes are the tallest land animals. Ah, yes. You can take photos of them. Yes. Jay picked up the camera, but took a picture of me instead. Take a picture of the giraffe, not me. I laughed. First, I want a picture of Dan, Jay said, and then he took pictures of the other animals. I briefly explained about each animal to Jay, who listened and watched. We can feed the giraffes there. I led him to the feeding area. I bought 2 portions and gave him one. Try it. Don't get too close. Watch the others and do like them. Yes. I saw Jay feeding the giraffes. He was surprised when one of the giraffes ate from his hand. Dan, it has a purple tongue. Yes. I nodded, amused. After that, we continued exploring. As I watched a zebra, I saw Jay filming me. You didn't tell me while you were filming? Dan looked interested in her. Well, she's pretty. Don't you like it? Not really. All right. Shall we go to the other area? Yes. We went back to the golf cart and stopped at the hippo area. Look, Jay, a hippo. You remember I showed you a picture of it in the book? Yes. I stopped. You took my picture again? Yes. Dan looking happy. Really? Haha. It seems like I'm enjoying it more than the other person. It's been a long time since I walked like this. It's okay, Jay said. I'm glad Dan is happy. Yes. I raised an eyebrow. Did you enjoy the trip? Yes. You seem to be finding things you like and want to do more. That's good. I smiled. Does it make you happy to see Dan happy? Jay nodded. I rubbed his head lovingly. Me too. We passed the hippo area and came to the koala area. We stopped again. Koalas sleep a lot, about 20 hours a day. 20 hours. It must be exhausting. Yes, I replied. There were 4 koalas sleeping in this area. After taking a few photos, we continued our exploration. Looks like you've taken a lot of photos of me without me realizing. A lot. Haha, alright. No problem. I thought of now, who used to often secretly take pictures of me. The photos weren't always the best, but I used to it. I should take a picture of you too. I took out my phone and snapped a picture of Jay. Dan, you didn't use the camera? Some photos just for me. Okay. As we drove the golf cart, I looked at Jay's picture. He looked different than when we first met. Maybe it was just my imagination, but he seemed more cheerful. His eyes and voice showed it. After a while, I realized the sun was setting and the sky was getting cloudy. Jay. Yes. Maybe it will start raining. I expressed my thoughts. Although April is very hot, sometimes there is unseasonal rain. All right, I pressed my lips together, thinking that rain would be nice considering how hot it was today, around 34 degrees. But would we still be able to enjoy the zoo if it rained? I didn't bring an umbrella. I should have thought ahead more. I nagged myself under my breath. We arrived at the aquarium, and I asked Jay to park. As we entered, the air inside felt cooler. This aquarium has sea animals from the sea. Do you like the sea? Jay thought for a moment and shook his head. What about mountains? I asked. People often ask, do you prefer the sea or the mountains? Mountains. Yes. I opened my eyes, surprised. Next time we'll go camping. It'll be fun, with a nice atmosphere, a campfire, and a barbecue. Jay nodded. I noted in my mind to plan a camping trip for him. Let's take a photo at the entrance. The decorations are really nice. Yes? Jay raised the camera to take a picture of me. No, I shook my head. Take a picture together. Together? Sure. Do you want to take a picture with me? Yes. Okay, lend me the camera. I took the camera and asked a tourist near us to take a photo. We stood together, smiling, and I leaned towards Jay. After the photo was finished, I thanked the tourist and checked the photo. Yes, it's good. He's good at taking photos. Jay and Dan. Yes, a picture of the 2 of us. I handed the camera back to Jay. I want a copy of this photo. Yes. Jay picked up the camera, but he was still staring at the photo motionlessly. I approached and asked, what's wrong? A picture of me and Dan. Yes? I looked at the photo again, curious. Is there something wrong with this photo? No, but, Dan. What? I really like this photo. We are together. I couldn't help but smile widely. I like it too. Do you like taking pictures together? Jay nodded quickly, making me laugh. All right, let's keep taking photos inside, I said, leading him inside. We walked down a long, dark hallway, the atmosphere cold, a contrast to outside. The walls were decorated with artificial grass, and there were glass boxes with small animals. Jay, look, a snake. Do you know what kind it is? I said, looking for signs of information. Do you like snakes? Jay shook his head. They bite. All right, let's take more photos inside. I invited, leading him inside. We passed through a long hallway with walls decorated with artificial grass and various small animals in glass. When we finished at the aquarium, we stopped at the gift shop. Want to take a memento home? Jay shook his head. Then I'll buy you a shark hat, I said, pointing to a cute shark-shaped hat. I bought it and told him to try it on. You look so adorable. Yes. Let me take a picture of you. I took my phone and took a picture of him with the shark hat on, looking like the shark was biting his head. Why don't you buy another one so you can both wear it? The shop assistant suggested. You'll look good together. No, thank you. I don't think it suits me. Dan. Jay tugged on my shirt. Let's wear it together. All right. I nodded and bought another one. After I put it on, I looked at myself in the mirror. It wasn't too bad, although it was more suitable for children. Dan, let's take a photo together. Okay. I grabbed my camera and asked the store clerk to take a picture of us. We found a good spot in the shop and posed with the shark hats. Very good, said the shop assistant as he handed back the camera. I smiled and said thank you. Jay and I looked at the photos together. What do you think? I like it. Jay replied with a satisfied tone. Very good. I'm glad you like it. We went out and saw that it was starting to rain heavily. Even though we had a golf cart, it wasn't enough. We were going to get soaked. It's raining heavily, but it should stop soon. Let's wait here. I sat on the bench. We talked as we waited, looking through the photos that had been taken. More than 80% were of me, taken from various angles. Without the animal background, people wouldn't know we're at the zoo. I joked, then coughed. Sorry, my throat is dry. I was going to get up to get some water, but Jay stood up first. Dan, what would you like to drink? Just water, thank you. Jay went to buy a bottle of water and gave it to me. I drank it. You don't drink. Jay shook his head. It's okay. The rain isn't too bad, right? I continued. It used to be very hot. Do you like the rain? Jay shook his head again. Why? I like it. Rain is soothing. Sometimes I play the sound of rain while I work. The rain, it's lonely. But now you won't be alone anymore. I touched his hand gently and smiled at him. Jay nodded once. The rain was starting to let up, but it didn't look like it was going to stop anytime soon, so I decided to go. Driving a golf cart, we got a little wet. We got back into the car and prepared to head home. Dan. Yes. I'll drive. Why? It's dangerous when it rains. You haven't driven in a long time, sure? Yes. Okay. Drive slowly. Yes. I let him drive. I don't usually sit in the passenger seat of my own car. I was nervous at first because I had never let him drive before, but I calmed down when I saw that he was a good driver. He drove smoothly, not too fast, and carefully. We arrived at the gym without any problems. You're a great driver, I praised him. You drive smoothly, unlike now. He always brakes suddenly and takes me by surprise. Am I driving well? Yes, you did very well. Haha, I'm glad you like it. I looked back at the gifts from Now and Tiger without thinking too much. Let's open the gifts from Now and Tiger. Yes. Jay opened the package and found a blue sports jacket. This is a useful item. Keep it open. Okay. The next gift was from May, which intrigued me the most. Oh, a keychain? I asked, looking at the keychain, a hand-knit teddy bear to hang on the keys. That's May's specialty. It's so cute. Jay, my mom made it by hand. Put it on your room key. Yes. Thank you for all the gifts. I'll pass on your gratitude, I said, seeing a card in Mom's gift. Oh, there's a card. Jay took it and read it. Happy birthday, son. May you always be happy, and may everything you want come true. May you succeed in all the paths you choose. I hope you're not sick, always healthy, and always smiling. Come have dinner with us sometime. Jay read the message from Mom. Why does your mom call me son? May said it with great affection. Do you want to eat at home? Jay was silent for a moment before asking softly, May I? Sure, May invited you. Come on over to the house to eat. Okay. Chapter 13. After our little celebration, we cleaned up everything together. As I washed the dishes, I thought about staying here tonight. The heavy rain showed no signs of stopping, and driving in the rain at night was never a good idea. After finishing washing, I dried my hands and checked the weather forecast on my phone. As expected, it would continue to rain until morning. I was about to call home when Mom called me. Yes, May. Where are you, Dan? I'm in Jay's room. We were just celebrating. May, I think I'll stay here tonight. It's raining so hard. That's why May called. It's also raining heavily and the wind is strong. Stay there. Don't drive in the rain. It's dangerous. All right. Tiger wants to talk to you. The phone was handed to Tiger. Dan, stay there. I've asked for a guest room to be prepared for you. Did you bring a change of clothes? No, I didn't bring anything. All right, I'll have them prepare pajamas and clothes for you tomorrow. Thank you very much. Do you need anything else? Tiger, could you please bring some workout clothes? I want to run with Jay tomorrow if the rain stops. We've planned it a few times, but haven't gotten around to it yet. Okay, anything else? Nothing. Thank you very much. I thanked Tiger again. Now wants to talk to you. The cell phone was handed to Now. Bye. It's raining so hard, don't drive. Yes, I know. Can you sleep there? Tiger said they've prepared a guest room. If I could, I would sleep here. Okay. How was the walk? Was it fun? It was fun, at least for me. It's been a while since I've been to the zoo, so I was very excited. I enjoyed it more than the birthday boy. Jay seems to be doing well. He's taking a lot of photos. Photos of what? Now asked. I imagined his nosy expression and wanted to pinch his cheeks if I were there. My pictures, I answered honestly. Lots of them. He also takes photos of animals. Not that he doesn't. But more pictures of you. Now prolonged the last word. What percentage? 80% my photos. Really? Yes, I said in an affectionate tone, knowing Now must be frowning. What about you now? You changed the subject, huh? No, I just wanted to know what you did today. Nothing exciting. Day off, just at home as usual. But you, what's wrong with me? Nothing, that's all. Just wait, I'll come home and pinch you, I joked. We chatted for a while longer before hanging up. Now said someone from Tiger's side would take us to the guest room in about 15 minutes. I told Jay, and he nodded. I saw him with the wrapping paper and walked over. What are you doing? I want to keep it, but I don't know how to do it without damaging it. Put it in a drawer, I suggested as I took the paper. Let me fold it. I sat on the floor to fold the paper. Jay sat next to me, looking at me. What's wrong? I asked without turning around. Jay didn't answer until I looked at him. He seemed to be thinking. What are you thinking about? I don't know. You don't know? I don't know why I was looking at Dan. I just wanted to look. That's all. Haha, I chuckled. I didn't know why he was looking at me, but I wanted to look at him too. If it wasn't Jay, I would have thought he was flirting. It feels good to see Dan. Which part? Here. Jay pointed at my eyes, then my nose. Here. His finger moved to my lips. Here. Finally, to my cheek. Also here. All over my face. And here. Jay pointed at my ear. My ears. I laughed again. What's so special about them? Jay shook his head, as if he didn't know the answer. After folding the paper, I put it in the drawer, with Jay following me closely. What's wrong? I asked, curious as to why he was standing so close. Jay shook his head again. I just want to be close to Dan. Okay. I nodded, understanding. Soon after, there was a knock on the door. Jay immediately turned his head. A voice came from the other side of the door. Dan, I was sent to escort you to your room. Jay looked up at the voice, standing a little straighter. He whispered to me, do you recognize that person? Oh, this is someone Tiger called to escort me to the room. He said he'd be here in 15 minutes. I looked at my watch. Exactly 15 minutes. Are you sure it's him? I think so. Not sure. Tiger said someone is coming. But is it him? I don't know. Tiger just said someone will come. It shouldn't be a problem. Knock and ask, Jay said firmly. I took his advice and called Tiger. He answered quickly. Hello. Tiger, you mentioned someone would escort me to my room. Yes. Jay is worried whether this is the right person. Oh, I'll call him and turn on the camera so Jay can see it through the peephole. Okay. I told Jay what Tiger had said. Jay nodded and approached the door cautiously. When I tried to approach, Jay stopped me. He seemed to hear Tiger's voice and immediately opened the door, though still wary. Hello, Dan, the man said, bowing. I returned his greeting. The people under Tiger have always treated me well, full of manners, as if I were their boss. I wasn't used to it at first, and now also said he wasn't used to being called little boss. The man walked me to my room, and Jay asked to come along. Once there, he gave me his contact number in case we needed anything, then left. I went in with Jay, who asked to check the room first. I let him so he could get comfortable. After that, I put my bag on the table. How about we watch a movie? It's still a few hours before bedtime. Okay. Normally, I prefer to read, but now suggested that I take Jay to the movies. I agreed and decided to watch a movie here with him. He could watch anything except horror, suspense, or violent scenes. What do you want to watch? I turned on the television. We didn't have much choice without a computer. Oh, look, this one looks like a love story. Okay. We sat together on the sofa, watching the movie. In one of the scenes, the male and female protagonists meet and go to his house for dinner. The atmosphere was relaxed at the dinner table. They opened up to each other and smiled. I think it's a good movie, with a beautiful soundtrack. After finishing, I asked Jay, "What do you think?" "Not bad." He paused for a moment. "It looks good." "You still don't get it?" I asked. Jay always said he didn't understand romantic movies. How two people fall in love, when it starts, why they love each other, what the characters' actions mean. Jay nodded. I often don't explain the scene, letting him analyze it on his own. Perhaps my thoughts are not correct, and many movies intentionally let the audience interpret for themselves. "Do you like it?" I changed the question. Jay paused for a moment before nodding. "Why do you like it?" "I don't really understand, but it feels warm at heart." "Smile," I nodded. "I'm glad you like it." It's 10 o'clock at night. Are you sleepy? A little. So, shall we get ready for bed? I'll take a shower first, and then sleep. Jay sat still. Something wrong. Dan. Yes. Can I stay here with you? I raised an eyebrow, surprised. Why? Dan has never slept here. Something might happen. You want to stay with me because of that? Jay nodded. You're worried because I've never slept here? I'm worried about Dan when we're not together. And when I'm home. I was worried too, but Tiger was there. Ah, because Tiger can protect me, huh? Jay nodded. I smiled and rubbed his head gently. All right. Stay with me tonight. Yes. After agreeing, I went to take a shower and change my clothes. When I came out of the bathroom, Jay had already disappeared. I opened the door and saw him sitting by the door with a worried expression. Why are you here? I will stay with Dan. Staying with me means inside the room, not at the door. I remembered the time I stayed overnight in his room and he wanted to wait outside. Do you still think that if we're together, I'll get scolded? Jay nodded. Well, I'll sit outside with you. I decided to sit next to him. Dan must rest inside. But if I go in, how can we stay together? I asked. If you don't go in, I won't go in either. Dan. Yes. I'm going in. I smiled. Yes. We went back into the room. I let Jay choose the side of the bed. I'll turn off the light. He nodded in response. I turned off the light, and the room went dark. I lay down on the bed next to Jay. Do you want the lights to stay on, or just like this? Whatever Dan wants. Normally, I turn off all the lights. All right. Good night. Good night. After bidding each other good night, I closed my eyes. The heavy rain outside made the air cool. I adjusted my position to be more comfortable. When I was about to fall asleep, I heard movement and opened my eyes. Are you uncomfortable? I shifted to give him more space. I'm fine. Can you sleep? Yes. Okay. I closed my eyes again. Dan. I opened them again. Yes. Come a little closer. Okay. I moved closer to Jay as before. You want me to be near you? Yes, he replied softly. Dan. Yes. Can I hold your hand? Sure. I held out my hand, and Jay took it. Are you going to check my pulse like before? No, Jay replied. I can hear you breathing. Really? I asked, surprised. Although the sound of the rain outside is quite loud. Yes. Impressive, I praised him. I'm going to bed now. Okay. This time I actually fell asleep. When I woke up, I saw Jay sitting beside me, still holding my hand like when I had slept. I sat up. What time is it? 7 in the morning. Why didn't you wake me up? I don't wake Dan up on holidays, Jay said. That's right. On holidays he never calls me because I don't have to get up early for work. He always waits for me to tell him that I'm awake. Right, I nodded. Did you sleep well? Yes. What about Dan? Yes. I slept very well, I admitted. You said you slept well. You didn't have any nightmares or wake up in the middle of the night? I asked, surprised, because Jay usually told me that he often had nightmares about the past and woke up frequently. I assumed it was because of his job, which kept him on his toes. I wasn't dreaming, but I did wake up, Jay said. When I saw Dan breathing, I went back to sleep. You went straight back to sleep again? Yes. I paused, thinking. When you wake up in the middle of the night, what do you think about? The important thing is that Dan is still alive. Ah. I nodded, understanding. I stopped thinking and guessing. I opened the window next to the bed and saw the sunny weather. Shall we go for a morning run? Tiger has already prepared sportswear. I paused for a moment, remembering something. Today is Sunday. You're free. I can run. Jay replied immediately. I'll run with Dan. All right. I'll shower and change first. Yes. I got up from the bed, but Jay was still holding my hand. Can you let go first? Sure. Whether it was my imagination or not. Jay looked a little disappointed as he let me go. You need to change. Go back to your room. Take a shower and change. When I'm done, I'll come to your room. How about it? I suggested what I thought would be most efficient. I'll wait for Dan. All right. Jay waited while I changed. When I was done, I walked him to his room so he could change. We went downstairs together. Even though it was a holiday, the place was crowded. Jay took me to the back area of the gym, a running track reserved for boxers. How many rounds do you usually do? 30. I said nothing and sighed softly. There was no way I could do 30 laps. I hoped it would be just one lap. More than that, I would have to start walking. Today, just 3 laps, okay? I'm just starting. Jay frowned and looked at me. 5. All right, I got it, I muttered finally. Can I walk? You may, he replied quietly, as if thinking. Hearing that, I felt relieved. We started running, with the track full of people running seriously. I knew I was running slowly, so I stayed on the outside lane. Looking around, I didn't see Jay beside me. He was already far ahead. Jay stopped and waited for me. When I caught up with him, he asked in a worried tone, Are you okay, Dan? I haven't finished 1 lap yet. Do I look bad? No, not bad, Jay said, matching his pace with mine. Be careful not to fall. Yes. As expected, I was only able to run 1 lap before asking Jay to walk. Jay didn't complain and walked with me. Kun. Kun. Sorry, I didn't know it was Kun Dan. Hello. Someone who was running greeted me. She slowed down to speak better. I returned her greeting. Hello, Jayden. How many rounds have you done? 1. And you can walk now? Can't run anymore. I walk with Dan. Aya. She drew out the word. And, are you here to exercise? Are Phi Tiger and Kun now coming too? No. I stayed here last night because of the rain. I took this opportunity to exercise today. Oh, I see. Enjoy your time. I'll leave first. Yes. And she went back to running. I asked Jay, do you guys talk often? Are you guys close? She talks to me often. That's good, I said, thinking that bringing Jay here was a wise decision. I asked people's names, and Jay remembered the names of those who spoke to him. We walked for 5 rounds. Despite being tired, I made it to the dining room. Jay ordered breakfast and brought it to the table. Jay finished eating first and waited. When I was done, he took my plate. With Jay, I always had to finish my food or not leave too much left over. He never lets me waste food. We went up to my room to rest and think about what to do next. My cell phone alerted me to a message from Dr. Tonfa. Tonfa's message. Good morning. How was Jayden's celebration? As if he knew I would write to him. Dan's message. Good morning. I was just about to write a message to the doctor. Dan's message. I stayed the night with Jay because of the rain. A lot of things happened. Dan's message. Can I call you? Tonfa's message. Yes, you may. I told Jay that I was going out to talk on the phone and went to the balcony. I called Dr. Tonfa, and after greeting each other, I started. Looks like he really likes the camera I bought him. Thanks to Typhoon for the recommendation. That's good. At the zoo, he only took pictures of me, not much of the environment or the animals. On his birthday, he said that he didn't need a big celebration just to be with me. Sometimes it feels like flirting. Like what? He looked at me. I asked him why, and he said he didn't know, just that he was happy to see me. I asked him where, and he pointed all over my face. I chuckled, reminiscing warmly. If it wasn't Jay, I might have thought he was flirting. Maybe so, Tonfa replied. What? He may not know or understand his feelings. I don't think so, I frowned. Probably not, Tonfa continued. But it could be. Suppose Jayden does feel love in a romantic way for you. What are you going to do? I paused. Think about it. It's not impossible. If that happens, what will you do? I didn't know what to say. I had never thought about it. I need time to think. Okay, I will continue. And, my mind started to wander because of Tonfa's words. I took a deep breath to calm myself down. We slept together because Jay was worried something would happen to me. He says he worries when we're not together, but at home Tiger protects me. Jay usually has nightmares and wakes up, but last night, he didn't have a nightmare. He woke up, but when he saw I was okay, he went back to sleep. He usually doesn't go back to sleep immediately after waking up, right? No, it usually takes time to go back to sleep. He cares about you a lot, Tonfa explained. He feels calm when he's around you. which is why he doesn't have nightmares. Before, he woke up because of his work, but now it's because of you. He can't just go back to sleep until he makes sure you're okay. With you nearby, he feels calm and can sleep. Ah, yes. I nodded, even though he couldn't see me. I began to think like him. How can I ease his worries? He can't keep waking up. Tonfa sounded doubtful. To be honest, he needs treatment. Yes. I'll talk to him when I get the chance. Okay, anything else? No, not anymore. Well, if there's anything, call me. Thank you, Dr. Tonfa. I thanked him sincerely. My mind was spinning. I was about to go back inside when my mom called. Yes, May. Are you awake? Am I disturbing you? I'm awake. May's not bothering me. What's wrong? She laughed softly. That's good. While cooking, I was thinking. Jayden's name is unique, isn't it? It's rare to hear it. Yes, that's right. What? That reminds me of something. It suddenly occurred to me. What? What's Jayden's mom's name? Jane. And his dad Aiden? I don't know, maybe not. But it's too coincidental. Ah. Chapter 14. I noticed Dan talking on the phone on the balcony. At first he looked normal, but soon his expression turned tense. He hung up and took another call, his face looking increasingly anxious. I wondered what was going on. 8 minutes later, he hung up, took a deep breath, and his expression began to relax. He tried to look calm as he approached me with a smile, as usual when he wanted to break the ice. Dan, what's wrong? I asked. Oh, you're watching me? Yes, always. I have something to think about, Dan replied as he gently took my hand. I looked down at his small, sweaty hand, then up at his face. I was really worried. Jay. Yes. Hey, you. Dan scratched his neck, looking agitated. Jay. Yeah. When Dan was worried, he often called me several times without saying anything, as if he didn't know how to start the conversation. Dan. Yes. What happened? Actually, there's something important I want to talk to you about. Yes. It's about your mom. It's a strange thing, but my mom knows your mom. I held my breath, waiting for further explanation. Although it was only briefly, they exchanged letters about 30 years ago, and my mom still has those letters. Would you like to see them? Letters from my mom. My mom wrote a letter to Dan's mom 30 years ago? Yes. I replied without hesitation. My hands shook, my heart skipped a beat. The letters written by my mother? Right, Dan nodded. I'd like to see it. May I? Of course. Dan let out a long breath. It was a long time ago, so my mom only remembered it because of your unique name. I understand. Leaving now? Yes. In the car, I clasped my sweaty hands. I remembered that I was going to Dan's house. I'd always wondered what his house was like, and I wanted to meet his mom and his nephew, who he'd often told me about. The journey from the gym took almost an hour. Dan brought me inside the house. I looked around with my old habit, inspecting the place. We arrived at the dining room, where there was only one woman waiting. On the table was an old, dusty cardboard box. Jayden, hello. Dan's mom smiled kindly. I bowed respectfully to her. She looked just as worried as Dan. I got the feeling they both considered this topic to be something sensitive for me. These are letters I exchanged with Jane over 30 years ago, when I was in college. There was no communication like there is now, so we talked through letters. There used to be a magazine for finding pen pals. I put my address in a message, and Jane wrote back. Look, she pushed the box towards me. I don't have all the letters. It was a long time ago. Yes. I sat down and started taking out all the letters from the box. I wanted to read from the first one, so I organized them by date. What are you doing? Asked Dan, sitting next to me. Organizing them by date. Can I help you? Yes. Dan helped me organize the letters from the first to the last. As I started reading, Dan stepped back a little, perhaps feeling it would be rude to watch. Do you want me to stay here with you? I nodded. I'm going out of the room, Dan's mom said before leaving us alone. I opened the first letter with trembling hands. For Kunmu. Hello. I'm Jane. I'm 20 years old. I saw in a magazine that you were looking for a pen friend. I also wanted to have a pen friend, so I decided to write this. We are the same age. I hope we can be friends. How are you? The weather is cold. Take good care of yourself. I'll be waiting for your reply. Jane. My mother's handwriting. Mom at the age of 20, 14 years before giving birth to me. I quickly opened the next letter. For Kunmu. Thank you for saying that we'll be friends. I'm nervous because I don't have many friends, and this is my first time writing to someone. Is it hard to read my writing? I've tried. If it's hard, I apologize. Your handwriting is very beautiful. I want to get to know you better. I study at XX University. I don't get along well with my classmates. I'm not good at making friends. I feel lonely, so I'm glad when you reply. What are you doing right now? If you don't want to say, it's okay. Thank you for caring about my health. I'll be waiting for your reply. Jane. For you. Understood. Since we're friends, I won't be too formal as you suggested. I need time to adjust. I'll write informally like your example. Are you studying business? I am too. Do you like it? I don't feel like it. I studied because my family wanted me to. I'll graduate to continue the family business. Thank you for saying my handwriting is beautiful. It's funny that just by reading your letter, I feel like you're a kind and beautiful person. Your name is nice too. Shall we exchange photos? If not, no problem. I'll wait for your reply. Jane. Photo? My heart was racing. I opened the next letter quickly. From you. I'm so glad you agreed to exchange photos. I was looking for the best photo I could find. You're very pretty, like an actress. Thank you for caring about my college. I feel stressed because I don't like it, but I have no choice. If I didn't graduate, my family wouldn't forgive me. Congratulations for studying something you like. I don't know what career I want. I feel less stressed because I have a teaching assistant helping me. She's nice and puts me at ease. Do you have a boyfriend? You must have a lot of admirers. Jane. I finished reading and looked for the attached photo. My breath stopped. It was a picture of Mom, smiling. I bit my lip. Mom, this is really her. Hicks. Tears flowed uncontrollably. My body was trembling. I felt so many emotions that I couldn't think. All I knew was that this was Mom. Her smile, which was blurred in my memory, was now clearly visible again. I hugged the photo tightly. Mom. Mom. The person next to me held me in silence, letting me cry. Hicks. Thank you for keeping Mom's picture. That's very clear. I looked at the photo again. Beautiful Mom. Always has been. Hicks. Huff. I cried harder, unable to hold back the tears like before. All the memories came rushing back. I missed Mom. Her voice, her smile, her hugs. All those memories came with pain, knowing that no matter how much I missed her, Mom would never come back. No matter how much I cry, Mom will never comfort me again. I cried until my head hurt. When I came to, a warm hand was stroking my head. I slowly saw who it was. Dan. I took his hand. Warm, like Mom. Dan. Yes. Don't leave me. Hicks. I'll do anything, as long as you don't leave me. I pleaded between my tears. When Mom died, I was still a child and couldn't do anything. Now I can do everything, even die. I won't let it happen again, like 12 years ago. Stay with me, Dan. Of course. I'll be with you, I promise. I couldn't stop sobbing. I could only hide my face on Dan's shoulder. I just need Dan. I don't want anything else. Thank you. I don't know how long I cried until I finally stopped. I slowly moved away from Dan. He went to get a towel and gently wiped my face. It's been a long time since I cried, and this time I cried so much. My eyes swelled up. After he finished, I quickly opened the next letter. From you. It's good to hear that you have a boyfriend. I hope you're happy with him, and that he's very nice to you. I don't have a boyfriend. Not even a friend, let alone a boyfriend. Thank you for saying that I'm pretty. You're the first person to say that. I'm blushing. Maybe I should try your hairstyle. What do you think? I have an exam coming up. At your university too? I'm stressed because my previous exam scores weren't good. Do you have any tips to improve? If so, please share. Since you have a boyfriend, can I ask for advice? I have no experience and no one to ask for help. Jane. From you. Thanks for sharing your tips. I don't know if I can follow them, but I'll try. As for the hairstyle, I don't think I'll try it. If I do, I'll be criticized at home. I want to ask you about something. Do you remember the teaching assistant? His name was Jayden. He was Scottish. I don't know if he treated other students the same way, but he was very attentive to me, listening and giving advice. He often brought sweets or drinks. He was so kind that I thought I liked him. Does he feel the same way? I hope so. When I'm around him, I don't know how to act. Do you have any advice? Jane. I remember Mom saying she met Dad at university. Is this the beginning? From you. Thank you for your support. I made some candies for him, as you suggested. He seems to like them. Being with him is the happiest time of my life. He's handsome, has a good job, and is so kind. The woman who marries him will be the luckiest woman in the world. I want to be that woman. I dream of having a child. If it's a boy, his name will be Jayden, with a J from my name and his name. It's a good name, isn't it? He will be a good father and leader of the family. I don't have a name yet if it's a girl. Love makes me daydream. Every love song makes me smile. Do you feel the same way? What sweet treat do you like? Aiden said my candy was delicious, so I wanted to make some for you. Do you know how to send it? Jane. As I finished reading, I gritted my teeth, feeling a tightness in my chest. Mom, I love you so much. After that, letters began to be sent infrequently. The next letter came 2 months later. From you. I've been recovering from illness, so I haven't written much. Aiden is taking very good care of me. Thank God for giving me this man. Although we've only been together for a short time, I love him very much. If we could be together forever, it would be perfect. I daydream a lot. But no matter how much I daydream, you never scold me and just go along with it. You're a great friend. Thank you for the knitted scarf. I'll take care of it. I tried my hand at knitting, but it was a mess. Please forgive my shortcomings. I'll send you candy as usual. It rains a lot here. How is it there? Take care. Jane. Subsequent letters contained conversations. Much was lost. They shared stories about each other's lives. I read about Mom and Dad until I came to the last letter. From you. I decided to stay with Aiden. I had heard enough from my parents. They never understood me. They controlled me from childhood, preventing me from having friends. They didn't let me socialize. They were strict, but they were never there for me. I tried to talk, like you suggested, but they wouldn't listen. That hit me. They insisted that if I was with Aiden, we should break things off. That's how it ended up. I'd rather be with someone who loves me. Aiden loves me more than them. You might be worried, but I'll be fine. Aiden is going back to Scotland soon and wants me to come along. I'll come along. I've already packed. I can't take all your letters with me, although I take good care of them. But I have your address. I can keep writing from another country. I'll write when everything is fine. Take care of yourself. I love you very much. Jane. Is this the last letter? I searched through the box, but there was nothing else. Dan, can I talk to your mom? Sure. Dan took me out to the garden, where his brother Tiger, a little girl, and his mother were. May, Jay wants to talk to you. Sure. She nodded and approached me, leading me to a quieter place. What's wrong? The letter where Mom said she was going to Scotland, was that the last letter? Yes. I waited for the letters, but nothing came. Then I graduated and moved out. I fell silent, and she looked at me with concern. Are you okay? Thank you for being a friend to my mom. Thank you for talking, giving advice, and being kind to her. Thank you for keeping that photo. That photo? Oh, we exchanged photos. I almost forgot. Can I see it? I showed her the photo, and she smiled. Jane. I miss her. Jane was a wonderful friend, even though we only spoke for 1.5 years. 30 years have passed, and meeting her son was a surprising thing. In the end, Jane named her son Jayden. Yes. Do you want to ask me something else? I read her expression. No. You want to know? Is Mom okay, right? No. She waved a hand nervously. You don't have to say anything. But you're her friend, I said quietly. She pressed her lips together. That's right. I always wondered how Jane was, if her life was good, if she was healthy. Why hasn't she contacted me? I thought Mom wanted to call her, let her know how she was doing. I don't know how they lived in Scotland. When I was born, Mom and Dad went back to Thailand because of Dad's job. Mom was 34 when she gave birth to me. She said she wanted to have children earlier, but it was difficult for her. She sacrificed everything to take care of me. I was with her every day. She loves baking and gardening. She planted red roses in the garden. Mom was a good and strong person. When I was 6 years old, she died. She was shocked, and her eyes were filled with sadness. She whispered, at 40? Yes. Jane. She frowned, as if she was about to cry, but she didn't. She took my hand. I'm sorry if I disturbed you. Thank you for telling me. Yes. Jane said she really wanted to have children. It was her dream. She said she would love them and take care of them. Do you think, is Mom happy now? My voice trembled. I think she just wants you to be happy and fine. And if you're happy now, Jane is happy too. As a mother, I just want my children to be healthy and happy. That's enough for me. Jane must be like that too. I remembered Dan's words. I want to see you grow, happy, and healthy. I tried to hold back my tears. Thank you. Chapter 15. Sure, no problem. Can you tell me more about my mom? Many letters are missing. She thought for a moment. Let me remember first. After about 15 minutes, she began to tell me more about Mom, most of which was similar to the contents of the letters. I listened intently. That's it. Thank you. I nodded and bowed slightly. Sorry, I have to go. I turned around to look for Dan. He was sitting on the swing with his twin brother, facing us. Dan frowned at me, but then smiled. I walked over to him, and he stood up immediately. How are you feeling? I was silent for a moment before confessing. My head hurts. You want to rest? Yes. Now, can I use the guest room? Sure. Dan removed his hand from his twin brother and led me into the house. I looked at our intertwined hands before looking at Dan, who looked worried. Dan, the letters. Oh. Dan remembered and led me back to the table. We returned the letters and photos to the box. Dan then led me to a room downstairs. I checked the room. Wait a minute. I'm going to get some medicine. Okay. Dan returned with medicine, water, and a book. I took the medicine with the water and lay down. Dan covered me with a blanket. Dan, can you stay? Sure. I was thinking of staying with you. Dan sat on the bed, leaning against the headboard, while stroking my head. I don't understand why, but it made me feel comfortable. Dan, will you read while I sleep? Yes. Dan, yes. I can't sleep. Once the medicine takes effect, you'll be sleepy. I can't stop thinking about things. Thinking about what? About my mom, I confessed. I only think about Mom. I understand, Dan replied as he waited. I lay down on my side, facing Dan, then rested my head on his lap. Dan, yes. Can I hold your hand? Sure. Dan held out his hand. I want to tell you everything about myself. Dan, will you listen? Of course. I want to listen. Why are you home so late? A deep voice echoed around the table. The girl jumped, her heart pounding. She gripped her fork and knife tightly, answering nervously. I'm studying in a group with my friends. Liar, her mother yelled. The driver saw you with a boy. He's my friend. Friend? Who are you kidding? He's your boyfriend. Are you going to school to study or to see him? The mother yelled. Jane lowered her head to stare at her plate. She didn't dare look at her parents. They were very strict about everything, even the little things. They forbade her to hang out with boys, go out, come home late, wear makeup, or change her hairstyle. Who will take care of you if you get pregnant? You? I don't think so. Sorry. The 12-year-old girl held back her tears. Did you sleep with that friend? Her father asked in a sarcastic tone. I never slept with anyone, Jane said through gritted teeth. She felt hurt and saddened by her parents' words. They had always been like that, and if Jane dared to argue, they punished her by locking her in the dark, damp basement. The conversation at the table was unbearable for Jane. The outcome was that she would be sent to an all-girls boarding school. Jane was relieved to be away from them, but upon arrival, she found herself isolated from her peers. Her father donated a lot of money to the school and asked the teachers to keep an eye on her. Not only was there close supervision at home, but also at school, where she was always watched. Jane never had any friends, neither as a child nor as a teenager. She felt lonely and craved love and attention. Jane studied at the university her parents had chosen. Although she moved into a dormitory, she still had no friends. She became nervous when talking to others, not knowing what to say or how to behave, creating awkward situations. She was afraid of socializing. One day, Jane found a magazine in the store. The cover caught her eye, and she bought it. The last page had an address for correspondence. Jane was intrigued. Could she have a pen friend? She was looking for a name. She wanted someone who could understand her and chose a girl her age named Mew, who wanted to make friends casually. She wrote the letter with passion, rewriting it many times. It took hours to send it. She waited anxiously for a reply and jumped for joy when she received a letter from Mew. They became pen friends. It meant a lot to Jane, who never had anyone to talk to about everything. She didn't know what it meant to Mew, but to Jane, Mew meant the world. Jane then met a teaching assistant named Jayden from Scotland. Jayden spoke fluent Thai and noticed that Jane was always alone. He tried to get to know her. At first, Jane was hesitant, but then she was impressed and slowly fell in love. Jane talked about Jayden in her letters, thinking about him constantly. It was the first time she had felt something like that, finding someone who understood and loved her. Jayden made her feel important. She couldn't control her feelings for Jayden, loving him so deeply. Jane brought Jayden home, hoping her parents would understand. But they were against it. Jane tried to explain, but her father got angry and hit her, demanding that she break up with Jayden. I see, Jane said, gritting her teeth after falling down from the slap. Jayden helped her. My parents never loved me. It's better to cut ties. Having parents like that is like having no parents. Every day at home is a prison. They only gave me money, never any attention or kind words. Just sarcasm and reprimands. Do they ever see me as their son? Jane screamed back, and her parents tried to hit her, but Aiden stopped them. Haven't you hit me enough for the rest of my life now? Don't call yourselves my parents. Enough. We're done. Jane broke ties with her parents and left with Aiden, never looking back. In Aiden's arms, Jane said, "Don't leave me, Aiden. Don't leave me. I promise. If I have children, I will love and take care of them. I will never be like them." Aiden kissed her head. "I knew you would do it. I know, my brave woman. I love you, Aiden. I love you too." Soon Aiden returned to Scotland and asked Jane to come with him. Jane agreed and wrote to Mew that she was moving. She dreamed of a new life and family in another country. When she moved, everything went wrong. She lost the notebook that contained Mew's address. Jane was sad, but she hoped Mew wasn't angry and they could talk again someday. Everything was going just as she had envisioned. Jane worked in a shop and Aiden in a company. They got married without their families present. Jane was curious about Aiden's family, but she didn't ask any questions until Aiden's father came to their house. A drunk man in his 50s comes in and smashes things, accusing Aiden and his mother of abandoning him, leaving him alone and in debt. Aiden and his father argue and fight. Jane was terrified, but the neighbors came to help. There was a court case, and Aiden's father was forbidden to come near them. Aiden confessed that his father was often abusive, beating his mother and himself, so she ran away. His father was in jail for drugs, and it was only now that Jane saw him. Before leaving, his father said, "He's just as bad as me. Be careful, Mississippi, don't be fooled by his handsome face. I spent years in prison because of him." Aiden said that his father was crazy. Jane agreed and forgot about the incident, as Aiden was a good husband. Their life was going well, but Jane found that she was having difficulty conceiving. Aiden faced problems at work, and they decided to return to Thailand. Jane supported her husband. They built a big house on a hill for privacy. Jane loved the place and was happy when she finally got pregnant. Jane sat in a rocking chair, looking at the rose garden she had planted with the gardener. She listened to soft music while stroking her stomach. Suddenly, she heard a noise and saw her husband running down the stairs. "Where are you going in such a hurry? Be careful on the stairs." Aiden didn't answer, seemingly in a hurry. "You have to work even on your days off? There's urgent work. Drive carefully," Jane said softly when her husband was outside. She had thought that her pregnancy would make Aiden spend more time with her, but his work had only gotten more demanding. He didn't really care, as all of this was done for the family. With a child on the way, expenses would increase, and Aiden would have to work harder. During dinner, Aiden said, "I have an idea." "What is it? Do you want to quit your job?" "Why? Your job doesn't pay much. It's better for you to quit and focus on taking care of yourself. When the baby comes, you can take care of it." "So you want me to be a housewife?" "Yes." "Okay." Jane agreed without much thought, believing that staying at home and taking care of her son would be better. "Won't that weigh you down? You look exhausted." Aiden sighed in annoyance. "You can't help me with that. Sorry. Sorry, I'm stressed. I'm going upstairs." Jane watched Aiden go up to his office. He really looked stressed. Jane didn't know much about his job, only that he worked for a private company and they had to go back to Thailand for this job. When Jane asked, Aiden always avoided explaining, so Jane stopped pressing. Over time, Aiden became more irritable, tending to speak in high tones. It seemed that work stress was affecting the atmosphere at home. Jane tried to stay calm for the sake of her baby. Aiden was not there when Jane went into labor. Jane felt sad, but when she saw her baby crying, all the sadness was forgotten. Jane smiled weakly, exhausted from labor, with unbearable tears. "Jayden, my baby." Before long, she was able to bring the baby home. The driver took her back and forth from the hospital, and the maid took care of her. She didn't see Aiden. When Aiden returned, Jane excitedly introduced the baby. Aiden showed little interest and said that he had to work. Jane smiled weakly, thinking Aiden was just pretending not to be interested. She cradled the baby in her rocking chair, thinking of her pen pal. "Mew, I have a son like I've always dreamed of. I named him Jayden. Do you have a child? You said you wanted to have children. It would be nice if our kids are friends. Jayden is definitely younger. Will they get along? I want to write to you and share pictures of our kids." "What? Jane raised an eyebrow, confused by what she had just heard. Why fire them? I don't trust them. But they've been working with us for a long time. I said I'd fire them. Aiden shouted. He wanted to fire everyone. The gardener, the driver, the maid. He said that he was protecting Jane, not wanting anyone to see her. Jane didn't understand, but she agreed to avoid a fight. When Aiden went out, Jane was alone with little Jayden in the mansion. It was quiet, but Jane didn't feel lonely. Come here, baby. Jane clapped her hands gently, waiting for her crawling baby. She picked him up and kissed his belly gently. You're the cutest. Jayden grew big enough to start kindergarten, but Aiden refused to send him there. Why go to kindergarten? Teach him at home. Do you want to see our child or see another man? Who am I going to see? I don't have any friends. I'm with the baby all day. He should meet kids his own age. No. Why are you doubting me? I've never betrayed you or done anything wrong. If you're so suspicious, why didn't you bring our son? You're always busy working. There's never any time for him. Am I asking too much? You haven't even held him. I'm the only one working. Where do you think money comes from? Do you think money falls from the sky? You're the one who asked me to stop working and become a housewife. How much money can you make? Maybe you'll look at other men when I'm not around. You underestimate me too much. Who's more deserving of suspicion? You're never home on your days off, always using work as an excuse. Your office is always closed. Are you really working? Jane retorted angrily after holding it all in for a long time. What she didn't expect was for her husband to slap her. Jane fell down and touched her burning cheek, looking at her husband in surprise. He pointed at Jane. Don't raise your voice at me. He walked up the stairs. Jane was awakened by Jayden's cries and immediately ran to calm him down. Shoo, baby, don't cry. It's okay. The boy touched her cheek. Jane smiled while holding back her tears. I'm not sick, I'm fine. You're just a baby. I'm fine. Chapter 16. The next day, Aiden bought Jane a gift. Although Jane's lost feelings did not return, she tried to understand. Aiden promised that such a thing would not happen again, that he did it under pressure. As time passed, Jane was not allowed to leave the mansion, as her husband was very possessive of her. Jane never argued with him because of the fear hidden in her heart. She was always beaten by her father and mother. Jane was sure that this man she loved and trusted would never hurt her, but he did. And if it had happened once, there was no guarantee it wouldn't happen again. Yet, another part of Jane's heart denied that fact. Jane tried to convince herself that Aiden loved her, that he loved her and their child, that he was the one, the first man she ever loved. Jane always said that Aiden was just in a bad mood. Isn't it natural for humans to make mistakes? Since Aiden was the only person who had ever given her love, Jane constantly fooled herself into hoping that one day things would get better. Jayden is now 3 years old, and Jane teaches him by herself at home because they can't go out. Jane's entire day is spent doing various activities with her son, gardening, baking, reading, watching cartoons together. Why plant roses? Because mommy loves roses. Jane smiled as she adjusted her son's little hat. Jay, you can sit down and rest. The sun is very hot. I'll help mom. You're a very good boy. Why doesn't dad help mom? Your dad is busy. He has to work to buy good snacks for Jay. He loves you very much, so he has to work hard. Her father loved Jayden very much. Jane said this over and over again, including the origin of Jayden's name. She repeated it over and over because she wanted to tell her son that even though his father didn't have time for him, he loved Jayden very much. However, in her heart, Jane knew that she was fooling both herself and her son. That afternoon, Aiden came home with an annoyed expression. Jane smiled to please her husband and prepared rice at the table with plenty of food. Why is there so much food? Learn to save money. Money is not easy to come by. Sorry, I'll prepare less food next time. What is this? You're an adult. Why are you still spilling food? Aiden yelled at Jayden just for spilling food. Jayden was shocked. Jane immediately got up and cleaned it up. Why don't you teach him? How many times do I have to tell you? He's still a kid. It's normal to spill food occasionally. Then Jayden started crying. Huh. So annoying. Aiden stood up so fast that his chair fell over. Hearing the voice, Jayden cried even harder. Why are you crying so hard? Huh. If you want to cry so much, I'll teach you a lesson. Fi, don't hit our child. Jane immediately stopped him, but she was pushed before Aiden could stop himself. Jane immediately stood up again to stop him. Fi, stop. Fi, stop. Fi, you can do it to me. but not to our child. You let go, huh? That night, Jane was unable to sleep with her husband. She sat in Jayden's room with a bruised body, split lips, and red marks on her face. She gritted her teeth tightly, holding back tears as she tended to her son's wounds. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. Is Mom sick? Jayden's short question made Jane unable to hold back her tears. It's okay, dear. She hugged her son tightly. Mommy is fine. Everything will be fine. Days and nights passed. Sometimes, Jayden would come home drunk, smash things, beat his wife and child, and lock them up in the mansion with no way out. Sometimes, when he was in a better mood, he'd come apologize, tell them he loved them, and be nice. Jayden suspected Jane would run away, so he always locked the big gate. Jane could not escape because the gate was made of high iron wire. All lines of communication were cut off. Once, Jane tried to find a way to escape. She dug under the fence, hoping to bring Jayden out, but the fence was buried deep underground, and she couldn't dig any deeper. In the end, Jayden found her, and Jane was severely punished. She was beaten and chained in the cellar. Jayden told Jane that because he loved her, he didn't want her to leave him. She must understand that. Jayden also told Jayden that because he loved his mother and son, he had to do this. Jayden did not cry. He couldn't take it anymore because he knew that the more he cried, the more beatings he would receive. The 5-year-old's face looked strangely full of sadness. Jane blamed herself 1,000 times for choosing that man as her child's father, as her life partner, blaming herself for being too weak until it was too late, making Jayden have to go through all this. Jayden refused to move. He just sat there, staring at his mother. The two of them hugged each other tightly. I love you, Jay. I'm so sorry. Hicks. I'm sorry. Jayden felt that his mother didn't need to apologize for everything that happened. Mom didn't do anything wrong. Why should she apologize? 2 days later, Jayden came to tie Jane up again. He did the same thing, told her he loved her, then bought her a present as an apology. Jane could only accept it, because if she didn't, she would be slapped. One day, while Jane was cleaning the house, she secretly noticed that Jayden left some keys on his desk and forgot to lock his study door that day. When Jayden left for work, Jane without hesitation snuck into the study, a place he never allowed her to enter. She immediately picked up the keychain. Perhaps it is the key to the big gate. Jane saw a syringe that looked like it had just been used and was placed on the side of the table. When she looked closer, it was filled with something, drugs. You must be careful. Mississippi, don't be fooled by his innocent face. I was jailed for years because of that. Jayden's father's words rang in her mind. Jane quickly walked out of the room. Thinking about it, it didn't seem strange that Jayden would use such things. Her already pounding heart beat even harder. She felt short of breath. Quickly, she led Jayden to the door, praying silently that this was the right key. It must be the right key, because she remembered that the lock of the big gate looked like this. And the front gate opened. Jane grabbed Jayden's hand and ran straight away. Since the mansion was in the middle of the mountain, though not very big, Jane avoided the main road for fear of being discovered. She ran without knowing the direction, thinking only that if she continued down the mountain, she would reach the foot of the mountain and might be able to find help. Jay, are you okay? Yes. Just hold on a little longer and keep running. We'll be safe soon. We'll find help. Yes. Shortly after, they made their way down the stairs. The outside world that he hadn't experienced in years stretched out before him. Before she could think of anything else, gunshots rang out. Jane was terrified and turned towards the sound. Fi! She cried, her body trembling. Jayden fired again. Jane knelt down and clasped her hands together, as if pleading. Fi, please let me and Jay go. I promise I won't tell anyone about this. I won't call the police either. Please. Just let us go? Please. Jayden did not answer. He grabbed Jane's hair roughly. Jayden tried to stop him, but he was pushed to the ground. Jay? Jane was about to go to her son, but her hair was pulled roughly again. Ever since this kid was born, you don't seem to listen to me anymore, Jayden said as he pointed the gun at Jayden. Jane, who saw the weapon aimed at her own son, almost lost control. No. Jane struggled with all her might. When she finally managed to break free, she used her body to protect her son. He's our son, please. You can do anything to me. You can kill me, but please, let Jay go. Please, I'm begging you. I won't ask for anything more. Jayden grabbed Jane's head and stroked it gently. I won't let you go anywhere. I love you so much. Jane sobbed uncontrollably. They were forced to return to the mansion by car. Upon arrival, Jane was pushed to the floor. Her eyes widened as she saw Aiden pick up a knife. Jane backed away in fear. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? You're like a bird. Even when caged, it tries to fly. But if its wings are clipped, you won't be able to escape from me anymore. No, no, no. Aya. Jane was forced to sit in the same rocking chair. Both her legs were wrapped in bandages. Her Achilles tendons were cut, leaving her unable to walk for the rest of her life. What Aiden did greatly affected Jane's mental state. But even so, Jane kept thinking of ways Jayden could escape. For her, it was okay if she had to stay there, but Jayden had to get out. Aiden's voice sounded deep and sweet. He bent down, stroking Jayden's head gently. The little boy just stood without saying anything. You're not thinking of running away, are you? Because your mom is here. Jayden did not respond, which earned him a slap to the face. Answer me. Jane couldn't bear to look at it, so she shouted, He'll be with me. Don't interfere. I asked him. Aiden yelled, then spoke again in a soft tone. Jay, answer me. I will stay with Mom. Very good. Then Aiden went upstairs. Jane called Jayden and gently stroked his red cheeks. Does it hurt, baby? Jay shook his head. Seeing that, Jane's heart broke even more. Are you sick? Jay asked back. Jane shook her head while holding back her tears. She really felt sick. Physically and mentally sick. She lied, hoping it would make her son feel less bad. Just a little was enough. Jay is a very good son and cares for Mom. Mom is also a good mom and cares about me. Haha, you speak so sweetly. Jane rubbed Jay's head lovingly. Mommy loves you very much. I love you too. The cruel days between mother and son continued to pass. Jay was now 6 years old, and the atmosphere at the mansion seemed to be getting worse. Aiden had started going out less and less, and spending more time in the study, and Jane knew what he was doing there. Today was the day when Jane decided that she had to do something. Jay, get Mommy an apple and a knife. I'll peel the apple for you to eat. Okay. Jay went to get what his mother had asked for. Jane slowly peeled the apple for Jay to eat. When she was done, she hid the knife behind her back so Jay wouldn't see it. They chatted aimlessly for a while. Jane heard footsteps from upstairs. Jay, I want that book in your room. The brown one. You remember it, right? Get it for me, and I'll read it to you. Okay. Jay obediently did as he was asked. The boy soon disappeared. Jay wouldn't be back anytime soon because the book wasn't actually in his room. But Jay will definitely look for it until he finds it. Aiden came down the stairs with unsteady steps, looking drunk. Jane called out to him in a deliberately sweet voice. Fi, I need to use the bathroom. Can you help me? You're really troublesome. Please. Okay. Then Aiden approached and extended his hand to hold Jane. Jane took the knife hidden behind her back, intending to stab Aiden in the eye. If she stabbed other parts, she wasn't sure Aiden would die right away. If she stabbed the heart, she might miss. Jane thought that the eye was a sure point. However, Aiden managed to dodge, making the knife cut Jane's eye instead. What the hell? Are you trying to kill me? Aiden shouted while holding his injured eye. Blood was flowing profusely. You're really bad. Aiden grabbed the knife, but Jane wouldn't let go. I'll kill you, Jane shouted angrily. She was so weak compared to Aiden and couldn't even stand up. Finally, Aiden managed to wrestle the knife away from her. In his rage, he beat Jane to death in a pool of blood. Damn it, he cursed in great annoyance. He hurriedly treated his own wounds. Jayden, who finally found the book, ran to his mother. When Jayden saw his mother lying in a pool of blood, his eyes widened in shock. He instantly lost consciousness. After treating his wounds, Aiden buried Jane's body in the backyard and dug up roses to plant them where she was buried. Jayden regained consciousness with a dazed expression. He didn't remember what happened before. He immediately asked when he didn't see his mother. Where's Mom? Aiden pointed at the red roses in the garden. That's your mom. Jayden spent the whole day looking at the red rose. He could easily understand what his father meant, but he still couldn't accept the fact that his mother had been murdered and buried under the red rose that she loved. There was a bowl of oatmeal nearby. Jayden makes simple meals for his mom because she can't walk. Mom, it's lunchtime. You have to eat to live. You always said that humans need to eat. Mom, eat to stay with me. Stop cooking for her. It's a waste of time. Aiden shouted from inside the house. She's already turned into a rose. You're supposed to water her. What's the point of rice? It's just something she likes. If you make that porridge, you eat it yourself. Jayden took some oatmeal, put the bowl down, and sat back down with his mom. Only he and his father were left there, living separately. Jayden didn't care about his father at all. All day he took care of his mom, watered the roses, and stayed up late into the night. His father was high on drugs. Sometimes he smashed things or hit Jayden, but no matter how many times Jayden was beaten, he didn't react differently. In Aiden's eyes, he was like a doll. Today, something was wrong. Jayden heard the sound of people coming from the front of the house. Aiden looked out of the window and looked agitated and anxious. He tried to find a place to hide. Jayden did the same, even though he had no idea what was going on. His instincts told him it wasn't safe. Jayden hid in the cupboard under the sink because it was the closest place. Looking through the vents, he saw many people rushing into the mansion. Before long, Aiden was dragged into the center of the house. They were talking about something that Jayden didn't fully understand. He only caught that it was about money. Then Aiden was shot in the head, and they left, leaving the body behind. Jayden stayed hidden in that spot for almost an hour until he was sure they were really gone. He came out of his hiding place. As he passed by his father's corpse without looking back, he thought, "It's time to water mother's roses." A few days later, his father's corpse began to stink, but Jayden didn't care. He continued with his usual routine. As he sat in the garden, he heard footsteps. He didn't notice anyone else coming there anymore. He tried to find a place to hide, but this time he was caught. Why didn't they clean up the corpse? They're really careless. "And this child," said a well-dressed middle-aged man. "There's only one child?" "Yes, sir." Sitting with her father's corpse full of maggots in the middle of the house. "There's also a woman's corpse in the garden." "Her mother?" "It seems so." The man seemed to think for a moment. "Does she have any relatives?" "None." "Good. I'll take him," he ordered. Although Jayden tried to resist, he could not. "I have a feeling this kid will come in handy." Chapter 17. Aidan McKay was born in Scotland to a poor and dysfunctional family. His father, an unemployed drunk, often beat Aidan and his mother while drunk. Eventually, his mother ran away, leaving Aidan alone with his useless father. Growing up, Aidan avoided going home. He sought escape from his emotional pain and started using drugs with his friends, eventually becoming addicted. From a user, he turned into a drug courier, gaining acceptance in a gang. Aidan felt he had found a refuge. The money from selling drugs made ends meet. At 16, he thought his life was perfect. However, that thinking was naive. The gang leader entrusted him with drug deliveries, and Aidan was honored. However, he was betrayed. When the police began to investigate, the other gang members fled. Aidan didn't have time to escape and was caught with drugs in his hands. To save himself, he framed his father, telling the police that his father was involved in the drug trade, when in reality, his father is just a drunk with a minor criminal record. Aidan survived, but his father was imprisoned. Aidan realized that he couldn't keep living like that. He used the rest of his money to move to another city, start a new life, finish school, go to university, and get a job. He works as a teaching assistant at a university in Thailand, where he meets Jane, a shy and lonely girl. Something compels him to talk to her. At first, he's not too serious about it, but Jane's demeanor clearly showed that she liked him. Aidan begins to fall in love with Jane. After getting married, Aidan's life seemed to be getting better. However, over time, work pressures and financial problems began to arise. Aidan began to blame Jane for not helping. Her salary wasn't much, and Aidan sometimes saw her as a burden. Jane's anxious demeanor and careful words bothered Aidan. Didn't she understand that it wasn't helpful? If Jane wanted to help, she should be smarter and make more money. Aidan became irritable, and with the arrival of a child, the expenses increased even more. Every time he saw Jayden, Aidan didn't see him as an adorable child, but as a burden. He felt he shouldn't have had a child with Jane. In his stress, he fired all the household staff. He started drinking alcohol, but remembering drugs, he went back to using them. He became paranoid and sometimes hit Jane and Jayden. He could not control his anger. His life was fine before. Why is it getting worse now? Because of her bad job, Jane, or Jayden? He wants to have his life, job, and money back. He made the mistake of gambling. He won and became addicted, but when he lost, he wanted to get his money back, so he went into debt. The creditors kept harassing him. His life was getting miserable, while Jane seemed to be living a good life thanks to his efforts. After hitting Jane, Aiden feels guilty and apologizes, only to repeat the cycle again. He used more drugs, afraid that Jane would run away with Jayden. He couldn't let that happen. Didn't they love each other? Why run away? Aiden locked Jane up, cutting off her wings. Jane tries to kill him, and in his rage, Aiden kills Jane and buries her under her favorite roses. Aiden never left home, afraid of the debt collectors who were looking for him. Eventually, they found him and shot him in the head. A few days later, another gang arrived. They were not related to Aiden, but they were looking for orphans to train. They found Jayden and deemed him useful. And they were right. 12 years later, the gang disbanded, and Jayden disappeared. I just want to hug this child. Jay, thank you for telling me. It must not have been easy, I said quietly, finding it hard to breathe properly. I thought it would be difficult, but being with you turned out to be not so difficult. I smiled. Jay, I'm sorry, but can I hug you? Okay. Jay sat on the bed, opening his arms. I went over and hugged him. The room was quiet, only the sound of the air conditioner. I felt his heartbeat and his warmth, wishing he felt mine too. I rubbed his head gently. We leaned against the back of the bed, hugging each other. I began to recognize the scent of Jay's body and realized that I liked it. Dan, why did you kiss me? Her question startled me. I quickly moved away, explaining nervously. Sorry, I didn't mean that. I just thought you smelled good, even though you weren't wearing perfume. Perfume? It's a liquid with a fragrant scent, so your body smells good. There are many kinds, like flower or fruit. I don't use it, so I don't know much, but it's something like that. Dan also smells good, Jay said with a nod. But you said you weren't wearing anything. Really? What do I smell like? Jay shook his head slowly. I can't explain it. I've never smelled anything like it. It's Dan's scent. That must be his natural scent. But it's not bad, right? It smells good. Thank goodness. I breathed a sigh of relief. If Jay said I smelled, maybe I should buy some perfume. Dan. Yes. You're like a sunflower. Why do you say that? I asked curiously. I thought about her. Mom is like a rose. And Dan is like a sunflower. Why am I like a sunflower? You are bright and warm. Really? I smiled. What are you like then? Jay paused before shaking his head, not knowing the answer. It's okay if you don't know. Thank you for the compliment. You're welcome. Are you sleepy? The medicine should be working. Yes. Go to sleep. Dan, can you hug me again? Sure. Do you want to sleep like this? Yes. I want to hear your heartbeat. Okay. I arranged the pillows and lay down. Like this. Jay leaned against my chest. It was the first time anyone had heard my heartbeat like that. Dan, your heart is beating fast. Oh yeah? I don't know. I answered honestly. I didn't know why it was beating so fast either. Am I heavy? Not really. Okay. Go to sleep, I said, hugging him with my left hand and turning off the light with my right, leaving only the night light. Before long, Jay fell asleep from the effects of the drugs. Even though I had a book with me, I couldn't concentrate. I thought about what Jay had said. I feel like the world is filled with all kinds of people. Some are extremely good, and some are extremely bad. Her father, no, Aiden, is the latter. His evil has destroyed many lives. It hurts to think about him. I thought about it until I felt calmer. You can't change the past. It's better to think about the future. It feels better. I rubbed Jay's head. You're great for getting through all that. So strong. Unconsciously, I kissed his head. I paused for a moment, realizing what I had just done. Sorry, I didn't mean that, I said with embarrassment. I sighed. What was wrong with me? First I smelled his scent. Now I was smelling his head. I sound like a crazy person. Dan? Jay mumbled, waking up to my movement. What's wrong? I woke you up? Sorry. What's wrong, Dan? It's just that. I decided to confess. I was thinking about how strong you were for getting through all that, and I kissed your head. Sorry. I did something weird without realizing it, like smelling your scent. Don't feel bad. I won't do it again. You kissed my head. Yes. How? Well, I kissed your forehead. Ah. Jay shook the hair off his forehead. My forehead. Yes. Why? Well, I shouldn't have done it. Why not? That's inappropriate. Was it rude? I think it's more than just rude. How about I give you permission? I paused, not knowing what to say. If I give you permission, is it still weird? No. I give you permission. Kiss my forehead. Jay. I was at a loss for how to react. Jay shook his hair, waiting for me to kiss his forehead solemnly. I thought it was adorable, but No, he'd probably feel bad if I didn't. Okay. I leaned closer and kissed his forehead. As I pulled away, Jay looked confused. What happened? Dan, can you do it again? Huh. Now I'm the one who's confused. Why? It feels good. Oh, I see. Perhaps like her mother used to do. It made her feel warm. I kissed her forehead again and smiled. It's okay. Now you can sleep. Okay. Jay lay on my chest and soon fell asleep again. Half an hour passed, and he woke up while I still hadn't opened my book, just staring at the cover without being able to concentrate. Are you awake? Yes. Jay sat on the bed. I turned on the light in the room. Are you hungry? It's almost lunchtime. A little, Jay replied. Dan. Yeah. I want to see your room. My room? No problem. I didn't think much of it. I had already seen Jay's room, so it was no problem for me to show him mine. I led him outside, through the old house and upstairs. I opened the door to my room. This is my room. I used to share it with Now, but when he moved out, I lived alone. I renovated it a lot. Jay walked in, surveying the surroundings as usual. My room was simple, with a bookshelf, a desk, a bed, and a coat rack. You always stay here? Yes, since I was a child, I replied. The cell phone in my pocket vibrated. It was a message from Now. Now's message. Hey, I see you. Now's message. What are you guys doing in the old house? Dan's message. Jay wanted to see my room. Dan's message. I've seen Jay's room. I don't see any problems showing my room. Now's message. Now you're bringing men into your room. Dan's message. What are you doing near the storage room? Now's message. Changing the subject, you think I didn't notice? Now's message. I was cleaning up. You said to look for the letters. Now's message. Everyone checked. Now I have to organize it. Dan's message. I'm sorry. Dan's message. I didn't think finding a letter that old would be so difficult. Dan's message. I'll help you. Now's message. No problem. Now's message. Take care of that child. Now's message. Is he okay? I looked at Jay, who was checking the room curiously. Dan's message. Better than I thought. Now's message. All right, take care of him. Dan's message. Thank you. Dan's message. I'll invite you to the barbecue. Dan's message. Tell everyone. Dan's message. As a thank you for finding the letters and organizing everything. Now's message. There is a place. Now's message. The place uses Australian beef, 800 per person. Dan's message. Do you want to go? Now's message. Yes. Now's message. But Tiger won't let me. He says I've eaten too much this month. Now's message. But if you say you were the one who invited. Now's message. Maybe he'll accept. Talk to him. Dan's message. Then I'll take you next month. Now's message. Dan. I smiled reading the message. This kid and his love for barbecue. I put my phone back in my pocket, seeing that Jay was done checking my room. I took him outside, to where there was a small altar on the wall near my bedroom door, with pictures of my grandparents. Seeing Jay looking curious, I explained, these are my grandparents, my mom's parents. They passed away a long time ago, when I was a kid. Jay was silent, staring at the photos. Jay. Mom wrote in her letter that she cut ties with her parents. He said quietly. That means I have no grandparents. I paused for a moment before saying, we can look for them. After all this time, maybe they're no longer angry. Jay shook his head. I don't want to meet the person who hurt Mom. Mom said her father hit her. And other relatives? On your father's side? I nodded slowly. No, I don't want to meet them even more. I understand. I just need Dan, Jay repeated. I smiled. Okay. After hearing Jay's story, I felt worried about three things. First, his family. Did he want to meet his grandparents? If he wanted to, finding them wouldn't be difficult, but I was worried about how they would treat him. When Jay said that he didn't want to meet anyone from his family, that worry disappeared. Second, the gang that kidnapped Jay. Tiger says they've been wiped out, but I'm still worried. I'll ask Tiger again to make sure. Third, the gang that killed Aiden. They seem to be different, referred to as them. I'll also ask Tiger if they're dangerous. But I stopped thinking about it because it was time to eat. This was Jay's first time eating with my family. I helped Mom and FAI cook. Seeing this, Mom invited Jay to join. When she said that, Tiger and I looked at each other. I frowned, while Tiger sighed and nodded. I smiled pleased. Tiger had previously forbidden Jay to be near sharp objects, but now he allowed it, signaling greater trust. Come here, I'll show you how to cut vegetables, I said, demonstrating. Hold it like this and cut slowly. Okay. Come on, Try it, I said to Jay. It was slow at first, but within a few minutes he was getting more and more skillful. Mom praised him. That's great. You can help out in the restaurant kitchen. Jay stopped and looked at her. I have to practice boxing. Haha, I was just joking. I just wanted to say that you're very skillful. Thank you. Soon, the food was ready to be served at the table. I sat in the center, May on my left, and Jay on my right. The others sat in the front. We started eating. Jay seemed hesitant, so I served the food to him. This is your cut. I made this, Fai said, serving it to Jay. Give me your plate. I'll serve the fish, Mom said. Try this. It tastes good, Now said with a smile. Don't serve it to him, Tiger protested. Serve it to me. You can serve yourself too. He can also serve himself. Now serve for Tiger. What a complainer. Stop staring at my husband. I didn't do it. Yes, you did. No. Don't talk too loud. You'll scare Jayden. Jay looked at Fai. I'm not scared. Oh, you're not scared? You want to look at my husband? I didn't mean that. Tiger, stop it, Now shouted. I sighed. Tiger and his excessive jealousy again. We never ate in peace when we had guests. I put down my cutlery to stop them, but Jay spoke first. If you're bothered because I'm staring at Now, I'm bothered because you're staring at Dan. Chapter 18. Oh, Now closed his mouth. Tiger frowned, confused. Everyone at the table, except Jay, looked at me with questioning eyes. I had no answer, nor did I understand what Jay had just said. I tilted my head, avoiding their gaze. The silence made Jay ask, Dan, did I say something wrong? No. Ahem. Let's eat before it gets cold, I said as I served myself some food. Everyone went back to eating as if nothing had happened. Now changed the subject, and Tiger stopped getting angry. I answered questions as usual, but Jay's words kept ringing in my mind. He's like jealous? Or perhaps protective, like a child jealous of its parents? But I just saw? I don't know. All I know is, I'm nervous. My heart was racing, my chest felt hot, and I felt awkward. I used a fork to eat the soup. I looked at Now, who was giving me a mischievous look. I shook my head, and Now changed his expression to a puzzled one, quietly asking, What's wrong? I shook my head again and continued eating. After we finished eating, I helped wash the dishes. Mom suggested watching a movie, and everyone agreed. I sat on the sofa with Jay beside me. After the movie was over, I escorted Jay to his room, not forgetting to bring the box of letters. We talked all the way. Dan, drive carefully. Let me know when you arrive, Jay said. Thanks for today. Yes, I will tell you. Okay. I drove for an hour back home. After arriving, I texted Jay and talked to Now on the park swing. I frowned, serious. Now, Dan, he, Now laughed. You're so nervous. Ever since Jayden said that, you're not yourself. You don't even understand the movie. No, I snapped. This is serious. Now laughed. I've never seen you like this, so nervous and red-faced. It's just that. I grabbed Now's hand. Now, you've already said that 4 times. It's just, I don't know where to start. I feel like something is not right. Now continued to laugh until he burst into tears, wiping away his tears. Dan, you have this side too. No, listen. I listened, but you never got to the point. No, this is serious. I know. Stop laughing. I shook his hand. Now took a deep breath and tried to calm down. Okay, say it. Right. When you joked about me liking Jay or him liking me, I was sure you weren't serious. But today, it feels different. Now replied, I'm not joking. Well, today is different. When I was putting Jay to bed, I accidentally smelled his scent and kissed his head. At first I thought it was because I loved him, but I paused. Now, can I smell your scent and kiss your head? Now raised his eyebrows. Now, yes, let me try. Okay. Now took his hands off me and opened his arms. We embraced. I smelled Now's familiar scent and then kissed his head. Are you comparing? Yes. And I frowned, answering quietly after some consideration. It feels completely different. Now opened his eyes wide. Different how? With you, I don't feel those things. I mean, you're my brother. I love you and care about you. But with Jay, it's not the same. I don't know how to explain it. I replied. I know it's different, but I can't describe it. Now closed his mouth. Oh, it's love and care, but not like to a brother. I'm afraid so. Wow. DanNuea, 26 years old and first time in love. Wow. Calling me by my full name sounds weird. I replied. Not weird. Doing now. I replied. Yeah, that's weird. But the point is, do you think you're starting to like Jayden? I sighed before nodding slowly. At lunch, Jay spoke in a jealous tone. I got nervous now. I've never felt like this. Is this called nervousness? I even used a fork to eat the soup. My heart is beating fast and my hands are shaking. Ugh, I'm not young enough to feel like this. I disagree. He raised his hand, and I raised mine too as we held hands. Age doesn't matter, and we're not old. Besides, it's love. I smiled. That's right. So, you guys like each other? Do you have a boyfriend? No, no, no. I shook my head quickly. Why? Why are you so serious if you say you're starting to like someone? Isn't that a good thing? No. I said weakly, grimacing. That's not true. Hey, I like Jay, but that's not right. Now said, why do you think your love is wrong? I promised to take care of Jay, to be a good brother. That's family love. Now, if I like him as a partner, that's not right. How would he feel if he knew his brother loved him as a partner? But Jay feels the same way, now replied. He wouldn't speak in a jealous tone if he didn't. It could be like a child being jealous of their parents. Remember when we got mad when mom played with other kids? Jay doesn't understand romantic love. If I confess, he might agree without knowing what it means to be a couple. That would be forcing him. Jay trusts me. If I teach him about love, am I not influencing him to think that he loves me? What do you think? Wait, let me think. Now frowned, thinking about something. Aren't you thinking too much? Well, you often do. Don't you intend to win his heart? I shook my head. Like I said, Jay believes everything I say. I don't know if that's how he really feels. He loves me very much. If he knows what I want, he'll accept it without thinking about his own feelings. We can ask him. What is he thinking? What is he feeling? It's not an assumption if we ask him. All right. You look pale. Are you not feeling well? I feel bad for myself, I admitted. I said I wanted to be his brother, but I can't. I feel like I'm betraying him. You think too much, now patted my shoulder. People can change their relationships, right? Yes, it is. Then, what are you going to do? I don't know, I said. I don't have an answer. I was talking to Tom for earlier. He asked what I would do if Jay loved me as a mate. I was worried, but now I think it might be good. Wow, now smiled mischievously. You're really unique. Don't mock. You weren't before, now you are. Now continued to laugh. I said you'd fall for someone like that, a caring boy. I wasn't wrong. You were always wrong, until now. You like to argue, now pouted. Well, this time I was right. Right? You're great now. You have my full support, Dan. You can do it. Now raised his fist. Fighting. What if one day Jay falls in love with someone, and that person loves him back? His world will expand. Can I really be as happy for him as I think? I muttered. Stop, stop. Now shook my body gently. Don't be discouraged. You've just realized you like him. You haven't done anything yet. Why think the worst? I thought of many possibilities. So what if Jayden likes you? I've been thinking about it. If that happens, how will our relationship change? But it's not the worst possibility. Hey, if he loves someone else, I can still be his fi. But if he doesn't need me anymore, that's the worst. Can you bear to see him love someone else? I think I can, I mused. I don't know if I can, but I think so. I'm not like Tiger, who couldn't stand seeing now with someone else, so he gave me an ultimatum. If you're not a couple, you'll be nothing. Ugh, just thinking about it is painful. To be honest, I can't stand it. I'd rather break things off. Okay, don't think about it. Now, just ask Jayden why he said that at the dinner table. Hey. Yes, then you'll know what he's thinking. That would be a good start. No, I don't want to. Why? Come on, Dan. It's embarrassing. Now laughed. Don't laugh. Dan, you're adorable. First love, now sang. Love when you find it. The heart dreams. Love when you dream of it. I smiled, shaking my head. That's your song with Tiger. It's not an exclusive song. It could be yours too, he continued singing. See, those in love can't help but smile when they hear love songs. Enough. Will you ask? I held back a smile. No. Dan, ask or I'll keep singing. Well, just keep going. Don't you want to know what he thinks of you? No. Jay is 8 years younger. He'll meet a lot of people. Why would he choose someone older? Don't change the topic. Let him decide. Just send a message and ask. Now shook my arm. Come on. Okay. I gave up. Now seemed to be more curious than me. I picked up my phone and opened Jay's chat. What should I ask? Get on with it. That's not weird. Did you ever think like that when you asked Jayden something before? Now asked. I shook my head. Then why now? I just like him. I'm not a real brother anymore. Now laughed. Don't show suspicion. You said you wouldn't try to win him. Just act normal. You're good at giving advice to others. Why not yourself? They're all like that, I said. When you went to Tiger, Now was also confused and asked me for advice. Now it's the opposite. What should I ask? Do you like Dan? No, I replied quickly. It's not like that. All right. Jay, what did you mean at lunch? I took a deep breath and started typing. To be honest, I've never felt this tense writing a message to Jay. Dan's message. Jay. Jayden's message. Yeah, Dan's message. What are you doing? And why are you waiting? At least write an introduction to the topic. Jayden's message. I was thinking about Dan. I fell silent. Now closed his mouth and exclaimed. Oh, right on target. I flipped my phone over. I can't now. You haven't even asked yet. He always says that, but he doesn't see you as a real fi. I guess he does. Ah, there's another message. Open it. Now said when he saw my cell phone vibrating. I opened the message. Jayden's message. What are you doing, Dan? Thinking about Jay too. No, I turned to Now. I'm not going to answer like that. You usually say you miss him, right? I did say, and now you don't. Well, yes, I miss him, but the thing is, why didn't you say so? No, I replied. Dan's message. I was talking to Now. Oh, Dan. Now looked frustrated. Be brave. This kid is intense, replied to him firmly. I shook my head. No. You're going to ask him? Yes. Dan's message. Jay, let me ask you something. Jayden's message. Yeah, Dan's message. About lunch. Dan's message. Was the food good? Jayden's message. Oh yeah, good. Dan. Now complained. Do you want me to write for you? No. I'll ask. Dan's message. Jay, why did you say that to Tiger? Jayden's message. Can't I? Dan's message. I just want to know why you said that. Jayden's message. Because he said he didn't like me seeing Now. Jayden's message. And I don't like him seeing Dan. Dan's message. Why don't you like it? Jayden's message. I don't know. Oh, Now sighed while leaning back. Finally, Jayden doesn't seem to fully understand his own feelings. Dan, ask him how he would feel if someone else saw you. Dan's message. How would you feel if someone else saw me? He didn't answer. I said. Maybe he's thinking. Jay read the message, but did not reply immediately. About 3 minutes passed. Jayden's message. Like who? He asked who. It must be someone he's jealous of. Who? Someone Jayden knows, if you're curious. Oh, the boxer Jayden beat. He tried to get close to you once. Dan's message. Jay, do you remember Great? Jayden's message. Yes. Dan's message. Pretend he's looking at me. Tell him that he used to like you. Huh. I turned to Now. Seriously? Just say it. Dan's message. He said he likes me. You should explain that he likes you as a couple, Now said. You better explain, in case Jayden doesn't know. That sounds weird. I said after checking the chat. Tell me, Dan. I'm starting to doubt your advice. I don't know. Just do it. Dan's message. He said he likes me as a partner. Again, this sounds strange. Jay read the message but did not respond immediately. About 4 minutes passed. Jayden's message. That bothers me. Oh, Now stretched out the word. This guy is intense. Jayden's message. I don't trust him. Jayden's message. He might have bad intentions. It's not just an ordinary worry, I said. Ugh. Now patted his knee in annoyance. Next time I'll think of a plan. He crossed his arms, leaning back on the swing, looking tired. Should we ask North, the expert? He's already helped a lot of couples. How many? 88 million. Don't bother North. Oh, his life is meaningless. Ask him for love advice. I heard looking into the future can help you understand the present. I was about to answer when Jay texted me. Jayden's message. Can I have Great's contact info? Dan's message. What for? Jayden's message. I want to talk to him. Dan's message. Okay. Dan's message. Sent. Jayden immediately messaged Great. Jayden's message. Don't go near Dan. Great's message. Great's message. I haven't talked to him in a while. Jayden's message. Why did you see him? Jayden's message. Are you close to his house? Great's message. No. Great's message. I didn't see him, nor was I close to his house. Great's message. Who is this? How did you get my contact? Jayden's message. Okay. Jayden's message. Don't go near Dan. Great's message. I don't plan to do it. Great's message. Who is this? Great's message. Your name feels familiar, but you don't have a profile picture. Jayden immediately blocked Great. Jayden's message. Dan, block Great too. Chapter 19. He's jealous. I stared at the screen, frowning. Maybe he's just worried. Jay said he doesn't trust Great. Then I saw the chat from Great appear. Great's message. What does this mean? Great's message. Sending pictures. Great's message. Sending pictures. What is it? Now looked at my phone screen, curious. I opened the image, and it turned out to be a screenshot of a conversation between him and Jay. So Jay asked for Great's contact for this. I was surprised. I don't want to admit it, but really jealous. You think so too, right? Now shook my shoulder gently. I don't want to assume. That's not an assumption. It's more than obvious, even if he doesn't realize he's jealous. If in doubt, ask him. Ask what? Why do you want me to block Great? I'll apologize to Great first. Dan's message. Sorry. Great's message. Is he your boyfriend? Dan's message. No. Dan's message. Don't you remember who that is? Great's message. Oh, he goes to the gym with you? Dan's message. Yes. Great's message. Then why are you sending me a message like this? Dan's message. It's just a misunderstanding. Dan's message. Sorry. Great's message. Okay. Great's message. I'm just confused. Great's message. You guys are just friends? Great's message. Or is it a couple now, and he's jealous? Dan's message. No, it's not like that. Great's message. Oh. Great's message. Sorry for my misunderstanding. Dan's message. It's okay. Dan's message. Great, excuse me. Dan's message. I should block you. Great's message. I see. Great's message. You have someone new. It's no good keeping my contacts. Great's message. Nice to know you. Good luck. Dan's message. You're welcome. I blocked Great. He's a good guy. Now said after seeing me block Great. I remember you told him you were busy with work. Not that you're not busy now. Now smiled. The right one will always be the right one. I smiled. Maybe. Asked Jayden, now insisted. I opened Jay's chat. Why did I block him? Jay clearly didn't believe him. Go ahead. Ask first. Yes. Dan's message. Jay, why do you want me to block Great? Dan's message. Why block? Jayden's message. Because I don't trust him. I looked at now for his opinion. Try asking if there's no need to block him. But I already blocked him. Sometimes you have to try a little. I frowned, doubtful. Then tell him that he seems trustworthy. Now suggested. That's not a lie. Great does look like a trustworthy, good person. All right, I guess. Dan's message. But he seems trustworthy. Message read, but no reply. There's no answer, and it's taking longer, I said. Just wait. Yes. Now change the topic. Are you going to tell May? Everyone must be curious about what happened during the meal. Especially Tiger. He needs an explanation, I added. Yes, I muttered. Should I wait? Why? May must be getting restless. Right, I said. If I give him hope and Jay doesn't choose me, he'll be disappointed. I'll wait a little longer. If you get your heart broken, Mom will be sad. She would want to support you. When you're happy, she's happy too. When you're sad, she'll be sad too. Don't keep it to yourself. You're right, I nodded. I'll tell him at dinner. And Tiger? Why? He's worried about you. If he knew you liked Jayden, he'd be surprised. One because it's your first love, and one because it's Jayden. Now smiled. Just announce it at dinner. I smiled. My phone vibrated. Finally, Jay answered. Jayden's message. Do you like him as much as you like me? Dan's message. No, that's not it. Jayden's message. Okay. Dan's message. And then about blocking him? Jayden's message. If you don't wanna, that's fine. Now whispered, he's sad. Call him. I looked at him seriously. If I were Tiger, I would say I'm fine, but I would cry. All right, I called Jay. He answered quickly. Yes. Jay. Yes. About blocking Great. I started carefully. I already blocked him. Sorry to make you think I haven't. Why did you block him? Huh? Why? Because it makes you uncomfortable. Sorry. His voice sounded weak. I made you feel bad. I forced you. Don't hate me. I won't do it again. No, I replied quickly. No. I don't hate you. Turn on your camera. I pleaded, activating the video. Now moved away. Jay turned on his camera, looking downcast. I'll never hate you. You don't make me feel bad. He was silent, waiting. If something is bothering you, just tell me. I just want to know why you don't trust him when he seems like a good person. Jay. Because he likes you. Uh-huh. Because he likes you. If you like him, you will go out with him, and you will no longer be with me. Oh, I see. I smiled, feeling a little sad. It's like a child being jealous of his parents. I will always be with you. I've promised many times. Have you forgotten? Just the two of us. I raised an eyebrow, confused. Us. Just you and me, okay? Jay spoke in a low voice. Without anyone else. It's not like that. I replied quietly without realizing it. I saw now fidgeting. I thought about what to say while Jay waited. Just you and me? Then I won't be with my family. You can be with them. And how does it feel, just the two of us? Jay was silent. I was getting nervous. You were with your family, but you came to see me. Without seeing anyone else. Oh. Can. And are you going to see anyone else? I decided to ask. Jay shook his head. I won't see anyone else. I told you that I only need you. Really? Okay then. Jay's face on camera beamed, smiling. You promise? Yes, I won't break my promise. Neither will you. Yes. We talked a little more before hanging up. Jay asked for a video call before going to bed. I agreed. As I hung up the call, I looked at Now with a smile. How lucky to see you guys in love. What? You're blushing. You managed to win him, didn't you? No. I shook my head quickly. Jay asked for just the two of us, and I agreed. Oh. Now crossed his arms, nodding quickly. And asking if he'll see someone else isn't flirting? Jay said not to look at others, so he shouldn't either. Fair, right? Ah, yes. Now, I hit his shoulder playfully. You're not worried anymore. A few minutes ago you were thinking of the worst-case scenario. It's just that. I swung on the swing. Now that I'm happy, I don't want to think about bad things. Now encourage my swing as well. You don't have to. Hey, let the future go. Love whoever you want. You're not hurting anyone. Now smiled. Now you're happy? Good. Give it your all. If you fall, we'll support you. That's inspiring, I said proudly. Thank you. He smiled, patting my shoulder. Grow and learn, Dan. I smiled in satisfaction. Yes. What? May was the first to speak, standing up quickly with her hand covering her mouth. Dan, is this true? I nodded, embarrassed. Announcing that I liked Jay at dinner. Was that a good idea? Everyone looked surprised. Uncle loves that child. FAI was also surprised, as was Tiger, who looked shocked while Now calmed him down. FAI waved his hand. He loves Uncle too, for sure. I'm sure. Why do you think that, FAI? Because he said so at lunch. Like Daddy Gurr when he was jealous of Papa Now. He loves Uncle too. FAI will have a new uncle. No, what should I call him? Uncle or Auntie? I laughed. No, he's not Auntie, and I'm not sure he likes me. Huh? He likes you. How could he not like you? You're so nice. FAI nodded with a happy face. I don't know. Dan. May grasped my hand. Dan, my son. Oh my. Her reaction was exactly what I imagined. Finally, my son is in love. I hope you make it. If you need any help, let me know. I will support you in everything. If you've chosen him, I'll love whoever you love. We're not together yet. I smiled nervously. I just wanted to say that I like someone. For the first time, I scratched my neck, not knowing where to put my hands. That's Jane's child. Isn't this fate? Mom seemed very happy, as if I were married. I don't know if he likes me. Why wouldn't he like you? I see no reason, Mom frowned. Right, FAI? Yes. I completely agree, Now added. I sighed and nodded, smiling. I hope so, but let's take it slowly. Yes, Mom pursed her lips. Then what's next? Are you going to get married and stay here or live on your own? No, ma'am, calm down. Mom smiled. I'm just kidding. If there's any news, let May and FAI know. We'll support you. Yes. I looked at Tiger, who seemed less surprised but more serious. I signaled to speak privately. He nodded, and we walked out. I knew you'd be the most worried, Tiger. Yes. Dan. Tiger looked doubtful. It's okay, just say what you think. Are you sure? Yes. Oh, you're absolutely sure. Yes. All right. Hey, you know Jayden well, right? Yeah. And you've already decided. If you're happy, I'm happy. I won't stop you. I want you to get what you want. But does that mean we'll be a family? Maybe. Ever heard the expression, two tigers can't share a cave? I wanted to show you the scars he left on me. But there aren't any because Now applied cream there. Tiger touched his side. Can I believe it? You trust him more now, don't you? If you like him, I should trust you more. I love everyone at home, I said with a soothing smile. If I didn't trust him, I wouldn't have brought him here. Yes, that's right. Jay has been through a lot. The world hasn't been kind to him. I sat down. I want to be something good for him, because he's something good for me. Is this just pity? I shook my head. Pity doesn't make the heart beat faster. Okay, I understand. Tiger sat up straight. I'm just worried. Sorry. That's natural, I answered quickly. I knew you'd be worried. You guys are in the same world and have had problems. I'll be worried too. That's why I wanted to talk. You're still kind. No wonder you broke so many hearts at school. Wait, I laughed. What? That's right. My friends buy the soy milk you sell just to see you, even the allergic ones. It's just because it tastes good. Yes, it does taste good. Back then, you also ate at restaurants just to see now. No, I started liking him after living here. Oh, I nodded. So, when you and Mom knew about my work, why did you let me stay? It's simple, because now believes in you, I smiled. It's that simple. It's that simple. Yes. Then we'll trust Jayden because you trust him. Thank you, I smiled. Tiger, I have something to ask you. What is it? Did you get rid of Jay's gang? Leon did it. He took care of everything. Tiger replied confidently. Well, there's another gang that has a problem with Jay's dad, different from Jay's gang. Do you know anything? He paused. No, you want me to investigate. Can I? Is that too much to ask? No, it's very easy. Thank you. After we finished talking, we went back to the dining room. The topic of conversation was my first love. Everyone told FAI about what I was like before, a nerd who focused on studies, never interested in anyone until work. They recalled the times when people confessed their love to me or asked me out, and how I rejected them. Hearing all that made me embarrassed. Now has a good memory, especially about these things. Having a cute older brother is exhausting, now pretended to sigh. I have to protect you from bad boys and chase away admirers. Most of them are Papa's friends. When you reject them, Papa entertains them. Uncle is really cute. I scratch my cheek. Why are you saying that all of a sudden? Thank you. It's late, I should. You're going to call Jayden, right? All right, let's go. Okay, I'll call Jayden. I'm going to take a shower first. You guys. After taking a shower, I looked at myself in the mirror for a moment, wondering why I was doing this. I don't usually check myself before calling Jay. It's true, we want to look good in front of our crush. I picked up my phone, placed it on the bedside table, and took a deep breath before starting the video call. Jay answered in less than 5 seconds. I was the first to speak, my voice a little nervous at first. What are you doing? What are you doing? Waiting for Dan. Sorry for keeping you waiting. It's okay. Jay, I asked Tiger about the gang that had a problem with your father. Is that okay? Jay turned his head, thinking. Yes. What? It's better to have information. I'm afraid they'll come back to hurt you. Nothing will happen to me. But I'm worried. Silence. I smiled. Shouldn't I be worried? I don't want you to worry. Tell Tiger to send the information, and I'll take care of it, Jay said seriously. To make you stop worrying. Wait, I stopped him. No, Jay. No more, I'll take care of it. But they make you worry. I don't want you to go back to that. You didn't like it, did you? True. Let's make a deal. You won't hurt anyone or take care of them, except in the ring, I said seriously. Agreed. Okay. But if they attack you first, you can defend yourself. If they hurt you? If they hurt me? I repeated his words. I will protect you. I unconsciously smiled. Really? Yes, Jay replied seriously. I will protect you. Thank you. Dan. Yes. I want a picture frame and sunflowers. Sure, we'll go shopping. That frame is for your mom's picture? Yes. And the sunflowers for when I miss you. All right, I smiled widely. I don't know if this counts as flirting, but Jayden has a good point. Chapter 20. No, I'm not supposed to count points. I shook my head at my far-fetched thoughts. We chatted a little longer, but it was time to say goodnight and part ways. However, it seemed like Jay didn't want to hang up. Is something wrong? Jay paused, then answered quietly. I don't want to hang up. Me neither, I smiled. But we should hang up. I have to work tomorrow, and you have practice. Don't forget to call me to wake me up, okay? Jay nodded, promised, but did not say goodbye. Can you say goodnight? If I say it, we'll hang up. We should close it. It's late, I said softly. We'll talk again tomorrow. All right. He looked glum. Good night. Good night, too. I hung up, even though I didn't want to. It took me a long time to fall asleep, thinking about Jay. At midnight, I woke up to an incoming call. Jay was calling. I raised an eyebrow, surprised. He never called at this hour. Jay. Dan. Jay's voice sounded breathless, trembling. Dan, I quickly sat up, my drowsiness disappearing. What's wrong? Mom. His breathing was rapid, almost frantic. Are you crying? I saw Mom, lying dead on the floor. Did you have a nightmare? Yes. Okay. Take a deep breath. Calm down. It's done. I tried to calm him down. The nightmare must have affected him deeply. Are you feeling better? Dan, where are you? I'm here. I can't see you. I clenched my lips. Sorry. I should have asked you to stay here. I'm sorry, Jay. You saw pictures and letters from your mom today, and you told me her story. It's not strange that you're thinking about the past. I should have realized when you didn't want to hang up. I'll come get you. Dan, no. Wait. I hung up the phone and got ready. If only I was more attentive. I was too preoccupied with my own feelings. Why am I like this? I picked up my things and headed for the car. As I started the engine, Tiger and Now ran towards the car. It's already 1 a.m. Where are you going? Now exclaimed in a worried tone. Tiger frowned, confused. You look like you're about to cry. I'm going to Jay's place. Now. He had a nightmare. He called me crying. I have to see him. Calm down first. Please let me go, I pleaded. I knew they wouldn't let me drive alone at this hour. They exchanged glances. We'll come with you. It's dangerous to be alone. Tiger will drive. Okay. I got out of the driver's seat and sat in the back. Now got in next to me. Tiger started driving. I checked my phone. There were a lot of missed calls from Jay and messages apologizing for what he said. Of course, he really meant what he said about not wanting to be away from me. I replied that everything was fine. Tiger and Now took me. I didn't go alone. I was scared. I was drinking water, then saw you running to the car. What happened? You couldn't have left just because of a nightmare. It's my fault. I sighed, unconsciously wincing. Jay got a picture of his mom today, read her letters, and told me about her painful past. No wonder he dreams about it. It must have been very painful for him. I should have realized when he wouldn't hang up. He often has nightmares and wakes up at night. The doctor said he needed treatment, but Jayden refused. Even so, he never cried and called. When Jay was like that, I was just excited to know that I liked him and wondered if he was jealous. Ugh, Dan. I know, it's wrong to fall in love like this. I sat back down. Dan, that's who you are. You're always considerate and careful. When things don't go well, you blame yourself. Unlike me, who is careless, Now said. He had heard that a lot. Yes, so what? I just said it. I couldn't find any comforting words. Oh, Tiger. I don't think he's bad, Tiger said casually. Originally, when I liked Now, I hid it. He thought I was angry, when I was just confused. If only I had thought more, I would have known not to leave him alone tonight. I mused. You said this afternoon that he looked fine, right? Yes. Then there it is. Just look at it. And stop thinking, how can I love him and ignore him? Or, I know loving him is wrong. How do you know? Because you're always like that. I can't help it. It will get better. Hold my hand, Now said. I grabbed it. With Tiger driving, we arrived quickly. I saw Jay waiting under the dim light. I opened the door and ran to him. He hugged me, trembling from the cold, showing that he'd been outside for quite some time. He spoke in a low, shaky voice. Dan, sorry to make you come. I didn't mean to. I hugged him. No, shh. I should have realized that. Sorry. I apologized first. Come on. Let's go in. Yes, he replied, and we walked hand in hand. Now asked if he should stay, but I refused, thinking that Jay might reveal private things. He understood and went to a room. We parted ways. I went into Jay's room with him. The lights were on. I closed and locked the door, guiding him to the couch. Won't you sit down? Jay shook his head and sat on the floor, hiding his face in my lap like before. Are you angry? No. Are you? Why should I be angry? If only I had been more careful, I would have known not to leave you alone. Jay shook his head. I'm not mad at you. But you could have been. I won't do it. I stroked his head, surprised when he started crying. Jay. I sat next to him and hugged him, letting him cry on my shoulder. Finally, he spoke. I saw Mom in a pool of blood at home. I got scared and ran to see her, but it was you, Dan. I was at a loss for words. Dan, you didn't wake up. You're not breathing. Your body is cold. He cried harder, hugging me tightly. He dreamed that I died, just like his mother. I slowly pulled him up, looking at his tear-streaked face. I began to rock him gently while hugging him tightly. I'm here now. I put my hand on his cheek. Do you feel my warmth? Jay nodded. My body isn't cold either. Right. I took a deep breath. I'm breathing too. Why, yes. There's nothing wrong with me. Yes. Come here, hug me. I opened my arms. Jay came closer, and we hugged again. We stayed like that until Jay calmed down. I slowly pulled away and felt his body still warm. I'll stay with you tonight. Tomorrow Tiger will take me home. I paused, remembering something. Jay. Yes. You said you didn't want to tell your story to anyone else, right? He nodded in response. But I care about you. You don't have to tell me everything, just what you want. But I want you to see a doctor. At least you'll sleep well, without waking up or having nightmares. I don't want your health to be affected. I tried to explain. The doctor is nice, don't worry. I'll accompany you. Is he nice? Yes. Like Dan. More than me. There's no one better than Dan, for me. Really? Thank you, but that doctor is also very nice. Do you talk to him often? Yes, but not about you. I'm just asking for advice. Do you like him? No. He's already married. If I go, will you be happy? Yes, I'll be calmer. Okay. Okay, tomorrow? Huh. Now in the front seat looked at me in surprise. You're going to Chiang Mai tomorrow? Yes, to see Dr. Tanfa. Tomorrow is Monday. I'll be on leave until Wednesday. So Jay can rest. Will they give you permission that soon? I smiled. If not, I'll quit. I brought Jay home. Given the situation, now wasn't joking around as much as usual. I told Jay he could sleep while I changed. When I came back, he was still awake. It's almost 3, aren't you sleepy yet? I'm waiting for Dan. Okay. I lay down, turned off the light, then lay back down. Jay lay down next to me. If you have nightmares, wake me up. Can I hold your hand? Sure. Then I won't have nightmares, Jay said. Dan, good night. Good night too. To Chiang Mai today? May asked, surprised. How sudden? What about your work? I'm going on leave, I said as I spread jam on the bread and gave it to Jay. Mom and FAI were a little surprised to see Jay so early in the morning, but they didn't ask anything. Did you book a ticket? When are you coming back? We leave at 10. I'll be back on Wednesday. All right. Take care, Mom said to Jay and me. I heard Now coming down the stairs, talking to someone. Yes, I fly out at 10. You can come late. I'm taking my brother to see Dr. Tanfa. Do you want to come too? Now spoke on the phone and sat next to me. Okay, pick me up at the airport. I don't know. I'll ask him. Dan, when do we arrive in Chiang Mai? 11:15. 11:15. Yes, Dan, Jayden, and me. Tiger? He has to stay with FAI. He won't allow it. Now said as he looked at May and FAI. How about we all go to Chiang Mai? Tiger won't let me go alone. I'm worried about May and FAI, and I want to go with Dan. I raised an eyebrow. Why? That's my hometown. I don't want to miss this vacation. I'll show you the good places. Oh, what about school? Asked FAI. You can ask for permission. Papa will call your teacher. We're going to Chiang Mai, grand. FAI said excitedly to Mom. I'll pack. 3 days, right? He runs upstairs. May, you should pack too, Mom said as she took off her apron and left. Dan, now said on the phone. We're all leaving. Don't worry. I'll call when we get there. Any other friends? I don't know. I'll see if they can come along. Now continued his chat with North before hanging up. The other friends couldn't come because it was too sudden, so he only chatted with them. Can the others come? I asked. No, it's too sudden. Okay. At least I got to meet North. Now stretched as he picked up some bread. North is not busy. No, as long as I'm not practicing. Did you miss the game competition? Sometimes. I stream and follow the show. It's fun, Now said. Many people don't know what he does for a living, but Now is a game streamer and YouTuber, making good money. I'm glad he's doing what he loves and is successful. Sometimes he asks me to come along. I don't play games, so I just read the comments. And Tiger? He came out to take care of something. He came out upset with me. Upset about going to Chiang Mai? Yes, but we decided to leave together, so now there is no problem. I understand. When the time came, I called to ask for leave from work. Fortunately, they agreed. I prepared clothes for Jay and me. We went to the airport, and no one was more excited than FAI. Take me to where Daddy Gur and Papa now study. I'll also meet Uncle North. How exciting. FAI smiled widely. FAI, you look adorable today. I couldn't resist complimenting him. I've never seen you in this outfit before. Right. FAI spun around to show his clothes. Daddy Ger bought them. And Papa now helped choose it, Now said proudly. By the way, Tiger, is everything okay with Jay's permission? Everything is in order. Thank you for talking to Ryan. We waited at the airport for a while before boarding the plane. Jay sat next to me, not acting strangely, remaining as calm as ever. After a while, I asked him if he was okay. He said yes, and that calmed me down a bit. This was a spur-of-the-moment trip, as everyone said. We decided last night and booked the tickets this morning. There was no other choice. Jay's symptoms were getting worse. I called the doctor before leaving home. He said the clinic opened at 5, and we could go straight there. He seemed happy that Jay had agreed to undergo treatment. Now suggested that while waiting for the clinic to open, we should eat something delicious. We arrived in Chiang Mai. At first I thought about renting a car, but Tiger said someone would drive it for us. We put our luggage in the hotel first. We rented 3 rooms. One for Jay and me, one for Now and Tiger, and one for FAI and May. This room is quite nice, I observed. Are you comfortable? Yes. Are you tired? We can rest for a while. I'm not tired. Are you? No, I replied. May said in the family group that she was tired from traveling and needed to rest. We agreed to have lunch at 12:30. I sat on the couch, thinking I would rest for a while, but fell asleep without realizing it. I was awakened by a knock on the door. I found myself already wrapped in a blanket. I saw Jay on the small sofa. You covered me? Thank you. Yes. I went to open the door. Now smiled. Let's eat. At 4:30, we went to the clinic. I decided to go with just Jay so that he wouldn't feel uncomfortable with too many people waiting. Everyone said their goodbyes and went on with their activities. Call us when you're done, Now said. I nodded. The black car drove away. We entered the clinic. The clinic was small, comfortably decorated. There was only an assistant at the reception desk. Seeing us, she stood up. Hello. It seemed like we were the first to arrive. Luckily, there was no need to wait. Hello, I replied. Fill out this form. Yes, she said, handing over paper and pen. Jayden, come in. The doctor is waiting. Jay entered as instructed. I sat on the bench, feeling unavoidably restless. More people came in as I waited. Almost an hour later, Jay came out and sat next to me. How was it? Before he could answer, Dr. Tonfa called out to me. Dan, may I have a word? Oh, yes. I stood up and followed the doctor. Hello. Hello. Dr. Tonfa smiled, handing over a pen and paper. I'm so glad Jayden agreed to undergo treatment. Thank you, Dan. You're welcome. What did you want to talk about? Just a little bit about his condition and how to take care of him. From our previous conversation, I thought you should know. Jayden has authorized me to share his information with you. I understand. Jayden has post-traumatic stress disorder, PTSD. Have you ever heard of it? I shook my head. It happens when your mind is severely traumatized. I understand. The patient recalls the event, has nightmares, extreme anxiety, or hallucinations. In Jayden's case, he didn't have hallucinations, but his anxiety was very strong, especially about you. I nodded. He fears losing you like he lost others, causing anxiety. Physical symptoms include abdominal pain, headache, or chest pain. He has not slept well for a long time. His treatment is monthly therapy and medication. Is he depressed? No, the doctor replied. Just PTSD and anxiety. Is his condition serious? Yes, very serious. He doesn't forgive himself for his past and doesn't accept the fact that we all lose someone. If he loses you, his reaction will be extreme. Don't tell him that one day you might leave him or not be there for him. I understand. Give him the assurance that you will always be there for him. Listen to him. Don't make him feel like a burden, and give him importance. Continue as you have been doing. You are doing very well. You're amazing. Thank you. Make sure he takes his medication on time. Jayden exercises regularly, so his physique is fine. His environment is very important. Keep the room open and comfortable. Stay with him as much as possible. He really needs you. Yes. That's it. If you need anything, please call me or come before the next appointment. Thank you. Thank you, doctor. I went out and sat with Jay. Soon the assistant called me to get some medicine. I paid and called Now to pick us up. After that, I read the label on the medicine. Dan, are you still worried? I looked at him and smiled. No, knowing it's treatable is a relief. Thank you for coming. Chapter 21. Where have you been? I asked as I got into the car. From the cafe near here, Now replied. FAI handed over a transparent plastic bag containing a cardboard box. We bought cookies for Uncle and Jayden. I accepted, and we thanked each other. Then, where are you going after this? We're having a meal with North and Johan. Would you like something special? No. I replied, looking at Jay. You? He shook his head. Then let's go to that restaurant, the best barbecue place in Chiang Mai. Yay. Now exclaimed excitedly. I looked at Tiger with a resigned expression. I remembered that Tiger had forbidden Now from eating barbecue this month because he ate too much. But, since it was in Chiang Mai, he wanted to go to his favorite restaurant. Dan, look at the menu. Now handed over his cell phone. For 500 baht it's enough, but 800 is also worth it. I showed the menu to Jay, and we looked at it together. Now, any recommendations? The specialty meat is the best. Which, the 500? Yes, that's why I said 500 is enough. Everyone orders meat. Okay, what do you think, Jay? Anything is fine. 500 it is, I said as I handed the phone back to Now. It's actually 599. Yes. We chatted as we usually do on family trips. I hoped Jay wouldn't feel awkward with the others. But now, May and FAI engaged him in conversation, and he responded, so it seemed like everything was fine. Tiger drove through a narrow alley with a difficult parking space. Tiger is a great driver. If it were me, I would have grazed a car. That's why your car is full of scratches, Now joked. I fixed it. Now there are no more scratches, I retorted. Now laughed. That's what insurance is for, right? You've also hit a pole. Easy solution, Now pointed at Tiger. Instead of changing the headlights, mirrors, taillights, better to change the driver. So the solution is to let Tiger drive, huh? Yes, Now gave a thumbs up. We can both drive, but we're not good at parking. We've never had any serious accidents, just scratches with poles, parked cars, or driveways. Now is better than me. I can't parallel park. In the driver's license exam, I could, but not in practice. I prefer to park far away and walk. We arrived at the barbecue restaurant. Just as I was about to enter, Jay stopped me, looking curious. I can drive well. Let me take you. Thank you, but there's no need. Driving is dangerous for you. Because I said my car was full of scratches, huh? Yes. Look, I explained. I drive well, I just can't park perfectly. I'll be more careful, but you can't always drive me. Let one of Tiger's men drive. I don't like to trouble others. Jay didn't answer, but his face looked, not annoyed, just a little unhappy. I was about to talk to him when Now called us in. The decor was Japanese style, and we got a big table. North and her partner were already there. Jay and I bowed in greeting. They both smiled. Long time no see, greeted North. May, FAI, Now, and Tiger sat on one side of the table. North and Johan, her partner, sat on the other side. I sat next to North, and Jay sat next to me, facing May. North. I was about to praise him, but remembered Now's words not to do it in front of her partner because it might make him jealous. I turned it into a question. How are you? We're fine as always. How about you, Dan? Fine too. Thanks for coming. No problem. We're close, right? When friends come over, we have to see each other, North replied with a cheerful smile. She leaned a little closer. Jayden, right? I'm North, and this is Johan, my partner. Hello. Jay bowed his head slightly. The meat started to be served. We chatted as we ate. What do you think? I asked Jay. Delicious. This one. I pointed. Jay nodded. Well, I'll cook more for you. North, what's wrong? I asked, realizing he was watching. Ouch. Why did you step on me now? Muttered North. They glanced at each other. Then North spoke softly. Oh, it's okay, just keep eating. I looked at Now, who was avoiding my gaze. They conspired to observe me and Jay. Those two are really naughty. Papa here. FAI offered Now the peeled shrimp. Thank you. FAI is really good at peeling shrimp. There are people who can't do it, North commented. Now frowned. Can you peel? Johan always peels for me, Now quipped. Yes, I can, and I'm good at it. Let's have a match. Let's go, FAI interjected. The prawns take up space on the grill. This grill isn't very big. Everyone prefers meat anyway. We'll just order enough. I smiled as FAI rightly stopped them. Okay, they replied in unison. You still work at the same place? Yes, same company. There was a slight problem. But I will be resigning soon. Huh. North raised an eyebrow. Why bad bosses and colleagues? More like they're terrible, Now replied. They're using you? North frowned. No, but very utilitarian. Now added, making North stare at both of us. Who works there? I am, but now is always angry. He wanted to hit my boss a few times. I answered with a laugh. I was once, Now said. It was a joke. Really? I asked skeptically. So, the boss is on leave because… Now waved his hand. No, not because of me. Really? Yes. I turned to North. I can handle it, but I'm tired. The burden is too much. When I save enough, I'll quit and do what I like. I don't want to devote my life to the company. That's good. North nodded, continuing to eat meat. Not everyone gets to do what they love. Take advantage of that opportunity. What do you want to do? Become a teacher. Wow. North opened his eyes wide. What kind of teacher? Muay Thai, Now replied. Huh? That's amazing. No, North, don't trust Now. I laughed. I can't even box. So what about yoga? How do I teach yoga? Swimming teacher? I can't swim. Don't tell me you're a dance teacher. I didn't know you were good at dancing. No, I'm not good at dancing. It's hard to guess. Give me a hint. I'm not asking you to guess. I'll say it from the start. Dog trainer? But you already have one. North frowned. But dogs aren't very smart, he pointed at Now. Now is smart. Give me your hand. I held out my hand. Now, confused, shook my hand. See? Wait, Now said. I'm not a dog. Don't play around like that. I'm just kidding, I said. I want to be a teacher. At first I thought about working at a daycare center, but then I thought about becoming a teacher. Being with older children would be fun. If you become a middle school teacher, students will chase you. So you're going to be a dance teacher? North, I said softly, serving him the meat. Eat. I'm just kidding, North laughed. Okay, what are you going to teach? It depends on the vacancy, but I want to be a science teacher. Physical education? No, the farm, Now interrupted. He'll teach you how to fish. Oh, North touched my arm. I want to help. If you have something to do, invite me. Yes, I nodded. What was the point of this conversation? Uncle, teach in elementary school and come to my school, FAI said excitedly. I'll brag to my friends that you teach at my school. That sounds good. Elementary school is interesting. Anything but middle school, Now said. The students will come after you. Right, Jayden? Why are you asking Jay? Jay looked at Now, who continued. High school kids Jayden's age, 17 or 18. You'll have a lot of admirers. Jayden will allow it. Jay looked at me. We stared at each other. You'll have admirers my age? No, I'm not a teacher yet. In the future? Now, I'm just kidding. No, Now interrupted. Many people admire Dan. I say this as someone who's been looking after him since elementary school. See this fist? I've defeated many enemies. I'm Dan's shield. You're ridiculous, North laughed. How to live without being silly. You said you're not silly. North crossed his arms. I'm not silly. I am one with the darkness. I still hear the dark whispers. I must fight back. What are they whispering about? Destroy him, North said. What? You said it fast. Yes, the darkness whispers destroy him. Don't talk like that. FAI is here. I warn them. No problem. I watch Papa streaming. He often speaks harsh words. But I know what words to use and what not to, FAI smiled. How did you educate your daughters so well? Now and Tiger smiled proudly. I looked at Jay, who seemed to be thinking. What are you thinking about? Many things. Are you worried about something? Ever since you told me about the way you drive, and now about them possibly chasing you. I didn't answer right away, searching for the right words. I was worried about driving, but about admirers. You don't want anyone chasing me? Jay nodded. What? You promised there wouldn't be anyone else. Ah, I see. I smiled, unable to hold back a small laugh. But, even if someone tries to approach me like Now said, I won't be interested. Do you trust me? Jay nodded. All right. So don't worry. Eat up. I'm already full. Should I get you ice cream? Yes. Shortly after, everyone was full and ordered dessert. We started discussing plans for tomorrow. I suggest a hike and barbecue while camping on the mountain, North suggested. Tiger replied, barbecue today, and tomorrow too? My husband will get fat. Now looked at his partner. Hey. Tiger gave up. Don't say that. I want to eat barbecue. Hey, Tiger pleaded. Don't hurt me. You've eaten a lot of buffets and bingsu this month. But we're in Chiang Mai. Fine. When you go home, you must undergo a medical examination. I don't want to poop in a glass. So, no barbecue tomorrow. Everyone else will eat barbecue. You eat salad. What? Now complained. Tiger didn't budge. I support him. We must be firm for the health of our loved ones. I'm worried. Now gave up. All right, I'll have a salad. Huh. North was surprised. I thought you would agree to a medical examination. North, do you get a medical checkup every year? Yes. Are you okay? Yes. Now paused for a moment. That's your business. You're not okay? Not really. I've already checked myself this year. I won't do it again, now concluded. Tomorrow everyone is eating salad. I'll eat barbecue. No, everyone will have barbecue. You and your partner salad, North said. We already bought the meat earlier. Now sighed, giving up. We agreed to the plan. We will meet tomorrow morning. I didn't talk much with Johan. I didn't know what to say. I saw him talking to Tiger while we talked. With North, I barely had time to talk to anyone else. He's very talkative. North and Johan are an adorable couple. North is always charming, especially with her partner. North approached me. Dan, you want to meet Fourever? Yes, I do. Tomorrow, invite him. Can you? I tilted my head. I thought you'd be busy. At the clinic, yes, but he's also the director of the hospital. Really? I was surprised. Great. At XXX Hospital. Do you know that hospital? Yes, a private hospital. That's right, he's busy, but sometimes he can. Johan would also like to meet him. I'll invite him. That's good. Thank you, North. I agreed because I wanted to get to know the doctor better. And he will bring a cat. Cat? Ghost cat? What? Typhoon. Oh, his partner. And the child is coming too. Yes, he's the same age as FAI. They'll be good friends. Good. I want to meet Typhoon. He was the one who recommended the camera to me. All right, I'll send him a message. Bye. After talking to North, I got into the car. Now asked, what did you talk about? Fourever is coming tomorrow with his partner and his son. I replied as I looked at FAI. Fourever's son is the same age as you. You can be friends. FAI can be friends with anyone. They just need to be willing to make friends. Are you going to be friends with Jay? I asked, because FAI had said he wanted to be friends with him. I wanted Jay's first friend to be someone nice like FAI. Jay wants to be friends with FAI? FAI asked. Jay nodded. Then let's be friends. FAI smiled as he extended his hand. Don't call me Fi. You can just use my name, Jay said as he shook his hand. Okay, we're friends now. FAI took his hand gently. Friends don't leave each other behind. All right. We returned to the hotel. On the way, I gave Jay his after-dinner medicine. Are you sure the doctor said there are no side effects? Okay, go take a shower. Yes. Jay went to shower first, then I followed. After, we sat on the bed and talked. How was it, talking to the doctor? Good. He's friendly, not pushy. He listens and makes you feel comfortable, Jay said. I told him everything. Because you felt comfortable telling him, huh? That's great. If it makes you feel better. Yes, I nodded enthusiastically. I feel better, but I don't want you to push yourself. Jay shook his head. Doing this for you is not a compulsion. Okay, that's good then. I smiled at him. How was the barbecue? Did you feel uncomfortable? Jay shook his head again. I feel good. It feels like everyone is paying attention to me. I smiled widely. Everyone really cares about you. It's not just a feeling. The one named Johan. Yes. I've met him. At a party. I was protecting someone important. My boss told me not to mess with him. He knows Tiger. He's not an ordinary person. He doesn't recognize me? Jay muttered. I think he recognizes me, but he chooses not to show it. That's possible. That's weird. Usually, if someone meets me, they act like Tiger. Jay recalled his first encounter with Tiger on a deserted island. That's not strange. You're not the same person now. I took his hand gently. Tiger must have told him. Johan understands. No one will hurt you. Jay nodded, understanding. As we spoke, my phone vibrated with a message. Now has added Dan to the Special Operations Group. The Dark North has been added to the Special Operations Group. Now's message. Special Operations. Now's message. Helping Jayden and Dan succeed. Yay. Dan's message. What group is this? Now's message. And the other one is North? The Dark North is message. Yes, it's me. Dan's message. A unique name. The Dark North is message. I've been in a silly phase. The Dark North is message. And shame on me. The Dark North is message. Wait. King of Disasters message. I'm back. Now's message. Don't change your name. King of Disasters message. What about you? Didn't you used to be something related to the moon? King of Disasters message. You've been using that name since college. King of Disasters message. You think that's cool? You never replaced it. Now's message. Okay. Moonlight Dragon's message. Ready. Moonlight Dragon's message. Let's begin. King of Disasters message. Now tell me everything. King of Disasters message. You're still worried that Jayden doesn't understand romantic love, right? Dan's message. Yes. King of Disasters message. But it's good. Dan's message. Why? King of Disasters message. Because it's easy to teach him. Dan's silence. Chapter 22. King of Disasters message. Just kidding. King of Disasters message. But from what I see, he likes you. King of Disasters message. And he likes you a lot. King of Disasters message. He's always watching you. If you look further, you'll see him looking at you. Moonlight Dragon's message. Even Jayden once caught Dan looking at North. I saw how your gazes met. King of Disasters message. Definitely. Ridiculous. King of Disasters message. I was surprised. King of Disasters message. He wants everyone to know that you are his. Dan's message. North, do you really think so? King of Disasters message. Trust my keen observation. Dan's message. Actually, can we talk later? Dan's message. Jay looks tired. King of Disasters message. When? King of Disasters message. It has to be through chat. Otherwise, we'll never have a chance since you're always with Jayden. Dan's message. Should I call you when Jay is asleep? King of Disasters message. Yes, yes. King of Disasters message. Send me a message. Dan's message. Okay. If you're tired, go to sleep. Okay. Jay slowly lay down. Are you going to sleep too? Yes, later. I'm not sleepy right now. I'm going to the balcony to talk to my friends. If you wake up and I'm not here, don't worry. I'll be back soon. Jay nodded. Stay with me until I fall asleep. That's the plan. I smiled, adjusting the blanket and turning off the lights except for the bedside lamp. Jay was sleepy from the sleeping pills. He hadn't slept well in a long time, so the doctor allowed him to take the pills early so he could rest well. I lay down and looked at him. I gently rubbed her cheek. You did a great job by going to the doctor today. Good night. Not long after, Jay fell asleep. His breathing was regular. When I was sure he was asleep, I went to the balcony, closing the door so he wouldn't hear. North added someone to the group chat. He introduced himself as DanNuea, North's friend, who was there for my tarot reading. Tarot? While thinking, North made a video call. I activated the camera. North's message. Our friend is DanNuea. Now wanted me to do a tarot reading for you, but I'm not an expert, so I asked a tarot reader friend for help. DanNuea activated his camera. Another man appeared. Dylan Castle? I was startled, covering my mouth. Dan's message. Dylan? Dylan waved. Arthur's message. Hi. Dan's message. Hi, I know you. Hello, I know you. North's message. He speaks in Thai. He's famous. Now you never mentioned him? Moonlight Dragon's message. I didn't say that. Dan's message. Yeah, I remember, I said. Now mention that you were close friends, North. Hello, DanNuea. DanNuea's message. Call me Dao, we're the same age. His voice was soft but firm, similar to Jay's. Art hit. Get some juice from the fridge, I'm thirsty. Dylan appeared. I knew him because of his fame. Even though I'm not a music fan, I often see him on the internet. I wanted to ask about tarot, but with DanNuea here, it seemed appropriate. Now once mention something to me about reading tarot when you like someone. North's message. Hey, I have something to say. Smiles mischievously. DanNuea's message. I'm actually not interested, but if you want to say, I'll listen. North's message. I'm going to make you jealous because tomorrow I'm going mountain climbing and camping with Fourever, her cat, and Nong Rang. DanNuea's message. DanNuea looked confused. DanNuea's message. Art hit. The owner of that name hurriedly brought a box of juice. DanNuea said, let's go back to Thailand, right now. Arthur's message. Why? DanNuea's message. Because tomorrow North and his partner will climb the mountain and camp with Meow and Nong Rang. DanNuea looked excited. Can we book the tickets now? If we fly now, we'll arrive on time. I want to meet Nong Rang. North's message. Seriously? You're not in New York? DanNuea's message. In Tokyo, we were on vacation. After Tokyo, we were planning to surprise you. But with this, we have to leave now. We have to quickly get tickets and pack. Arthur's message. Hill, pick up the phone. North's message. It looks like the group will be complete tomorrow. Sorry for the mess, but it'll be more crowded tomorrow. 2 more people will be joining. Are you okay with that? Dan's message. Yes, I'm fine. It's good to be together again after so long. DaoTalk announced that he will be offline for a while. Dan's message. But why do you want a tarot reading? Moonlight Dragon's message. To see if Jayden likes you. Nort's message. If you ask me, I think Jayden likes you. If you were to ask me for love advice, I would simply say, if you like him, pursue him. And if he doesn't know about love, teach him. Tell him. This is jealousy. This is love. Do you love me? I quickly shook my head. That would be weird. Nort's message. Not weird. Moonlight Dragon's message. For a shameless person like you. Nort's message. If it were me, I would do it. Of course you like it. Get married. Dan's message. I can't, I said quietly. Nort's message. Fine, let's read the tarot. Moonlight Dragon's message. North is accurate. I checked. We all checked. Me, Tiger, FAI, and Mom. It's kind of cheating, because it's like knowing the future. Nort's message. If you can cheat, just do it. Life isn't fair, but you have to pay me. Dan's message. Sure, how much? Nort's message. 2 million per question or 15 million package for unlimited. Dan's message. Wow. I laughed. How much did you spend now? Moonlight Dragon's message. Everything. Nort's message. I'm joking, but serious too. Dan's message. I didn't think this was real. How much does it actually cost? Nort's message. Laughs. Anything you can. I don't want to set a price for friends. I'm generous. But I have to set a price. 1 or 2 baht, and I'll donate it to charity. To now? Moonlight Dragon's message. Why is donating to me considered charity? Dan's message. I understand. Nort's message. What do you want to ask? Dan's message. Can Jay love me romantically? Nort's message. What answer do you want? Dan's message. Huh. What does that mean? Nort's message. Fate can be written. What answer do you want? I will find it for you. I paused. Dan's message. That's not tarot reading, that's cheating. Nort's message. If you want to read, but want good answers, I can remove the bad cards. Now laughed. Dan's message. Really? Nort's message. Right. Dan's message. No, I prefer normal. Nort's message. Okay. Does Jayden love Dan? North started shuffling the cards. I don't believe this, but there's no harm in trying. North points the camera at the cards. He draws 4 cards. North's message. The first one, oh. Moonlight Dragon's message. What? What? He asked enthusiastically. North showed her card. A man raised his hand holding something that was not clear. Dan's message. What is this? North's message. Jayden, the magician. We're asking if Jayden loves Dan, right? It usually means wise, someone talented. How does this relate to the question? Dan's message. What? North's message. I forgot. Let's look at the next card. Oh, 2 of cups. He showed a card of 2 people with cups. Soulmates. Dan's message. Really? North's message. Yes, that's what it means. The card appeared. I didn't make it up. Dan's message. You didn't take it, did you? North's message. I shuffle the cards and draw them randomly. Are you blind? Why does Dan look unhappy? It's soulmate. Dan's message. A bit stunned. Soulmate? North's message. So that's what came out. Next, Queen of Cups. Jayden sees you as someone he cares about, protects, and trusts. Dan's message. Believe it? Wow. Moonlight Dragon's message. Not surprising, given the circumstances. North's message. Last card, the Lovers. Another soulmate card. Soulmate, of course. Dan's message. Wow. DaoTalk returned to the video call. North's message. Look, Dao, look at this. He showed the cards excitedly. Explain. DaoTalk's message. What are you asking? North's message. Does Jayden love Dan? Dan's message. Wait. I interrupted. I forgot this would reveal everything. North's message. Can I say it? Come on. Dan's message. It's okay, go on. DaoTalk's message. He looked at the cards. Soulmate. 2 of Cups and the Lovers. North's message. See, I told you the same thing. It wasn't planned. Dan's message. Yes. I nodded, excited. DaoTalk's message. He loves you very much. He wants to be with you, take care of you, and protect you. North's message. And this one? The Magician. DaoTalk's message. Same-sex love. North's message. Laugh so. In this case it means same-sex love. I understand. But Dan said Jayden doesn't understand love. DaoTalk's message. He may not understand, but he loves. Dan's message. Really? I asked excitedly. North's message. I read the cards well, but if you don't believe, Dao can do it too. Dao Talk pulled out another deck, asked the same question, drew 4 cards at random, and showed them. My eyes widened to see that the cards were exactly the same as the ones North had drawn. Dao Talk's message. Since North mentioned the same thing, I trust your reading. Dan's message. Okay. Wow, this is amazing. Moonlight Dragon's message. Right? Dao Talk's message. Send 1 bot for the reading. I nodded. North's message. Any other questions? Dan's message. I wonder about Jayden's future. Will he be successful? Will he face obstacles? North's message. He's been asking questions. I'm going to draw 4 cards. The first one. He showed a card to the camera. Ace of Clubs. Success? Dao Talk's message. Yes, wands are related to work. The best card for career success. Dan's message. Wow, I'm glad to hear that. North's message. Next, the 7 of Pentacles. He shows the card of someone who sees coins. Dao Talk's message. He is persistent, works hard, wants wealth. He has a goal and is on the right track. Dan's message. I see. North's message. Next, 10 of Cups. Family card. He enjoyed showing the card. In the card, 2 people look on while children dance. Dao Talk's message. He wants to build a family, have a home, and treasure. Based on the previous card, I think he wants to be with you, Dan. You have an important role in his life goals. North smiled and said excitedly, I feel embarrassed for you. It's amazing, isn't it? I smiled widely at that. Finally, North revealed the last card. North's message. The last card is King of Coins. The best. Dan's message. Why? North explained. You will definitely succeed, thanks to your efforts. 2 cards show success. These are very good cards. Your life will be great. Dan's message. I'm glad to hear that, thanks to both of you. As North and Dao talked, I reflected on all those predictions. I didn't need much to be happy. I just wanted to be a teacher and live a quiet life. Now, with Jay, starting a family would be a wonderful thing. The cards also showed her desire to build a family. Now's message. You're blushing, she joked. The cards are very positive. North agrees. North's message. I'll send you my account number for payment. And Dao Talk too. Reflecting on everything, I admitted, I don't really believe in divination. I've never read cards before, but it was amazing to see them both get the same card. It was interesting. Do you believe in this now? Without hesitation, Now replied, yes. At first, I didn't believe that North knew how to read cards. He even tried to manipulate it at first. North defended himself. I just wanted to help you. Now's message. Our destiny, we control it. I can't believe it, Now laughed. But it's accurate. And, listen, believe what you want. But it's very encouraging to know that you guys are soulmates. Not only that, he wants to love you, take care of you, and build a family. The card shows his efforts for that. North's message. Who else but Dan? Now's message. You love him. And, you smile a lot, she joked. Dan's message. With everything they say, it's hard not to blush, I admitted. I hope it's true. The card suggests that Jay will be successful. North's message. Laughs, sure. Jayden has the best cards. King of Coins is the highest for money, success, and wealth. Johan and Tiger also got that card. Now's message. Tiger and I. North's message. Yes, you remember. The same card. He has many, but I want more. Greedy. North laughed. Dan's message. Now, do you want more? I asked curiously. Now's message. Yes, I want a lot of wealth. North wants to win the lottery. Dan's message. Can't you see that with the card? North's message. If I could, I wouldn't be here. Now's message. Being with Johan is better than the lottery. North's message. Amen. Now's message. Why amen? He frowned. Dan's message. And what did they predict for the others? Now's message. For me, it has become a reality. I'm happy, but I want more. FAI will be successful, but with obstacles, as always. Tiger is happy and will have wealth. Dan's message. More wealth? Now's message. Yes. Mom has everything she wants. She's satisfied. Dan's message. Everything fine. Now's message. Tiger also has a passionate love card. Dan's message. Huh. Now's message. Intense, passionate love. Dan's message. Yeah, I know. Now's message. Just like Johan. We continued talking for a while before hanging up. It was already past 9 in the evening. We talked for 40 minutes. I went back to the room, Jay was still sleeping. I hoped he slept well, with no nightmares or awakenings. I picked up the book I bought at the airport and read it in bed. Jay hugged me. Dan, did I wake you up? Without a response, I understood that she was sleeping. I stroked her hair and kissed her gently. She let me kiss her. Then I caressed her cheek. I like you a lot. I hope the cards are right. Chapter 22.5. Special Book 1. North's Point of View. Niminatubpui. Make sure you come, I emphasized. 10 o'clock in the morning. Yes, I know. Ter replied in a tired voice. Can I hang up now? I need to put Ting Ting to bed. Ting Ting, I called to my niece. See you tomorrow, I said as I waved goodbye. Ting Ting is Ter and Hill's daughter, the same age as Rain, Phi Fa and Typhoon's daughter. They are best friends. Rain is shy and rarely speaks, unlike Ting Ting, who is cheerful like Fai. See you. Will there be new friends tomorrow? Yes, her name is Fai. She's my friend's daughter. Be her friend. Of course, Ting Ting replied with a smile. Good night. Can I sleep with you tonight? Sure, Ter said with a smile and a wave before hanging up. After talking to Ter, I went to see Phi Joe, who was lying on the bed waiting for me to finish the call. Are you done talking? Already, I replied with a smile. Tomorrow we'll meet 3 little girls. Fai, Rain, and Ting Ting. As we get older, it's nice to see our friends having children. I've always loved kids, and I'm sure I'm their favorite uncle, because their parents always say that the kids like me a lot. Parents. No, Fai calls now Papa now. Each family has their own nicknames. Ting Ting calls Daddy and Papa, Rain calls Papa and Daddy, while Fai calls Papa now and Daddy GR. I wonder what I would be called if I had a child. I saw pictures of my nieces and nephews. They're so adorable. If they get along, they'll be a cute little group. North. Yes. I turned to Phi Joe, my smile fading at the sight of his serious expression. I want to talk to you. No, I joked. I won't give up. I won't let Phi go. You want to see my dark side? Don't push me. Oh. I grinned. Why did you hit my forehead? Phi Joe smiled. Who said I was leaving? He started tickling me, making me roll around on the bed. No, Phi. I'm amused. I give up. Sorry. Apologize nicely. That's a cruel punishment. I complained before kissing her. I apologize. Phi Joe smiled. Can I talk now? How serious is this? 10. I fell silent. Seriousness level 10. I thought frantically. Did I do something wrong? No, I didn't. Should I apologize first? No, I didn't do anything. Or did I? Don't be nervous. We've been together for 8 years. Yes. You really like kids, don't you? I nodded. I've been thinking about it. At first, I said I didn't want children because I wanted to be alone with you. But seeing you so happy with the kids, I wondered if I was being selfish. No, I hastily denied. I do like them, but we've agreed not to have any. I'm fine with that. North. Yes. Let's have a child. I was surprised. Really? Yes. Phi Joe came closer and kissed my cheek. Having children will make us happier. I want you to be happy, and I know you'll be a great father. I'll try to be a good father too. I smiled widely and hugged him tightly. I'm going to be a great father. I love you, Phi. I love you too, North. I left home in a very good mood. After getting married, Phi Joe and I moved from the apartment to the house. At my wedding, Now hardly said much because she was drunk all the time. My friends and I had to help her stand on stage. But now has cut back on alcohol because Tiger asked her to. Well, more accurately, begged her. With kids, she can't drink like she used to. If I had kids, I'd stop drinking too. Everyone else has kids, except Dowtalk and Arthit. I have to show off so Arthit will want to have kids too. You look so happy, Phi Joe commented. That's because of yesterday. Because of sex? Because of the plan to have children, I replied. Phi Joe laughed. So I didn't do a good job yesterday? Too bad. Niminatubpui. I pretended to be talking out of turn to avoid the topic. Sometimes I felt embarrassed for no reason. Phi Joe laughed again and turned the conversation to the topic of parenting. We arrived at the starting point of the hike, and Phi Fa and Phi Hill's car was already there. I wasn't surprised they arrived first. I quickly climbed down to see the little girls. Hello, greeted Ting Ting cheerfully. Hello, Rain greeted softly. I crouched down. Hey, you guys are well prepared for the hike. I should be more serious. Ting Ting asked the guide. It's 3 kilometers, but the path is difficult because it's uphill. If Rain gets tired, I'll carry her. I can carry myself, Rain replied. Carrying her uphill is dangerous. I'll carry her, I offered. I can do it. You're so strong, I rubbed his head. Rain avoided my gaze, embarrassed. Yes. I walked over to Tur and Typhoon. Hey, I have some good news, I said as I pulled them aside. Me and Phi Joe decided to have a kid. They both turned around quickly. Seriously? Asked Tur. Yes. Congratulations, Typhoon said excitedly. Really good news, added Tur. Typhoon asked. We only decided yesterday, so there aren't many plans yet. We just talked a bit, I replied. We talked about supporting children's interests, international or local education. Just then, another car arrived, Now's. I greeted Now's mother first. She's very kind-hearted, just like Now, so it's no wonder Now grew up to be a good person. Sometimes FAI also looks after Now like a good son. FAI. I greeted him enthusiastically. You look adorable today too. Thank you, Uncle. You're always handsome. Do you want to meet your new friends? FAI looked at the two little girls and nodded quickly. Yes. I brought them to Rain and Ting Ting for them to introduce themselves to each other. Hello, my name is FAI. I'm 7 years old. I'm Ting Ting. I'm 8 years old. I'm Rain. I'm 7 years old. FAI, call her Phi Ting. No, don't call me Phi. It makes me feel old. They seemed to get along right away, so I went to tell Now that I was going to have a child. Now was surprised, as were Typhoon and Tur. Wow, cool. Seriously? Congratulations. You won't be careless anymore. Hello. Dan, Jayden. I greeted them both. Oh, I'll be keeping an eye on Dan and Jayden today too. But why keep an eye on them if they're soulmates? Dan. Yes. Arthit and Dowtalk are here. I noticed a luxury car that had just arrived. It was probably Arthit's. He parked the car, and I quickly went to greet them. Hey, come here. I have something to tell you. They approached, and when I saw Arthit, I remembered something. Phi. What's wrong? Have you eaten lately? Why? I look thinner. No, it's just that you don't eat a lot of trophies like Manchester United. Fool. He swore and tapped my ear. Then he immediately turned his attention to the other friends, ignoring me. Hey guys. Oh, he left. I muttered, somewhat disappointed. It's okay, I'll just tell Dao. I don't want to know. Come on. Dao, listen. I tugged on his arm. Relax, take a breath first. Do you need to use the restroom? If so, go first. I don't want you to pee while I'm telling you this. Dowtalk shook his head. No, just say it. I'm going to have a child. Dowtalk widened his eyes in interest. Seriously? Congratulations. Yes. What about you guys? Any plans? He frowned. We've talked about it, but it's better to wait first. I nodded. Dowtalk went to greet the others. It seemed like he didn't really like children, but everyone changed when they met adorable nieces and nephews. We chatted for a while before starting the hike. We hired 2 guides as there were quite a few of us. They said the trail was 3 kilometers long and quite difficult because it was uphill. We should pay 400, Phi Hill said. Anyone with cash? I haven't carried cash for a long time, Phi Fa replied. We looked at each other. No one was carrying cash, including me. Joe, time to sacrifice your watch, said Arthit. Damn you, Phi Joe retorted. They don't accept transfers? No, Phi Hill replied. He went to ask Now and Tiger. Sorry, does anyone have 400 baht in cash? We'll transfer it. Now and Tiger shook their heads. Dan, you have? No, I didn't bring much. May, do you have any cash? I didn't bring anything, Mom replied. Now said he'd pay. We should have brought money, Now said. I couldn't believe 5 millionaires didn't have 400 baht in cash. Lesson. Always carry cash, even if transfers are more convenient. Hill, you said not everyone accepts cards or transfers. Why didn't you bring cash? Asked Phi Joe. That was my mistake. I've only been transferring lately. Do you have any, Arthit? No, not in my wallet or in the bank. My husband organizes everything. Dowtalk muttered. You spend too much. Uncle Direk asked me to manage the money. Then in a low voice, I know you used my fingers to transfer money while I was sleeping. Just a little. It's recorded. Do you check every day? Yes. That's why I'm reducing your ration next month. No. I looked at Arthit, or Dylan Castle, the world-famous singer who won the Top Male Artist Award. He was always a bit pathetic. FAI said, we've collected 400 baht. I watched the 3 little girls collect their money. That's cool, Phi Fast said with a bow. They are very responsible. Dads are no good. Thank you. It's the money left over from our pocket money, Rain replied. We'll pay for it, Fi Fast smiled. Thank you, FAI, Tiger said. Ting is very reliable, Fi Hill said as she rubbed Ting's head. Of course, Ting said proudly. I smiled at his attitude. They must all feel the same way, even if they don't show it directly. It felt embarrassing to ask the kids for money. Sorry, Fi Joe whispered to Fi Hill. I'll transfer $1 million later. No need, Fi Hill said. If you had sold your watch from the start, we wouldn't be in this situation. What's wrong with my watch? Fi Joe said. It was an inside joke that when in need of cash, Fi Joe would sell his watch because he had once done so to buy me a stuffed duck. You should have told me earlier, Artit commented. Then why don't you sell yours? Mine costs $200, not enough, Artit replied. You idiot. Aren't you a watch brand ambassador? Didn't they give you one for free? I sold everything. Not enough to live on, Artit replied, watching DanNuea play with Typhoon and Tur. I got $2 million, I spent $20,000. You didn't keep anything. Your father was right to leave the financial affairs to your husband. North, Artit turned to me. Why don't you organize Joe's money? No. I shook my head quickly. You want to manage my money? Asked Fi Joe, shaking his head. No, I'm afraid of losing it. I'm forgetful. I often forget my cards, wallet, cell phone. It's a mess, I admitted. I gave my money to Fi Joe. You have so much money that you let Joe manage it. Changing the topic, I have good news. What is it? Fi Joe and I decided to have a child. Wow, exclaimed Artit. Seriously? He asked Fi Joe, who nodded. Congratulations. I'm the only one who doesn't have kids. You don't have a plan? Nope. Then you guys. We just decided yesterday, so there hasn't been much preparation, I replied, then approached Typhoon and Tur. How are you guys doing? We talk all the time. Why ask? Tur winced. Hey, I clicked my tongue. I'm having a kid. Again, said Tur. Listen to me, I said. How do you get kids to call you daddy or papa? How? Asked Typhoon. Yeah, how do they use that designation? We call ourselves that first, Tur replied. And they mimic. Same. I see, I nodded. What call do you want? Asked Tur. I'm still thinking about it. I don't want to imitate, I replied. North. Typhoon joked. That would be unique. If you call me that, I'll cry. Daddy and daddy are too common. How about daddy? That sounds good. Everyone laughed. And Fi Joe, daddy and papa. Ridiculous, Tur laughed. But think of the child. I will call my son Sund. My head hurts, DanNuea said, smiling and shaking his head. Girls, don't run. It's dangerous. He warned the girls who were running on the straight road. They obeyed. Rain slowed down and approached us, looking shy with her hands clasped together, wanting to talk to DanNuea. He crouched down to listen to her. What's wrong, sweetie? He called Rain that because of her big, sweet eyes. Today you look beautiful. Thank you. Yes, Rain replied, and went to play with her friends. I looked at him lovingly. She's so adorable, I commented. Watching the three girls play made me feel calm. I walked over to Now. Friends. What? I will have a child. You already told me. And you already know? No. I'll tell him later, I replied. I saw Dan and Jayden together. I wanted to listen, but it would be too conspicuous. You're very committed to the mission of spying on them. Of course. But I've already said that they're soul mates. They won't be separated. DanNuea said there's not just one soulmate. When did you talk to him? When you're not looking. DanNuea said that in life, there is not just one soulmate. If we lose one, we might find another who has more karma with us. Now whispered, you don't know that? Yes, so what? I wondered if Tiger, as my partner, would leave me for someone else. If he leaves you, the world will end, I replied. Why do you doubt your husband? I was just joking. I had no doubts at all. But I was thinking, what if Jayden finds someone else and breaks my brother's heart? He's still young. So what? He'll grow up. You're acting as if only Jayden will grow up. If this continues, when will he realize? 10 more years. My brother will be 36. Jayden might marry someone else. It's over. Then what should we do? I need an idea. You have a lot to think about. What are they? Children. 2 things. And my work. Have children and take care of them. Like me. What do you usually do to know someone likes you? I thought. Yes, what? I patted her shoulder. Create jealousy by having a rival. People will be more active if there is competition. Oh, Now nodded. Who? Are you the rival? No, stupid, I replied. Find someone. Aren't there a lot of people who like Dan? Ask around. Maybe someone has already approached him. You're right. Now nodded again. Wait, why is the road so steep? He asked, because the path was indeed steep and slippery, with the sound of a waterfall audible in the distance. FAI, he said worriedly, but FAI shouted. Papa, now be careful. It's very steep. Yes. I laughed softly. FAI takes good care of you. Yes, thanks to him I learned a lot. Now moved carefully with Tiger nearby. I spoke to a few groups and found the hike to be grueling. 3 kilometers is not far, but going up and down the hills is quite difficult. When we reached the waterfall, we took a break. How are you? Asked Phi Joe, concerned. Very well. And you, Phi? Also good. Those who enjoy it the most must be true adventurers. I replied, looking at Arthit and Dautok, an adventurous couple who had climbed many mountains. I saw children playing in the water, watched by their parents. They said the water was cold. Typhoon, with his camera, served as photographer. Typhoon, can you please take a picture of us? Sure. Typhoon approached, took the camera, and took a picture of me and Phi Joe. Then he showed it to us. How did it go? Well done. You're still talented. I gave a thumbs up. Typhoon was a busy professional photographer, but happy with his work. Phi Fa not only worked as a doctor, she was also the director of her family hospital and ran an affordable psychiatric clinic with no consultation fees. She opened the clinic out of a passion for helping people. She always has time for Rain. Tur originally worked at a veterinary clinic, but after having children, she stopped working to care for them. Phi Hill continued the family property business. He originally studied medicine out of obligation, but not anymore. They raised Ting well. Arthit is a singer, songwriter, and producer. In almost all of his videos, the credits read, all in Dylan. Dautok is a famous illustrator, very much in demand. Recently, he had his own exhibition. I'm a professional gamer, planning to win one more championship before retiring. It's grueling, with months of training. Stress and competition with talented young people makes it difficult. I'd be a streamer and consultant. Phi Joe is now the president of his company. My team, Mick and Field, had the same thought. Maybe Team No Hope will stream together. Mick and Tull are married. Tull works as a lawyer. They don't have children yet. IQ and Field are engineers. Q has a girlfriend, but is not married. Field is single. Remembering the days of studying together makes me feel nostalgic. Even though we're apart, we're still friends. After resting, we continued our journey. The nature is beautiful. You can hear birds and waterfalls, and the weather is pleasant, not hot even in summer. We cross a bamboo bridge over the waterfall. The path is now more difficult as it is muddy. I was really tired. I shouted to Tur, who was in front. Ask the guide how far it is. Tur asked and replied, it's still far away. North, you don't realize what you're leaving behind. I turned to Now. What did I leave behind? What's this nonsense now? Here, Now said, showing me my stupid duck keychain hanging from my backpack. Ah, I said. Just put it in my bag. Are you okay? Asked Now while putting away the keychain. Who had the idea for this path? You. Yeah, why don't we pick an easier place? Jackfruit. Now pointed. I saw a jackfruit tree. Wild, huh? Maybe someone planted it. No. He pointed to the ground. There are motorcycle tracks. Oh, it's great to be able to bring a motorcycle here. What do we do about Dan? Not now. I replied, hearing a voice behind me. I saw Typhoon sitting up. Are you okay? Sorry, I need a break. He looks pale. Phi Fa was fanning him. Rain looked worried. I'm making trouble for a friend. I muttered. The guide said there was a rest area nearby, better than this muddy place. Typhoon followed, even though Phi Fa wanted to carry him, but it would be dangerous. When we arrived, many fell down immediately, including me. I saw Now's mother near me and approached her. How is it, Taunt? Sorry for suggesting this. It's okay, it's fun. Me. I'm barely seeing the sights. Auntie okay? Yeah, and you, North? Okay. Is your mom okay too? More than fine, I answered honestly. There is nothing stronger than her. Next time, I'll take him to visit you. I'd love to meet Nitch again. He must love being called Nitch, I laughed. I'm older. But Auntie looks younger, I joked. Is your restaurant still open? Sometimes. I don't have much energy. And your mom, still selling? Yes, he doesn't stop. He was born a trader, it's hard for him to stop. That's right. Being at home all day is boring for adults, she smiled. You're going to have kids, right? Yes, I nodded. Any advice? You're doing a good job. Thank you. I'm nervous about raising children, I admitted. But raising twins, it's amazing. Because they're good kids, she smiled proudly at her children. That made me smile too. Twins. It looks like fun to have twins. Chapter 23. I let out a long breath, realizing that we had reached the rest area. I was about to sit under the tree when Jay stopped me. Dan, you will get dirty. It's okay. He took off his jacket. Can I put it on the floor for you? But this is the jacket you bought for me, so I have to ask permission. It's now yours. I bought it for you. Okay. Jay replied as he put it down. I thanked him and sat down. Jay sat next to me. I leaned against the tree trunk, feeling exhausted. I didn't expect the hike North had called us to be so grueling. The path was steep and slippery near the waterfall. I looked around and saw everyone resting in the shade of the trees. The sky is overcast, but the sun is bright. That's strange. It's going to rain in 2 hours, Jay said. In 2 hours, we won't be here anymore. I straightened my legs to relieve the fatigue. Are you tired? Yes. I'll give you a massage. No, it's okay. I quickly refused. I looked around and saw Phi Hill, Phi Tonfa, and Tiger massaging their partners. Aren't you tired? Jay shook his head. Let me give you a massage. All right, if you insist, I said, feeling somewhat embarrassed. Are you enjoying this walk? No. Why not? Because you look tired, he said as he concentrated on massaging my feet. I smiled. You worry too much. Just because I'm tired, you're not enjoying it. Yes. What if you don't tell me? How could I not tell you? I don't like seeing you in trouble. But I'm enjoying this. The scenery is beautiful, the atmosphere is pleasant. That's good, he said, his voice softening. Why don't you let me carry you? It's dangerous, I said. The road is steep and slippery. I can do it. No, I won't let you. All right, Jay said, looking a little sad. You want to carry me? I'm heavy. Jay nodded. I'm strong. Are you bragging? I smiled, feeling somewhat amused. After a while, I heard North's voice near me. Dan. I turned to see him, looking excited and cheerful. North had been chatting with everyone, although he was complaining of being tired. Now it was my turn. He sat next to me, touching Jay's jacket. Oh, he put it down for you, huh? He nudged me. What's wrong? Do you need to pee? If so, do it now. Otherwise, you'll wet your pants when you hear this. You're expecting a child with Phi Johan, right? North looked confused. You can read minds? I heard. You told everyone. I answered honestly. Congratulations. You're going to be a great father. I smiled, knowing how much North loved children. He smiled. There's more. We just decided. What happened? We want twins, my friend said with a big smile. One child is already adorable, but if it's twins, they'll be twice as adorable. So I wanted to ask you how to make siblings love each other, like you and now. I frowned, thinking, maybe you should ask May. I already did, and she told me to ask you because you're the one who made you guys get along. You guys didn't get along well before, did you? Now even ignored your parents when they tried to teach him to love his brother, but you're the one who made you guys get along. I nodded, remembering my childhood and smiling. Not that we didn't get along, but I didn't really like Now at first. Maybe it's because I love him too much. When he found out, he became close to me. I see. North, you can definitely do it. I will. I support you. North leaned closer and whispered, do you want to have children? I don't know. I haven't thought about it. I answered honestly, noticing Jay looking at us with an unhappy expression. It was the first time I'd seen him like that. Oops, North said. Sorry, you're jealous, right? Jay frowned. Jealous? North. I called, and he looked at me with an innocent expression. You don't like me being around Dan, do you? North asked Jay, who nodded in response. So what is this? North grabbed my hand. Jay's brows furrowed further, his tone different from his usual calm one. Let go, North whispered again. He won't do anything to me, right? He won't. But what are you doing? Enough, North replied, leaning closer. You don't like it? No. Can you stop? Please. Do you have the right to tell me what to do? Jay was silent before North walked away. I mean, if you don't want anyone to get close to Dan, you have to have that right first, North explained. And it's not just a feeling like a brother or an acquaintance. North, I called, shaking his arm. What are you doing? I had to say it. I couldn't talk to him alone, so I said it in front of you. Just endure the embarrassment. I froze, my face burning. Dan, why are you blushing? Ah, it's just that. He's embarrassed, North interrupted. This is called embarrassment. Face flushed, not knowing what to do, heart pounding. Did this ever happen to you with Dan? Jay seemed calmer now that North was away. Yeah, but I don't know if I'll blush. Oh, North lengthened his voice. That's what I mean. Then he stood up. I think we should continue our journey. If you have any questions, ask Dan. And don't worry, I'm not interested in Dan. North, wait. I tried to stop him, but it was futile. He can't just throw that statement and walk away. I looked at Jay slowly, feeling nervous. What does jealousy and embarrassment mean? Am I jealous? Not just feelings for relatives or acquaintances. What does that mean? If I don't want others to approach Dan, I should have that right. How do I get that right? Well. I was silent. Jay's question was difficult to answer. If it was someone else, it might be easier to answer, but Jay was embarrassed and jealous of me. How do I explain it? I could only make a faint sound, my heart racing, my face hot, my hands not knowing where to put them. Dan. Jay looked confused by my behavior. Are you embarrassed? What should I do with this innocent and straightforward child? Dan now called after me. I immediately turned around. You're not leaving? The others have already left. Yeah, I'll go. I grabbed Now's arm unconsciously and pulled him with me. What's wrong? Let's go. Jay, you go first. I need to talk to Now. Okay. Jay replied, still looking confused, walking behind us from a distance. I whispered to Now. Now, what's wrong? Wow, your face is really red. What's going on? It's strange to see you like this with me. It's North's fault. What is he doing? North dropped the bomb and left. I whispered, telling Now everything. Hearing that, Now laughed. Shoo, don't laugh too hard. Jay is watching. And you're holding my arm. Is that okay? I don't think so. Now, do me a favor. Ha ha. It's adorable. You look so nervous. Now seemed to be enjoying my situation. I felt so embarrassed that I didn't know what to do. That child doesn't know anything. He's always depended on you to learn everything, so it's only natural that he'd ask you. But what should I tell him? I can't. He's jealous and embarrassed because he wants to be your partner. If he wants to have the right to be jealous, he has to be your partner first. I quickly shook my head. No, I can't say that to him. Who would dare say that? North, I nodded. Now was still smiling. This is so funny, ha ha ha. Do you want me to say it? If someone else says it, it won't feel weird. No, I don't want to. Why are you so nervous? I don't know. Aren't you nervous about Tiger? Not really. In my case, we've been friends for a long time, sleeping in the same room, always together. How could I be nervous? Now said. Then let the person who dropped the bomb take care of it. Asking North to explain to Jay? Wouldn't that make things worse? Last time, North said it was him. He would have said, yes, I like you. Let's get married. But North gave good advice, Now said thoughtfully. When I asked him for advice, he was very helpful, even though he wasn't neutral. At first he said he'd be neutral, but then he sided with Tiger relentlessly. North has improved a lot. If he were the captain of the ship, it would be a spaceship. Spaceship. I explained this to you once. That means the relationship will move very fast. Yes, like a rocket. I prefer to walk slowly. Then go and talk to North. Now looked at Jay. He hasn't stopped staring at us. You have to give him an answer. I can't. Let North take care of it. No, you explain it to him, but in a neutral way, without giving the impression that Jay likes me. No, Now said suddenly. North started it, let him finish it. I'll tell him. Is this a good idea? Yes, but in a neutral way. I'll do it. Now went to find North. I followed him with my eyes, feeling worried. You started this, now finish it. Why didn't you tell Jayden yourself? Who has the courage? Said Now. Suppose it was you. Would you do it? No, I admitted. But someone has to do it. Otherwise, this will never progress. Other couples would have been together, but Jayden doesn't know anything about love. We have to teach him. Then you teach him. Dan wants to do it slowly, so you have to give Jay a neutral answer. All right, I'll do it. You must take responsibility for your own actions. Exactly. What did Dan say? Talk to him in a neutral way, without giving the impression that he likes Dan. I'll do it. Jayden, you like Dan. Huh. Jayden looked confused when I suddenly approached. I crossed my arms, trying to hold back the excitement of being an intermediary again, even though it had been a long time since I had done so. From now on, I will teach you, I told him. Teach? I mean, I pointed at him. Calling you Jayden is too long. Can I call you Jay like Dan? He shook his head. Ah, I thought maybe it was something special, like how Tiger only let Now call him Suya. All right, Jayden is fine too. So, can you call me leader and I'll teach you? Leader? Yes. Good, I said, feeling very proud. Being a leader to Jayden, no less. I'd heard his story from Tiger, who explained that he was a highly skilled assassin and famous in his field, but he made a mistake. His group was defeated by Tiger's group, and he was imprisoned when Dan was kidnapped. He rescued him and became his savior. But according to Now's story, Jayden is now like a big dog that always follows its owner everywhere, breathing and living for Dan. If he comes to love him, he'll be as dedicated as Tiger. Faijo understood this, and there was no problem. Ahem, I cleared my throat. Look, young man. I wanted to put my arm around his shoulders, but I couldn't reach him. Kids these days are too tall. What do they eat? How tall are you? Jayden was only 19, but he was almost the same height as Faijo and Tiger. Never mind. We're talking about jealousy and shame, right? Yes. And he asked me to tell you. Yes. You like Dan, that's all. He still looked confused, so I continued to explain, using hand gestures as I spoke. It starts when you see someone so adorable, you're attracted to him in every way, you keep thinking about him. You want to always be around him or at least see him, because he makes you feel good and happy. Then comes jealousy. You don't want him to be close to anyone else, or anyone else to be close to him. How much jealousy depends on the person. Like Jayden, I can't even go near him or hold his hand, because I'm a stranger he just met and he doesn't trust me. Yes, jealousy can arise in familial love, but in this case, it doesn't seem to be just that. Then comes shyness. You get nervous around the person you like I said before. In the end, you start thinking about a future with him, just the two of you, without anyone else. It's romantic love. In Jayden's case, it might have been love. Dan said that liking is wanting something. Yes, but love is the desire to take care of him. What do you think, Jayden? He didn't answer, but it seemed like he had an answer in mind. And if you don't want anyone else to get close to Dan, you should have that right first. You don't call Dan Fi, do you? No. Why not? Dan said I should feel respect first before calling him that. Why don't you do that? Is Dan not worthy of respect? He frowned, then shook his head. Do I deserve your respect? No. You said you would call me leader, right? Ah, yes, leader. Like I said, jealousy is not something you feel for a Fi or an acquaintance. Ah, yes. Don't call him Fi. Just call him Dan. If you call him Fi, you'll always be the youngest. I scratched my head. Explaining everything was really difficult. I imagined Dan trying to explain it. He would surely die of embarrassment. So, you want the right to not let anyone else get close to Dan? Yes. A Fi or acquaintance can't do it. A friend can't either. If you want that right, you have to be his boyfriend. Boyfriend. His partner. He was silent for a moment. A couple? Me and Dan. Yes, I nodded slowly. A spouse has many privileges. They are one of the most important people. Privilege. Yes, I thought for a moment. Holding hands, hugging, or anything else. You can be jealous, always together, share everything, take care of each other. What else? So many things, you can do them all. Even now I can do that. Hold hands, hug, care. But it will be more than that. You can care more than that. The important thing is that you can be jealous. No one else will get close to Dan, and Dan won't get close to anyone else. You'll be the only one. Some people don't like these words because it sounds like other people belong to you, but if it stays balanced, it doesn't matter. He nodded slowly. Where is balance? It depends on the person. You should ask Dan what he thinks. Then what do you think? For me, everything's fine. Checking cell phones, not letting people talk to you, total ownership, even tying you up in chains. I'm kidding, but something like that. If he can do it, so can I. It has to be fair. Checking the phone for what? To see if he talks to other people. I see. What if I want to have the right to be jealous of Dan? How did it go? I asked North worriedly as I watched him finish talking to Jay. Everything's fine. Fine. He nodded. Yes, everything went well. What do you mean? North patted my shoulder. Trust me, everything is going well. Now interrupted. The word trust from North means there's an 80% chance you can't believe it. No, I'm serious. Trust me. Everything's fine, asked Now, just like me. This sounds inconclusive. I frowned. North, are you saying what we talked about? Neutral, without influence. I have no influence, North said seriously. No bias, no influence, no nothing. I just said straight out that Jayden likes Dan. I paused. It didn't feel different, but it seemed even further away than I thought. Maybe he doesn't like me. Come on. North waved his hand. I already explained everything, from the beginning. What is jealousy? What is shame? What is a partner? The rest, let Jayden decide. What did he decide? Asked Now. Did you tell him that he likes Dan? Yes, because it's true. I even said it was love. Don't you agree? I agree, Now emphasized. North did the right thing. It's hard for Jayden to understand love on his own. Explaining it like this is fine. Let him decide the rest. But what should he decide? What to do next? Do you want to be jealous of Dan? If you wanna, you should have that right. I whispered. Maybe it's just brotherly jealousy. No, North denied. It's not just that. Now, are you jealous of Dan? Yes. Do you want to be the only one? No, it's exclusively for girlfriends. Exactly. While listening to them, I couldn't find the words to argue. After a while, we moved on to other topics and talked about other things. I walked more slowly, thinking. Someone approached. I turned my head, surprised to see Jay. I was surprised because I was thinking about him. He handed me his cell phone. I looked at it in confusion. What is this? So that you can see. Do you want to tie me up with chains too? Huh. Chapter 24. Why should I tie you up? The leader said that if I want to be jealous, it has to be to the point where the other person agrees. I agree with everything. And you can tie me up, Jayden replied in a casual tone. He paused for a moment. Does Dan want to be jealous of me? Faced with such a direct question, I didn't know what to say. And me? How jealous can I be of Dan in our current situation? What did North tell you? The leader said that what Dan and I have now is a close sibling relationship. But if I want to be jealous and not let anyone get close to Dan, I have to be your partner. Being a partner isn't easy. There are do's and don'ts. Leader says he'll teach me later. But first I have to become your partner. Wait, leader. Yes. North is your leader? Yes. He said I should call him that. Do you know what that means? Yes. He said he would teach me skills. Skills. Yes. But I should call him the leader instead. Okay. North, why do you want to be the leader for Jayden? Dan. The leader said I should ask you how I can become your partner. I paused, thinking that this innocent child never ceases to surprise me. You want to be my partner? Yes. Why? So that I have the right to possess. That's it. To be with Dan, to take care of Dan, to do things together, is more than just being a brother. The most important thing is to be with you for life. Aren't you going to get tired of always being with me? Jay shook his head slowly. No. Are you sure? I'll ask again. Yes, what should I do? I couldn't help but smile widely, feeling both happy and a little embarrassed. Do you know what it means to be in love? Jay shook his head. Not much, but I'll try my best to keep Dan from feeling sad, he said with a serious voice and expression. My heart skipped a beat. I covered my mouth with my hand to hide my unstoppable smile and took a moment to think before answering. All right, you should approach me. Approach you? That's right. If you manage to win my heart, we can become a couple. What should I do? I don't know. You'll have to find out for yourself, I said, curious as to how this kid would approach me. Approaching means, trying to get me to like you. Dan likes me already, right? I almost choked. Well, make me like you more. Okay, can I ask North for some advice? I frowned, thinking. North seemed knowledgeable enough, but I was worried he'd give some weird advice. But there was no one else. I couldn't ask now because Tiger wouldn't let them talk more than 5 sentences a day. That would be as weird as me giving advice on what it's like to be jealous and ashamed myself. North makes Jay call him leader in exchange for teaching him things, which means North is willing to help. What were you talking about earlier? Jay told me about it, and as I listened, I realized that North hadn't explained anything strange. He was just joking about tying Jay up in chains, but Jay took it seriously. All right, you can consult with North. After all, North has offered to be your leader. Yes. And how will you guys consult? We've already exchanged lines. They have exchanged line. North. Oh, what's up, Dan? We were just talking about bungee jumping. Now said he wanted to try it. Where? There. North waved his hand. After walking through the forest, we'll go down the mountain to buy barbecue ingredients. Down. Yes, and going up the next mountain to camp. There are adventure activities like ziplining, bungee jumping, paintball, things like that. Are you interested? But since now wants to go, I guess it's decided. Why do we have to go up and down the mountain again? Because, North said, we forgot to buy the ingredients first. Why did you let me plan this? Who let you plan? Interrupted Now. Me. No one said anything, so I had to think of an idea. Besides, they said the other mountain has a better atmosphere at the moment. We've already booked accommodation. It's a twin house. Do these mountains count as one? I asked quietly. It doesn't matter to me. It depends on what everyone wants. By the way, is North already the leader of J? North puffed out his chest and smiled with satisfaction. Yes, Jayden, who is famous in the mafia world, is now my subordinate. You seem to be proud, Now said with a bored face. The boss of a gang of kids. You too, boss of the Rusty gang. Now sighed. Please don't mention that name. What do you need, Dan? Oh, I just wanted to. I scratched my cheek in embarrassment. If Jay asks for something later, I hope you can give him some advice. And thank you for helping him. Consulting on how to approach you? North said. It's a weird situation, like Dan asking me to give Jayden advice on how to approach Dan. Yes, I admitted. But I took care of him, so I should thank you. No problem. A leader takes care of his subordinates. Don't worry. Any news? Asked Now. Of course. Dan, tell me your weakness. Hey. Otherwise, how can I give him advice? I don't even know what kind of person you like. I'll tell him. Now offered, raising his eyebrows. You trust him? What do you think? Yes, I've always believed in him. North patted Now's shoulder. Let's tell them about bungee jumping. North then left to tell the others, leaving me alone with Now. Or did I just tell him? I asked Now. Telling him how to approach you? Yes, but that would definitely be a bit embarrassing. Not just a little, I guess. It's better to let North do it. He's already helped a few couples get together. And is there a case where it didn't work? Far more than made it. Now said playfully. Don't worry. Now patted my shoulder gently. Let fate decide. And in this case, fate is North. After walking through the forest, we took a short break before continuing our journey. We went downstairs to eat and buy ingredients for the barbecue on the mountain. I didn't have any particular food I wanted to eat, so I wandered around the store while the others shopped, with Jay following behind me. By the way, do you know bungee jumping? He shook his head. It's jumping from a great height, with equipment strapped to your legs to keep you from falling. You jump, then you go back up. From what height? If I'm not mistaken, about 200 meters. What's that for? Many people like it for its thrill and adrenaline rush. Thrill? Jay said quietly. You want to try it? Dan will do it. I don't think so, I answered honestly. I'm not the adventurous type. Watching the others is enough for me. Then neither do I. If you're not afraid of heights, you should try it. Since we are already here, we can enjoy it as much as possible. I'm not afraid of heights. Okay. I nodded. It wasn't hard to guess. By the way, is there anything you're afraid of? He shook his head. Nothing at all. Dan, are you alone? Nothing in particular. Ordinary things, like dangerous things or beasts. I see. There are many other activities to do, like playing paintball. What's that? It is a weapon that uses plastic bullets. The speed is not very high and the impact is low. It's just for play. I won't shoot you, even if it's just a plastic bullet. Then we'll be on the same team. Dan will play. I think it's interesting. They say paintball guns weigh similar to real guns. Then I'll play, but I haven't used a gun for half a year. It might not be very accurate. It's just for fun. Not everyone who plays is a good shooter. I said. I heard North say that not everyone would play. Dan, Tiger. Oh yeah, Tiger will be there too. What are the rules? I don't know. I guess they'll show us when we get there. Okay. We walked towards where everyone was choosing meat. I heard Now and North's voices in the distance. What else are they discussing now? You've gone too far. We're grilling on the mountain, and you want to bring Wagyu. If you can't eat, just go pick your own salad, you idiot. You're hurting me. You knew I couldn't eat that, but you insisted. No A5. You've gone too far. And the lobster? Idiot, is our grill enough? Just buy a new one. Just take what you need. Otherwise, I won't be able to restrain myself and end up eating too. Then what should I do? You have to survive. You promised, Tiger. Don't make me lose my temper. I can buy whatever I want, right? You don't usually buy this much. You know I can't eat, but you bought it to tease me. That's my business. You're bothering me. Go pick some vegetables, North said, turning his head away. You like fatty ones, right? I'll take this one. It looks juicy. What an idiot. Now grumbled in annoyance before giving up and going to pick a salad. The boys went to pick out candy. I saw Dylan and Johan choosing alcohol together. Seeing that, I turned to Jay and asked him, "Do you want to drink alcohol?" Jay shook his head. "Have you been drinking?" "A little, but when I get drunk, I lose control, so they don't let me drink." "Now you can drink." "What about you?" "I don't really like drinking," I answered honestly. "Actually, I'm the opposite of Now, who likes to drink. I don't drink because I don't like the taste. If it tastes good, maybe I'll drink. I've tried a few, but I don't like any of them. Although sometimes I have to drink at company events. I don't drink either. I don't like it when I lose control." "All right. It's okay. You're an athlete. You have to take care of your health. If he wants to drink, I don't mind. I'm just worried about his health." Speaking of alcohol, I can't help but think of Now. In the past, Dylan drank a lot. He had great stamina. After he had children, he stopped drinking, but that doesn't mean he doesn't want to. If he saw something tempting, he couldn't help himself. Today we have good quality meat, alcohol, and beer. Can Now restrain himself? Tiger must be worried. After we finished picking out our stuff, it was 1 o'clock in the afternoon. We headed for another mountain. After about 40 minutes of driving, we arrived at the adventure activity area. "FAI wants to play too," FAI said with a pout. "Kids can't do this activity," Now said. "But maybe you can try ziplining. Papa will ask for you." "Okay." First, we were going to try bungee jumping. North, who suggested this idea, started to look pale when he saw the place to jump. "Are you okay? You're afraid of heights. Why did you propose bungee jumping?" asked Easter. "I'm not too scared." "Let's go." "I don't think you can," Now said. "You underestimate me?" "Yes, and I'm not wrong." "Idiot." We took the elevator to the highest point. Some old men and women were waiting below, as well as Typhoon and Dr. Tonfa. Typhoon couldn't play along because he felt dizzy while walking through the forest. Looking down from this height, I felt a kind of vertigo that's hard to explain. I really couldn't play. While listening to the instructor's explanation, I saw North trembling, hugging Johan's arm. I started to worry if he could really do it. The instructor finished explaining and asked who would jump first. Everyone looked at the person who proposed this idea. North quickly shook his head. "I am sorry, I can't." "Isn't that right?" "I underestimated you because I knew you couldn't," Now said with a raised eyebrow. "Then why are you proposing this?" asked Easter. "I thought I could, but just being here makes me tremble. Look at my legs, they're shaking. I feel like I'm going to wet myself," North replied, and I saw that he was indeed shaking. "Didn't you say you weren't too scared?" asked Easter again. "Yes, I'm very scared. I'm sweating. I thought I was just a little afraid of heights, but this is too much. I'll just come down," North said before asking Johan to accompany him downstairs. I turned around to see Dylan jumping. He was screaming with excitement. When he came back, he asked to jump again, but the instructor said he had to give the others a chance first. It was Dautok's turn. He jumped in without hesitation. When he returned, his expression didn't change. He didn't look happy or scared. Maybe he's just not expressive enough, similar to Jay. I almost never saw him with any other expression. My turn. Easter was clearly excited but took a moment to gather her courage before jumping up, screaming in terror. When he returned, he fell to the ground. Hill helped her up. "Are you okay?" "Yes, it was fun." "All right. Now it's our turn," Now said before the instructor set up the equipment. I saw Now look nervous before finally gathering his courage and jumping. "Ah!" His scream was the loudest of all. I couldn't help but laugh. When he came back, he took a deep breath. "I can't believe I did that. Dan, aren't you going to jump?" "Can't." "And Tiger?" "He's fine. Try it, since we're already here." "Yes." Tiger jumped up without hesitation and returned with the same expression. When Now asked how he felt, he replied that he felt calm. Then I turned to Jay. "Are you interested?" "No, but Dan said to try everything, so I will." Jay walked towards the instructor. Once the equipment was ready, he jumped like Tiger, returning with the same expression. "How was it?" "Nothing special." "Okay." I smiled. After bungee jumping, we went to the zip line to cross the water. Unfortunately, there was no zip line for kids, and FAI looked disappointed. "Dan will play." "I think I can," I replied, looking at North, who was waiting for the instructor to set up his equipment. "Are you okay, North?" "My testicles hurt." Oh, really? Yes. One moment, North said to the instructor as he moved. How should I set it up? Just sit up straight, the instructor replied. It hurts. Okay. Come on. The instructor pushed North forward. His shout echoed through the air. Now, looking at him, didn't seem too comfortable. Are you going to play now? I was going to, but after hearing that scream, I have doubts about the safety of my testicles, Now said as he took out his cell phone. North has already arrived on the other side. He texted me, saying to be careful because his ass hurts too. What do we do? We should try. No, you first. Can I go first? Jay suggested. I want to make sure it's safe because Dan will be playing. Worried. Now joked. Go ahead. Let me know how it goes by message. Yes. Jay walked towards the instructor. As soon as he got to the other side, my phone vibrated. Jay texted, saying he was fine and that it didn't hurt. He said it doesn't hurt. Strong testicles, aren't they? Now, I lightly hit his arm. Embarrassed. Who's embarrassed by something like that? I'm just saying you say weird things. Then it's okay. Because I also have strong testicles. North must have weak testicles. Now took a deep breath and exhaled. Tiger, you go first. Yes. Tiger crossed the zip line first. Then, now told me to leave. You're not going to continue? Dan, you go first. And tell me what pain is. Okay. I walked towards the instructor, gripped the rope tightly, and felt quite excited as I crossed the water. I sent a message to Now, saying that it didn't hurt. Before long, I heard screaming in the distance. Ah, damn it. Now came and fell down. You said it didn't hurt? Liar. Ouch, my testicles. They hurt like hell. I told you, North said with a small smile. That really hurt. That doesn't hurt at all, I said, and North and DanNuea looked at me with disapproving expressions. I was confused by their stares. What's wrong? North replied. Do you have to show off? It's so cruel. Come on. Now, no one understands us. Yes, only you understand me. Paintball? Who's going to play? North sighed. He counted the players. Tiger, Now, me, Jay, North, Easter, Dylan, and Dowtalk. Parents and other wives were not allowed to play. Phi Hill and Phi Johan didn't want to play, just watch. Typhoon could not play, and Dr. Tonfa had to take care of him. All right, let's draw lots. Now took the small rolled-up paper from North's hand. No, Tiger, Jayden, and Phi Fit are on the same team, North said. Why? I asked as I took the rolled-up paper. It won't be balanced. I'm also a good shooter, Dowtalk said. But you'll be handicapped. My team, Dan, Now, and me. I don't know if Now can shoot. I've never done it before. I opened the paper and found that I was on the black team. My teammates were North, Dowtalk, and Jay. All right, we're ready. You're done, I said as I pointed to the opposing team and whispered to Dowtalk. Phi Fit probably wouldn't dare shoot her husband. He'll definitely target just me. Dowtalk replied confidently. Look at that funny face, he's ready to laugh at me. All right, Easter, I'll get you full of holes. Only one shot allowed, you hear that? I'll shoot again, then what will you do? That's against the rules, you'll be sent off. Easter replied while putting on his jersey and helmet. The rules are simple. 2 teams, the field is the jungle. If anyone is hit by a shot in any part of the body, they are considered defeated. They must raise their hands and surrender and leave the field. The last team standing wins. Another important rule is that shooting at close range is prohibited to avoid injury. I put on my shirt and turned to Jay. What do you think? Are we going to win? Does Dan want to win? I think it would be nice to play to win. I'll try, he said as he examined the rifle in his hand. Doesn't it hurt? Is Dan going to be okay? With this jersey and helmet, there is no problem. As they say, it's a safe sport if you follow the rules. Yes. He raised his rifle and aimed at the nearest target. How's that? The bullets are light and slow. The weapon is not very comfortable and not like anything I've used before. Of course not, I smiled. Then we walked into the forest, to an area that was already fenced off. The other team was on the other side. Do we have a plan? I asked my team. I didn't know who to shoot first. Everyone on that team is a target, North said. But if it's Now, aim for his ass. Why Now's ass? He is in pain. We need to target his weak point. Can't you shoot anywhere? Dan, you don't know this, but Now will also try to shoot us in the ass. That's why I wear a scarf around my waist, North said, pointing to his hips. It doesn't hurt, but if they cheat and shoot us in the ass, what can we do? Your brother is really bad. Just now you guys were the best friends in the world. In war, we fight. In peace, we love each other. Come on, let's spread out. The war has begun. Spread out? We haven't even made a plan yet. Hui. Chapter 25. Look, it's not just now. Everyone is after us. If there was a reward for catching us, it would be 100 million, North said seriously. We want to be on the front lines, fighting and shooting, but if we show up, all the guns will be pointed at us. All right, Dowtalk nodded. If I were on the opposing team, I would have shot North. Exactly. North snapped his fingers and grinned. So the plan is... He turned toward Jay. What do you think? I think the leader will plan. No, you should do it. Jay thought for a moment. I want to know all the information about everyone. Can you give it to me? The situation is more serious than I thought. Tiger and Phi Fit are dangerous. They're great. The other two are just pawns, North said. Dowtalk, you can't handle Phi Fit. Dowtalk shook his head. Although he's stupid, he's a good shooter. But it's so embarrassing. Are you willing to accept that? It bothers me, but it's not easy to beat him. Can we cheat? We can, but is it true? In war, everything is legal. North patted Dowtalk on the shoulder. If you can cheat, do it. Or are you going to let yourself be ridiculed? Dowtalk nodded. I wondered how he would handle Dylan. Before we could continue talking, the game started. We hadn't planned anything, so we just moved into position. I hid behind a tree in the center, Jayden on the left, North behind a bush behind me, and Dowtalk in another bush nearby. The area looked bigger, but the attendant said that because there were so few of us, the playing area was limited. Other teams usually play with tens or even hundreds of people, but we were only 8. I didn't know what the red team's plan was. I had never shot before, so I didn't know what to do. North slowly moved closer to my tree. North, there can't be 2 people here, I whispered. I know, I'll be leaving soon. Are you going to come forward? Yes, we will attack first, North spoke softly. At first he said he would be everyone's target. He saw Jay pointing at something, but we didn't understand. As North moved, the opposing team began to move as well. North, it looks like they've already started. I'll get rid of one first. All right. North ducked and advanced to the next bush, but he was shot from 3 directions. Fortunately, he managed to dodge in time. You guys are overdoing it. Saving bullets just for me, shouted North. 3 guns were pointed at him. I saw now hiding behind a tree. Should I shoot now? Jay moved closer. North tried to shoot now, but he was hit first. He sighed in frustration. Shit, I'm already surrounded. Hey, Dowtalk, why are you shooting at me? We're on the same team. When I saw you, I couldn't help it. Before North could move, Jay shot now. What? Now came out in frustration. How did they catch me? You deserve it. North and now left the field. I saw Easter moving behind the tree. Dowtalk moved and shot Easter. Wow. Easter muttered and walked off the pitch. Everything happened quickly. There were now only 5 of them. Dowtalk moved to the center. Dylan was not far from him. Art hit, called Dowtalk. I saw Dylan kneeling down, and Dowtalk immediately shot him. I win. You cheat. Don't use that tone. I automatically kneel. North says in war, everything is legal. Heh. And Dylan easily left the field. The cheating method is to use a stern voice to scare the opponent. Huh? But the lack of caution resulted in Dowtalk getting shot by Tiger and having to leave the field as well. Now there are only 3 people left. I haven't done anything or moved at all. I heard footsteps approaching. What should I do? It was Tiger. If I stayed still, I might get shot, so I decided to shoot him. But Tiger dodged my shot and shot back at me. Now it was my turn to leave the field. Only Jay and Tiger were left. I walked to join the others. Oh, Dan, you didn't shoot anyone. That leaves Tiger. Who can shoot him? It was a great fight, North said. We watched through the cameras set up around us. The 2 shot at each other as if it were a real situation. It's like watching a movie. I've never seen Tiger in this mode before. They tried to get close enough to fight. I was surprised to see that both of them seemed to be really serious. The signal sounded, stopping those still on the field. The announcement warned that both had committed an offense for breaking the rules, so both lost. I breathed a sigh of relief, although my face clearly showed reluctance, but I had to accept the result. Dan, sorry. I can't win, Jay said with his head down. The rules say not to get close, but if you don't get close, you can't do anything. The bullets are limited. It's okay, I patted his head. It's just a game. Or should I ask for a decision outside the round? No, I said quickly. That's enough. You don't have to do anything else. Jay nodded. All right. Once we were done with that activity, we continued our journey. At that time, it was almost 4 in the afternoon. The weather on the hill was quite cold. The higher we climbed, the more difficult the path became. In addition, we had to stay at an inn at the top. The road was narrow and next to a cliff, which was quite scary. When we arrived, the weather was almost freezing. I didn't expect Thailand to be this cold, I said to Now. Night? But during the day, it's really hot too. Yes, I nodded before carrying the luggage into the house. The inn was a twin house, just like North said, with both sides the same and a bridge connecting them. We got the house on the left side, with the bedrooms upstairs. I shared a room with Jay, May with Fai, and Tiger with Now. There was still one empty room, as there were 4 bedrooms. I took Jay to enjoy the calm and shady atmosphere on the high hill overlooking the village below. As the wind blew, I felt cold all over. Luckily, I brought a winter coat. What do you think? Good. Down there, you won't feel anything like this, right? I like Dan. Huh? Why? Don't put on that surprised face. I should be surprised. Why are you suddenly saying that you like me? I started to feel a bit nervous. My leader told me to express my feelings directly instead of keeping them to myself, so you wouldn't know. North's flirting style, huh? I said quietly. And what did he say about showing it? Can I do that? Jay came closer as if to hug me, but I pulled back first. Wait, there are many people. Yes, I should be careful when expressing my feelings. Your leader taught you that too? Yes. Looks like they taught you a lot, huh? If there aren't many people, can I do it? Hug me. Yes. To ask such a direct question. We've hugged before, but the situation is different now. You should ask me first. All right, he replied. Dan, you are very kind. I turned to look at him again. It's a genuine feeling, Jay said, his expression and tone remaining calm as always. Whatever face you make, it's still beautiful. When you're embarrassed, you're also very cute. I subconsciously raised my hand to cover my face. This is not right. It's fine to say or show feelings directly, but this is too much. Thank you. Many people say you're pretty. No, just Now, May, Fai, and you. What do other people say about you? Well, I stammered as my heart raced. I couldn't think of anything at the moment. Like coworkers, they say I'm nice, stuff like that. Oh, And they say you have a good heart. Sometimes. Yes, you really have a good heart. Covering my face. I couldn't see Jay's expression at that moment. Aren't you embarrassed? Yes, Jay replied. Shame is when your heart is racing, you don't know what to do, and your face starts to get hot. That's how I feel right now. Really, if you don't believe me, take your hand off and look. I wanted to look, but no. I thought you might want to see me embarrassed. I want to see, but not now. Do I look good in your eyes? Why do you ask that? Leaders say it's natural to want to look good in the eyes of our loved ones. But I never cared about that. I don't even know what they look like. But if you think I look good, that would make me happy. I paused for a moment. Like when you said I was pretty, I guess. Yes. And what do you think of me? Of course I thought Jay looked great, but saying it out right now? What do you think? I decided to ask back. I don't know. But my leader says I'm handsome, have good looks, and a good body. If North says so, so be it. You can't answer directly? I think you look quite nice and also very adorable, I said softly. I quickly turned around when I heard footsteps approaching. It was Now, who stopped behind us and raised an eyebrow. So here you are teasing each other, Now smiled. Sorry to interrupt, but the grill is ready. Let's eat barbecue and watch the sunset. It's okay, I hurriedly followed Now. It took more than an hour to get here. It's almost 5 o'clock now. Don't mock. Oh, you got caught. Now burst out laughing. Are you so embarrassed that you have to cover your face? You're really cute, Dan. You're in love, and you look like a little kid. I said leave me alone. So, how is North's student doing? He's very direct, because North told him it's better to express feelings directly rather than bottling them up, so I don't know, I said. He says everything he feels or thinks, seizing every moment. That's good. When are you going to be his partner, or are you going to let him win your heart first? Well, until I feel it's right, I guess. That's up to you, Dan. He's cute like this too, but a relationship is definitely better. I agree that Jayden looks good. He's already like that at 19. Wow. And when he becomes a famous boxer, More people will be interested in him. Do you think he'll change his mind when he meets someone new? Are you jealous? No, I was just thinking about it. You can wait until you're sure. But I don't think that's going to happen. Jayden has practically given his life for you, Now said in a calm voice. Jayden is different from the others. Tiger is like that too. Dan now paused for a moment. I looked at him curiously. What's wrong? Can I ask you something? What is it? Promise you'll say yes. Say what first? No, you have to promise first. Okay. Let me have some liquor. No. I replied immediately. Dan, you said yes. You're cheating. I quirked my lips. Why are you asking me? FAI said I had to ask permission from everyone at home. FAI said just one glass. Tiger and May agreed. And you also gave permission. Great. Now clenched his fists happily. I didn't want to at first, but when I saw Phi Ardit bringing out my favorite drink, I couldn't resist. It's only one glass, right? FAI said one glass. I said, thinking. One glass of mix, not pure. I said, but now had already passed. Oh, I don't know. He said one glass. Didn't mention if it was mixed or not. Anyone have a big glass? North, my friend, I'm coming. It's a serious matter. I crossed my arms and saw now clearly feeling happy. When we finished setting up the grill, we all sat around it and started grilling meat while enjoying the sunset view. The atmosphere was very pleasant. We had just put the meat on the grill when there was the sound of a bottle opening. Now capitalizes on FAI's ambiguity about one glass. It was North's 1-liter glass, and he filled it with pure liquor. Papa. FAI made a sullen face. If you're drunk, don't hug me. It stinks. Come on, FAI, just for tonight, okay? FAI pursed his lips and focused on putting the meat on the grill. Now kept pushing until FAI gave up. I also focused on grilling the meat. The meat we bought wasn't ordinary meat. North really bought it to tease now. We ate and talked. Now said that if he didn't eat meat, only drank liquor, his stomach would be upset. Finally, Tiger allowed him to eat meat. In the end, Now ate it all. After almost an hour, Now started to feel dizzy and got up from his chair to hug me. Dan. Yes. I love you, Dan. I smiled. Kiss me on the cheeks, he said and kissed both my cheeks, then hugged me tightly. Dan, why are you so cute? Then he pinched my cheeks until my mouth pursed. I sighed lightly. It's always like this when he's drunk. After teasing me, he hugged FAI again. FAI complained that Now smelled of liquor, but Now didn't stop. The next victim was May. Now was bothering May. May was used to this. When he's drunk, he shows more affection to everyone in the house. Is it good? You should try it. North handed me the glass, his eyes twinkling. Take a sip. The bartender made it right. I picked it up and tasted a little, frowning at the bitter taste. It's bitter. Life is bitter too. Want another sip? I shook my head in response. How about this one then? Mixed fruit. North thrust another glass into my hand. Was he trying to get me drunk? This one is easier to drink. Drink. North urged me. I had to drink it because North almost forced me to. It's easier to drink than the previous one, but when it comes to fruit flavors, I prefer fruit juice. I still don't really like it. It's a little rough at first, but it will taste sweet later. North took the glass from my hand and offered it to Jay. No, try it. Jay shook his head. He's not even 20 years old. Oh. North paused. No problem. We drank when we were kids too. No. All right. Until 20, no. North gave up and went back to chatting with the others. It seemed like they were going to play a game where the loser had to drink pure liquor for 3 seconds. I ate the meat while watching from the side. The losers opened their mouths to pour the liquor, while the others counted 3 seconds. In the end, someone extended the count. It's not just one glass now. One glass, Now replied. Look, I haven't changed the glass yet. Tiger then scolded him, but finally shut up when Now started pleading in a spoiled tone. By 9 in the evening, I was full and thought of resting, letting those who wanted to drink continue. I'm going up to the room. Me too. Jay stood up. And the kids? I asked. May will take care of them. May smiled. Looks like they want to sleep together tonight. Don't stay up too late, FAI. We have to go down the mountain early tomorrow morning. You want to see the campus where Papa and Daddy went to college, right? FAI saluted. I smiled at him before entering the house with Jay. Tomorrow we're going home. We had booked tickets for the afternoon, so we could stop by the university before heading to the airport since it was the same direction. Once in the room, I showered first, then Jay. We played for a while to wait for the food to go down before going to bed. Dan. Yes. I want to do what now does. You want to drink liquor? No. Jay shook his head softly. I want to kiss your cheek many times. I fell silent, for who knows how many times now. No. All right. Jay looked clearly disappointed. If you want me to kiss your cheek, just tell me. I remained silent, not answering. I wondered who would dare say that to him. I interrupted the conversation by saying, let's go to bed, then lay down and pulled the blanket over my body. Jay turned off the light and lay down next to me. Dan. It took me a while before I answered. What's wrong? Give me a kiss on the head. Please. I turned my head towards him. In the dim light from outside, I saw him lifting his hair from his forehead with a waiting expression on his face. I will have sweet dreams. And I couldn't resist his tenderness. I lowered my head and kissed his forehead once. After doing so, I felt embarrassed and went back to covering myself with the blanket. Have a good sleep. Good night. I like it. Tomorrow I'll like it more than today. Uh-huh. I woke up early to see the sunrise. At first I thought everyone else would wake up too, but it turned out that they were still sleeping off the alcohol. The only ones who woke up were Easter, Fun, and Dowtalk. There was also May and the kids. Where are Papa and Daddy? I asked FAI. They're drunk. Your father too? Yes. So who will drive? Me. Jay volunteered. Can you drive? The road is dangerous. Yes, he nodded firmly. I nodded in response. From the cold air that required a blanket, the sun rose, changing the color of the sky and bringing warmth. Not long in the sun, the heat drove us back inside. I saw Fun taking pictures and walked over to him. Are you photographing the sky? Yes. Want me to take a picture of you? Really? Sure. I really appreciate it, I said, calling Jay to come along. I needed to take a photo while we're traveling together. Ready? Fun said. He showed me the photo. Do you like it? Beautiful. Thank you very much. I'll send it after I edit it. Uh-huh. You take beautiful photos. You're a great photographer. Fun smiled shyly. We talked a little more before saying goodbye. I went back to my room to pack my things for the car. I saw that Now and Tiger hadn't shown up yet, so I went to call them. I knocked on the door and Tiger opened it. We're leaving now? Yes. Where's Now? In the bathroom. Are you okay? Who? You too. Yes, I'm fine. I was thinking of letting Jay drive. Tiger was drunk. I'm feeling better now. It's safer if Jay, who doesn't drink, drives, I said as I thought. We talked about how the seniors shouldn't have drunk much last night, since they had to drive today, except for Dylan who drank too much, forcing Dowtalk not to drink too much so he could drive. As for Now and North, no way. It's okay, he's a good driver. How do you know? I'm guessing. Meet me at the car. Hurry up, we don't want to be late. Okay. Jay drove the car down the mountain, and I knew that he was a good driver. We said goodbye to everyone and took FAI to visit the university and the Faculty of Engineering where Now and Tiger used to study. After the visit, we headed to the airport to return home. I had originally only planned to take Jay to see Dr. Tonfa, but it turned out to be a fun trip to Chiang Mai. Dan, called Jay, who was standing next to me. I turned to him. What's wrong? Do I drive well? Yes, very well. If I'm good, can you pet my head? She lowered her head so that I could pet her. I smiled softly and raised my hand to stroke his head gently. You're so great. This kid is so adorable.